flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got the baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
같은 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 레드dark 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never leave, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Can't help sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있으면 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고였어 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shave. 날 주워와 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 절대 can't change. 내게 나서 plan B. 요즘 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never leave, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Can't help sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower.
This world never saw me coming I kick down every door they lock No rules, no rules Only gods can judge me Only gods can judge me Only gods can judge me Only gods can judge me
If I never leave, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Can't help sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. Fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. I've got the feeling, come back to me. 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 Got the feeling,
wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I'll miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it. Girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be
punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get back pound pun yao. Pop gun now, yeah, I'm a kite to ying my pound 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out. Need the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิดด้วย one punch. You wait ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, on the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, เพราะแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. เพราะลับคือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah.
Your body knows. A sense of victory, seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone, designed to win.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say
Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
We've already seen comebacks, upsets, and incredible moments on this stage this week. But it's not over quite just yet. Today, the 2025 Champs runner-ups will be making a return alongside a brand new, also not super new, but definitely new, Team Liquid. Hello everyone and welcome back to VCT EMEA. I'm your host Yingsu. I'm joined by Kakuka and Lou. As I mentioned, comebacks in many ways than others, but I'm just gonna let you interpret it. When I say comeback so far this week, what are you thinking of?
I think that yesterday was a very difficult day for Spain, if you're saying come back to me. But there's room for improvement, so that's where I'd leave it. What about you, Lou?
I mean, for me, it's fake comebacks, you know. Even though he was on stage yesterday, and I'll give you that, I feel like a lot of teams, you know, are struggling, you know, starting at the beginning of maps, you know, waking up. And once the enemy team reaches like 11 or something, it seems like there is like a fresh start from some team that are waking up and are starting to win rounds. But in the end, it's 13-11 for the team that was leading 14-12. And I just wish that maybe, you know, teams can start properly their matches on both ends.
Yeah, heating up. If we take a look at the bracket, I want you guys to pay special attention because Kakuka today has massive weighting when it comes to the triple elim format.
Yeah, exactly. So as you're seeing, we're currently in those last two matches that you see obviously do not have a winner just yet. We're going to have Fnatic versus BBL followed up by Team Liquid and Team Vitality. The thing is that if we move on to like the bigger scheme of things, whomever loses today, either Fnatic BBL or Vitality Team Liquid, both of those teams will be playing the first day of next week. And this is not like the regular season. This is not 3 days a week. No, we have 4 days of matches. So if you, for example, are a Fnatic fan, that I know we have a lot in the audience here today. Always a pleasure to have you guys. Welcome to EMEA, of course. And or if you are a Team Liquid fan and you want to see how the team is going to measure this year, you might see them struggle just like the new teams that we saw struggle yesterday and maybe lose 2 of the chances. Here we have the full bracket. You see already the teams that are waiting there. Those are the first matches that we're going to have the first 2 days of next week. As I'm saying, the cool thing about Kickoff and having 3 lives, or three strikes, they might lose 2 of them in the time span of 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah, and what is also worrying for me is that both teams that got a bye on this run yesterday lost. And so I'm wondering whether we should be worried or not for Fnatic and Team Liquid, because it seems that team, you know, that are starting a little bit earlier, that already had a warm-up match, are doing better than the ones that were waiting.
I completely agree. Very valid concern. But for those of you who love a good cry, like me, here's a recap on how Fnatic ended their year in 2025.
We are a different team in internationals. The longer the tournament goes, we are playing better, so I'm really confident in the team right now.
When it's something that you love, and it's something that you won't be able to do forever, I think it's worth it in the end.
Feasting on the Alt Orbs. outsiders authority onto the round. What a spam.
So I think no EMEA team has won a VCT trophy globally since I shook my ass on stage. So I think I cursed us all. So in order to like remove the curse, I'm gonna have to seal the home moon and win this trophy.
I didn't spread at all. I think, like I said, I think we are individually better than DRX. I mean, I'm also thinking we are better than NRG as well.
Okay.
So if we just play like us, if we don't doubt ourselves, we're gonna like easy win.
No, NRG, we're coming for you, and we're gonna be ready tomorrow. The crowd is with us right now tonight, and you better be ready. When you're eating your dinner tonight, you better know that we're ready. When you're watching our VOD, you better know we're gonna be ready. And when you're in bed having nightmares about us, you know we're gonna be ready. Yeah!
Played in, and there it is, another absolute film at the end of these rounds. He catches it. This will be something you will never forget. Fnatic pulling off the simply unthinkable. It's so late. They're doing it for now. Yeah, he does. And on the back line, team run. It looks like he's starting well. Good follow-up, great kill. Oh my God!
I'm just glad that I cried already today, but how are you guys feeling after that?
I will say, name something more iconic than Fnatic in a grand final. I feel like they always deliver. One of the biggest moments I think we've had in EMEA, if you were in that crowd, the moment when they started bringing that third map around was ecstatic. It was one of the craziest things I've ever lived through.
I have a story about this. I spent the entire map at the bottom of the ramp waiting for the energy winning interview.
I was picking up my things. I was like, we're done.
At 11-1, and I waited the whole map until the comeback, the overtime, and the win. And that was probably one of the best, my favorite memories ever on Valorant.
Yeah, me too. For me, it's not just about like it's not just about them losing, you know, Toronto, losing EWC, losing champs. They even lost Soup. You know, the most important tournament in the world. They got 13-0 on map 5. But it wasn't there yet. Although it depends how you look at it, because they overachieved.
I think so, yeah. I think that it was definitely their best performance that we've ever seen on champs. I think that throughout all the hurdles that they have throughout the year, it's a very good placement. The problem is that nobody remembers the runner-ups, and I think that probably was in the back of their heads.
I think we will remember Fnatic as runner-ups at Champs 2025 for quite a while, given the show that they put us, you know. And
it's like, I remember Gambit being the runner-up, I still haven't forgotten. But I think we have to just address the biggest roster shock in the off-season, which is Lou. Chronicle is no longer on Fnatic.
And and this broke my heart, to be honest, because I still think as of today that Chronicle might be one of the best players in the world.
The best player to say it.
You know, if not the best.
Ethan exists, but yeah, go on.
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, he has the Champions Trophy for him, but you know, like Chronicle's career has just been incredible. What he was able to bring to Fnatic also, and you know, we have to ask us the question, and I know Vikash very well because he was evolving in Challengers France League for years. Wondering, you know, whether he can fit in the shoes of such a great player.
But do you think he can?
I think he can, but he won't do the same things that Kron was doing or bringing to the team.
You mean in terms of firepower? In terms of, because I do think he is pretty flexible, right? When you're speaking about playing in the French league and playing in Valiant, we saw him playing in several duelists, which maybe is something that looking ahead, Fnatic, well, not having Alpha and Kayak, I don't think this is the case, but moving forward, we saw him get a taste of mates last year and just playing the Initiator. I feel like on the...
Do you remember that 4K against Team Heretics on Corrode?
No, I tend to delete.
Very backside.
Yeah.
Yes,
I tend to delete those notes, but listen, did I not have enough yesterday? do you want to cry again today? Do you want to cry again later?
Sorry.
I think Vikash, to answer your question, I think Vikash is the kind of player that will overheat a little bit more than Chronicle. We rarely see, you know, Chronicle overwhelmed or like panicking a little bit in some moments. And at the same time, I think it can be one of the strengths of Vikash because he's able to pull out insane rounds, insane clutches. But you know, when things get tense, I still want to see how he's going to react.
But the track record, right, with Kayak, with Alpha, this is where if they do pick up someone who's less well known, you're not going to doubt them from the beginning.
I feel like those were different I think like those were difference that they had less time to make a decision on that one, or they didn't have someone that clear in mind to bring onto the team.
Well, for more on Vikash, Lou actually managed to chat to the new Fnatic player, and this is what happened.
The one and only French player in VCT 2026 just joined me for a quick interview before his game against BBL. Vikash, bienvenue déjà.
Merci beaucoup.
Welcome back to VCT. Of course, it's a pleasure to have you here. And I know, VCT had been your dreams for many years. You joined Gentlemates and not everything went as planned. So how was it, joining one of the most emblematic orgs in VCT EMEA and also having to replace maybe one of the best players in the world? Sounds like a lot. How did you handle all of that?
Joining the best team in VCT for me, it's like a dream, not like just playing in VCT on the stage. And replace Chronicle, it's like one of the biggest talent in the world, and I'm not feeling pressure or anything.
It doesn't seem like a lot for you.
No. I just want to play and prove like everyone that I'm Vikash, and I just want to put my proper name.
He's Vikash and he wants to live up to his name. I also wanted to ask you, when you joined Fnatic, is there one thing that you had to work on a lot, to maybe catch up with the team? And on the other side, is there something that was easier than what you thought?
Yeah. So the stuff was easier. It's like the connection between the players, like me and Kayak. I work a lot of some duelist players. And,
yes, you did.
And yeah, it likes easy connection. And on the worst, I think I learn a lot of like discipline and like top chair level.
Yeah.
And yeah, I struggled a bit like 1 week, and after it's like good.
You did overpick a lot at the Valiant times. I remember that in Challengers France, but good to know that finally everything is set. Now I want to ask you a question about brushes. Is it really the same, like playing with two E-daters in scrims? Like, tell me about it.
Yeah, this is the same. When they clutch a 2v4, 2v5, it's like always brushes, baby. It's always the same. They just date whenever they want. So,
we're gonna see if they do that on stage also tonight, of course. And this is gonna make Yinsu very happy for sure. And last but not least, you're a very, very flexible player, Vikash. I've been able to cast many of your games, seeing you on many different agents. Give me something. What are we gonna see you playing this year? Please give me a hint.
I cannot I can tease you something, but I can play whatever I want. And
different roles?
Yeah, probably different roles.
How many roles? 2, 3?
4 or 5 maybe. We will see.
But I'm waiting for it because I'm very curious, and I know that you can have a lot of impact on different agents, right?
Yeah, of course. I can play duelist, like I can play Sentinel, I can play Initiator. I can also play Smokes. I don't mind.
We're gonna see if we see Vikash duelist tonight. Thank you so much. Merci mon frère for joining me, and let's see if he can take the win against BBL in a few minutes.
Has he been zestified when you spoke to him? Did he get that vibe?
Not quite.
No? Okay.
No, not yet.
Okay.
This is what I would say, because he seemed to be a little annoyed of the brushes. He seemed to be a little, not annoyed, but like, yeah, they have their thing. I'm not included in it.
But you know, he's got a thing with Kayak.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
He does?
They're called there's a name. There's a name. Yeah, there's a name. The fans will, I'm sure they'll correct us. But the reality is, though, the team they're going to be facing today have already played, have already impressed, and they bring a lot of firepower. And Kukuka, they're not going to be scared.
Yeah, not a lot of surprises. I mean, surprises in the fact that we got onto the third map and we had high expectations for them, but I think that their opponent gave us a surprise on the second map. I think that the showing and the expectations that we had, at least coming in from their last match in Ascension, were met. It's good to see that they adjusted completely now to the stage, and that some of the dreams that we have before the season start, not all of them are going to be destroyed.
Yeah, and what I'm really curious to see also is a clash of styles. You know, we have Fnatic with like the macro perfection, almost perfection, facing, you know, the fresh blood of like young Turkish players that have insane mechanics, that, you know, walk around like each other, but at the same time are, you know, sometimes improvising things, like cooking things on the moment. So, you know, I'm wondering who's going to be victorious on this matchup.
Yeah, and we're just taking a look at some of the plays that we saw the other day for Lover's Rock. We had him here on the show. You can see very, very impressive numbers. I think he ended up on the last map with a plus 28 or like something crazy, or 28 kills in a map that was fairly short. So it's good to see that he had what it takes for a long run, that he doesn't care the opponents are on the other side, but he's going to prove it now. I love that you bring in the new and fresh Turkish players, because at some point Alpha was just that, and now we have it on the other side.
Yeah, we're 5 of them on the other side, and one of them is a Cypher OTP at this point.
Yeah.
But what do you make of the identity of them just playing Cypher on every map?
I mean, I think that for them, it kind of like makes sense to just play the style of Valorant that is more about the shooting. Let's put it like that, and just play very standard in that way. It scares me a little bit because we still have only seen 3 maps, but I want to see a little bit more versatility, maybe a Vice, because you don't know where things are going to take you. And especially in Kickoff, if you find something that a team has been doing that you say, oh my god, this would fit us so well, you need to change and adapt as soon as possible. Especially with 3 strikes, just make the goddamn decision.
I think it's also about leaving Crewan on like maybe one of his comfort picks, you know, and that's where he can shine individually and, you know, be confident and stuff. So I'm not surprised to see him on the Cypher.
Well, BBL, they were a bit of a bogey team for Fnatic last year, and with everything that happened or didn't happen in the offseason, this is about to be a spicy matchup. Let's bring out the players. If you want to prove yourselves on this stage, there's no better test than seeing if you can take down Fnatic in the first week, of course, of 2026. I'm not sure if it was being shown on camera, but Kayak was really desperately trying to get Milan to 6-7.
He was 6-7ing.
I don't think we're ever going to see Coach Milan 6-7ing, but what we'll see is, of course, they get to choose the maps, and they're still banning Pearl.
Yeah, it's another year, and it's the same map ban for Fnatic. Yeah. We might say it soon. I do not think so. Surprised that BBL go back to that bind ban. But yeah, Breeze, Haven, Breeze, I think easy for BBL. It was a breeze for them last time around.
And Pearl ban because Sunset is not in the map pool anymore, so Fnatic can just focus on taking Pearl away from the veto. BBL on Breeze once again, and I'm wondering, and I'm really curious about what Fnatic has focused on the map, because we saw some BBL boys playing really classic.
It's a little bit bold because remember, the teams that have shown a map and then played it again, I think that the other team that was waiting on the sideline has gotten a little bit of an advantage and a very good read, in exception for the side of Heretics and Split. I think that the rest was very, very good.
I'm really impressed by the way the Fnatic actually approached this veto, because BBL, we've seen what they like to ban.
Girl, why are you?
No, as in, well, let me finish.
Okay.
I think they've read into what BBL can and cannot play. They know that one of the maps they're going to be able to ban, they force them on this. And if you're BBL, you probably don't want to play Abyss if you can help it.
Yeah.
So Fnatic not picking Abyss first, leaving it to the third, knowing that they also don't want to play Corrode. There's only so many places they can go. And I got to give a lot of kudos to Milan for being able to play this back and forth.
I would have liked to see the Corrode actually as a pick for them.
Yeah.
Maybe something bold.
But it just seems like BBL don't play it, you know? They're not
that's
willing.
yeah.
But I'm not surprised to see. I'm not surprised to see the Heaven though on the Fnatic side, and I'm just wondering whether Alpha is going to be on the chamber, whether we're going to get back to the ISO, which I highly doubt. And truth be told, I don't want to see the ISO anymore. I know that we have some ISO interior on the couch, but yeah. I think
I want to see what Vakaj is doing.
Yeah.
I think that's the big question, right?
I'd see Initiator, Viper.
Yeah, but especially with the things that we've been seeing, what agents are strong. If Chronicle would have been there, like, it would have loved to see him in something that he's playing now with Vitality, being on that chamber. So good to see, well, willing to see the approach that Fnatic is going to take. We already know what to expect from the side of BBL, and I hope that this year we get a better start for the side of Fnatic. Kickoff was pretty hard for them last year.
Yeah, and what I don't want to see is the same stuff we saw at Soup. They had a stand-in, which means you know, playing with a standing which wasn't their IGL, I should hope that they don't just recycle the same comp like Giant X did, and they innovated in the time they had with Boaster and Vakash.
But so we need to pay some respect to our King Sevier also. But he was, you know, he had to fit in shoes that were really difficult to fit in. That is to say, Boasters, but Boaster is back and he looks more ready than ever to be delivering on stage.
My respect actually goes towards Crashy because he didn't have to stay. His contract was done. He chose to re-sign. He could have well, you know, taken other offers in Americas, but he
with
decided...
someone who didn't love him?
Well, I mean, who doesn't love Crashies, to be fair?
Right.
But he chose to stay with his team. Second time around, it could be a bigger risk because are you going to be able to replicate what you did last year? And also, he was IGLing in the off-season.
Yes.
And he hated it. He didn't have the best time, but he still did it, though. So I really respect the work ethic and the fact that he's staying with us for another year.
Yes, and that's a pleasure, of course, to have him with us. And we're gonna see
a Sage
on
Alpha, on the heads of Alpha. You have
Viper.
Alpha, you could have given him the Chamber, and you're going to be giving him the Sage. I want to know also with this composition, them running the double controller, love to see Boaster on that Astra. Yesterday, I was whining about, please, we are EMEA, we need to have good Astras, and Boaster should be in his prime right now.
If you're mentioning Astra, he's like the first player that comes to my mind, and V goes for Viper and for Vakash, so I'm glad to see him, you know, showing a little bit of his flexibility on Viper.
I'm just glad Icebox is not in the pool because who plays Sage, Alpha or Kayak?
Kayak, too good. Honestly, Alpha could play anything. Give him a Reyna for all that I care.
On the other side, though, no changes.
Yeah, no changes. And I wanted to speak about, we were mentioning Kevin just playing on that Cypher. I want to know if Vakash or Alpha, maybe even Kayak, or who is going to go on the hunt, shut him down when he is on mid, because he's most likely going to be a little bit more isolated from the rest of the players, and maybe they want to find the gap there.
And to be honest, I'm not too surprised that Fnatic are starting in defense, especially given their comps. Like, it's going to be very hard for the BBL boys to hit the main with this comp that Fnatic is currently showing. Same goes for double doors with the Sage also. But in attack, I'm wondering what Fnatic are going to be cooking, because it's going to be hard to have, you know, some exclusivity.
Well, it's another day and another breeze. It's time to throw it over to my favorite casters in the entire world, Mitchman and Tombiz. I got your names right.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. A real honor here today. Look, this is going to be a hell of a game, Tom. We get to see Fnatic down on that stage, which obviously everybody's excited for. But I also want to see, will BBL be able to keep that momentum from day two, where they looked really good?
Well, will they keep the streak going of the lower seed beating the upper seed? Because so far, that has been the case in every single game we've had in the yesterday and going into today. I would say Vitality versus Liquid. There's pretty good odds that will happen again. This is the one where Fnatic have to come in as favorites, even though we've seen Chronicle leave, and that's a huge storyline. This was a team that finished second at the last two major events that we saw, so I do think that they come in, but I do think this BBL roster could surprise some people. They're going to be hungry to take down a team like Fnatic, a team that they have watched in the Tier 1, probably scrimmed them a whole lot as well.
Cutting through.
And I'm excited to see if the youngsters can match up against the best team in EMEA.
Yeah, it's always a big test facing off against Fnatic. For BBL, starting out here in a map that they've chosen. They're on the wrong foot. The Cash already in with a double. The BBL, well, they are left to try to pick up the pieces with at least a bit of control on A. Last time we didn't. I mean, we've seen different interpretations kind of how to play this map. We had the team come in without Viper. Obviously, that's not going to be the case this time. But I do love what Fnatic are bringing with the Sage as well. Thinking about pushing quick on mid, moving to the A site. There's going to be so much value that wall can bring from having, really isolating a lane, stopping your opponents from coming behind you. But that's more on the attack side. Here on the defense, everyone on Fnatic can hold their own.
Oh, maybe a slight opportunity for LaRock. He's found a little bit of space, a chance to maybe isolate Vakash. That one should be for free. And that does at least give them the B side. They don't know it yet. Still angles that need to be cleared, and Crashy's already quick on the flank. In fact, 3 players coming into that flank. But a post-plant opportunity. No escape for Rose, but this puts it all onto one man. LaRock had a bit of a quiet performance in the opener, but that's a nice shot. Taking down Crashy's. Still plenty more to find. A quick step coming out will make it impossible, and Alfia is going to make sure it doesn't get dangerous at all. Fnatic pistol round under their belt, and maybe a sign of how they're going to play this map. That was quite aggressive.
Yeah, right off the rip, we're seeing them getting into B main, looking to take the fight to BBL, and for that attack side, when you're playing the default like that, those first fights need to go your way. Vekaj being able to take a double here. And that stun obviously helps out in the second, but when the drop shot's not landing, leaves them with a huge disadvantage. They just can't pick up the pieces for it.
Well, I kind of want to chime in on what you said as well.
Let's go, baby.
The concept of that delay coming out from the stage, because I also feel like a lot of people are using Neon like that now. Like the stuns, we saw them quite a bit when we were watching some of the Pearl that came out, just those early stuns to sort of delay. I think that that's going to be a big part of this, is slowing opponents down to give opportunities for those rotations. Astra also comes into the mix with that as well. For now, though, a bit of a faster paced hit, trying to put the pressure onto Alfia. Well, there's the Bandit, already taking him down.
Yeah, stealing the first kill away.
Didn't get the gun.
When that wall goes down, these players are in the open. It's a different ball game altogether. The rifle should have the advantage. So BBL, they get back towards main, play this post plant, snake bite and shock darts online. Potential to stop the defuse even from that far away, but the players on site need to buy time and attempt to grab the weapon, but it won't be getting anything really done as LaRock falls as well. The time not putting enough pressure on. That snake bite, those shock darts, they'll be fired through any moment. Now snake bite even a little bit early, and they've spotted Kraven. I think all the advantages here slowly fading away. The shot is good though, and it will take down Vekaj, but now without that vulnerable, they'll need to spam on the classics. It's so close to taking down the diffuser, to making this a nail-biter of a round, but Fnatic end up on top 2-0 nonetheless.
Yeah, I think that was a lot closer than you might realize it would be. Like that was, I think, 1 or 2 extra classic bullets there. Yeah. That's round over because he would have had to let go of getting it to the whole way. So a nice attempt from BBL with what was ultimately very, very little to play with. And
Shit, Austin. He's like the Iron Man.
So important as well for BBL to already put up blip on the radar, a chance for a round, even though there were 3 players left alive. The clock very nearly decided it. For BBL, now they get the rifles out.
Yeah, and like shields on almost every single player.
Huge potential.
Means that this Outlaw is one-shot kill. We've already seen some pretty impressive rounds from Lover's Rock with the sniper, but not. Oh, actually,
the wall.
He does connect. It's just a little bit of luck, I guess, for Kayak. Does get the heal as well.
The door got in the way. As you said, healed back up to 100. He's out of here. Alpha won't have that opportunity. There's only 2 players on the other side, though. Like, this isn't a rush coming in, not full commitment to A, but they wanted to seem that way. At least it appears that like that from the start. Using the drone, taking the orb. But now do they go back?
Toxin screen
It looks like it. The problem is that Fnatic haven't overplayed their hand. They haven't rotated to the B side. Instead, they've gone aggressive and up on top of the wall. Lover's Rock suspects his opponent to be there, but Alpha still manages to land the kill. I think the wall saved him again. Unlucky for Lover's Rock.
Yeah, he could have had 2 kills in this round. Instead, he's ended up dead. And okay, he's left his opponents a little bit low. Hunter's Fury being utilized in the executes very early and a little bit disruptive for Kayak. He's trying to dance to the back, even trying to escape. All of the extra utility being somewhat gone unnoticed, and Crashy's doing an incredible job. Now his chance to pounce, but he'll only get 1. It's actually Crashy's doing all of the work.
Yeah, I mean, Boser gave Crashies the shout out, which, much like the interview with Vikash, as we heard earlier on, as soon as one of them's making a play, the Crashies comes out. They're always supporting each other. Yeah, look at this. That's not Kayak, just so you know, that's Alfie there, but he's the second tag from Lover's Rock. You know, 2 opportunities to take kills to put them ahead as well. Those would have been 3 picks without trades. And instead, they're left in the dust for BBL. Potential in the last 2 rounds. Potential that hasn't been realized, and now they're on pistols with a 3-0 start for the favorites.
Bear in mind as well, when BBL did manage to win this last time out versus Pacific, it was a very heavy attack side map for them, 9 rounds, and it almost ended up slipping away on their defense. So they're going to want to get off to the races fairly soon, otherwise we could see Fnatic really start to build that gap between them. Of course, they've definitely had opportunities. It's not like those rounds have been complete whitewashes, but now the shoe's on the other foot, that Outlaw in the hands of Kayak, and he's not missing.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, there's no walls in between him and his opponents. And even if there were, only got the pistols to fire back. Won't be doing too much. Unless they can get the numbers and grouping up on mid. With 50 seconds left, they've not got a lot to do. Sage wall's gone up inside main. And from here, the options very much running out for BBL. It's time to push into that site. Look for the battle and the double doors, and hold on. With Alpha Air down, now there's a chance. The Blade Storm's closing in the distance. Boaster is pretty much isolated. You can see his buddy Crashy's trying to get in there to help, but he's caught on the backside, so Boaster has to hold his own, and he will at least to start a little more around the back. That's given them the chance to fight back into this round. It could have been a disaster. Weapons picked up the plant for BBL, but instead it's a 1v2.
Kraven left with an opportunity. Stun alongside the snake bite leaves him isolated in the corner. No escape, no place to move. A missed shot. Still gives him a chance, but they're going to line up together, and it's the bandit that actually closes it out. The one shot to the light shot of the light shields player. And again, what looked like it could have been closer ends up with a couple of players standing, and Fnatic with a 4th round.
Yeah, very nicely done. I think, again, I'm not having a lot of faith in that play, but the first kill that comes through, still going to play Storm online, and Boaster with another rifle to potentially be picked up if he's dropped. The fact that he gets 2, that gave that little bit of extra space. And that wiggle room ends up giving them the round. For Fnatic, a 4-0 start. And look, even in that round there, that's 3 in a row now that we can say, hey, BBL, there's been some chances. They're not getting banged out, but the timeout's still needed. Yeah. To just take a breather and make sure that they actually convert some of these opportunities.
But you have to bear in mind as well, like for the side of BBL, we talk very highly of them, but they are still a quote-unquote rookie team. Like they are coming in, they're all youngsters. You're talking like 18, 19, 20 years of age. I think Rose is a tiny bit older than that, but we call him like he's an elder half of the time. And so for Coach Key, I think it's very important that you do get in early and just go, look, it's not gone too wrong so far. We can make adaptations here and here. Keep everybody level-headed, because you have to bear in mind that these players have probably dreamt about playing Fnatic on this sort of stage. Like, that is the goal for many teams, especially, I think, Turkish players, seeing how much success someone like Alpha Air has had. You are going to try your best to win this game, not just because of what it matters in the grand scheme of things, but because that was a goal you always had. So I think at times it might even just be like, don't get ahead of yourself. We don't need to take so many risks. We are good players. We are a good team. It's not great, though, that Kayak's currently 6-0.
6-0 and 1,000 and whatever. It's 1,000 lifetime kills just reached here in VCT EMEA.
How long has he been in the league?
Time to check.
Not that long. Not that long.
That's a very quick 1,000 kills.
Speed run strat. It's not quite any percentage. 4-0 for Fnatic. Op coming out on Kayak as well. Like, ult in his back pocket. This is the round that BBL called a timeout for, the one where they look to course correct, but for Fnatic, a chance to really put the boot down on the neck. BBL need this, and they're playing very slow, very cautious, and we've seen this before. Play for A main control, take the orb, but what they saw that time was a lot of re-aggression from Fnatic. As we can see, that won't be the case this time, and I think they're trying to bait that out. Look for the fights.
Vision.
Already, Lover's Rock has been caught.
Nice.
Battle versus Kayak doesn't work, but Boaster now goes down. The drone will give away positions, but Kreven's Lurk has found value. The trade's back and forth, and now Kayak's looking to try and take the control back immediately. Operator in hand, but too many angles potentially to check, but he gets away with it. Takes down Rose. Kreven's still holding the cross. And a late rotation from Alpha, but caught in no man's land is Loiter in positions that are easy to clear, and now Kreven, well, we've already seen him attempt this once, but he's stuck alone. And look how Kayak just comes out with absolutely everything. Alpha was just along for the ride as our rookie of last year. Shows you why.
10-0, by the way. He hadn't tasted death yet. His teammates fell on the site and he said, screw it. I'm getting in there with an op. He's no-scope clear in every angle. Takes out the ult and destroys everyone in his path.
Hey, boys, no.
Oh, we even have to mute him. Kayak's got the energy, and a 5-0 start for Fnatic. We said every other round, you know, it had been close on BBL here as well. You've got an opportunity.
Yeah,
but to have it consistently stolen away like that, that's going to start to get in your head. Lover's Rock as well. 0-5, brought the op out last round, immediately picked off by Kayak, as we saw in the replay. This is a really tough start for BBL that, again, has had the promise, but at the end of the day, 0 rounds. We got to start putting something on the board.
Oh, this is not looking like a good fight for them here. Loiter was almost just trying to destroy the drone, not realizing that the drone had a friend with a big gun to play with. 11-0. We can keep counting. I feel like that's going to be what this game turns into at this point if Kayak keeps doing what Kayak does. No longer a rookie. For some, that might put pressure on. For him, doesn't look like it. Looks like he's feeling pretty all right coming in as a... Do we call him a regular now? What happens when you're not a rookie? You're just a dude?
Some guy.
Some guy.
Hell of a guy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Dash in. Shot's not going to land.
He does miss.
Kayak's been counted. Oh, okay. He hasn't been counted out of the play. He's immediately got in for one. A shot missed as Kraven returns fire. It looks a little dicey for Boaster. He's able to take down Rose in the office, still covering the reinforcements. Kraven will make it to the site, but he falls immediately at the hands of Alfier. And this plant will never be coming through with Boaster on the wraparound. 6-0 for Fnatic. Was it 11-0 for Kayak as well? Keeping up the tally. A 12, pardon me.
Yeah,
12-0 for Kayak.
It's quite
There's
easy.
no
What you do
stopping
is it's 2 kills a round.
Every single round.
It's just it's been toning up over time. Like if he misses a round, he comes back before the next.
Tom,
very comfortable.
Two timeouts in the first 7 rounds.
To be fair,
before the 7th even kicks off.
They took a pause, and then the next 2 rounds they got blasted. So I
I
kind of understand
but
this.
we've
It's like he
seen
took
them-
a pause and it got worse. If they get 0 kills the next round, it's like, Key, stop talking, Key.
No, but it is one of those things where I think we've seen teams get destroyed in a situation where, you know, we're saying a lot of these rounds, it looked like BBL had a chance, and they weren't quite
that
able to
last
convert
round
it.
they didn't.
No, not at all. But that's the thing, I think, for Fnatic, they're putting on so much pressure, and it really is thanks to this guy. A surprise pop-up from Kayak with a 12-0 start. It has just been sensational.
Yeah, it is. I'll be honest, those stats don't do him justice right now. Those are obviously the ones for the entirety of last year in EMEA, and they did kind of slow down a little bit towards the end until they got to champs. But yeah, realistically, he has been phenomenal. And I'm definitely sort of, I'm wondering what's going to stop them. Lovers Rock being very quiet is worrying because in the games that they won, or the maps they won versus Pacific, he was their best player, especially on Pearl. Right now, he has been silenced. We'll see if there's any response here. It's a bit of a mixed bag buy. A few Guardians, a Stinger, and a Sheriff. And no ults to play with, which, yeah. I guess if they get the plant for Loiter, that would be nice, but then you've got to get there first, and that's not been going great.
Oh, that good slow. That's going to completely halt the play in towards this B side. 100 Fury thrown through for good measure. Good damage as well. Now BBL try to fight back already, having taken their blows, and it's Kayak to fall. At long last, Lloyd has managed to deal with him for BBL. Weak weapons, and Trains to start it out was about as good as you could hope for, especially with a man like Kayak down, but, well, spam through the smoke will put the advantage right back firmly into the hands of Fnatic, but the A side, very open. One man standing there, but every time Boaster's been backed into a corner, he has come back swinging. Let's see if he can do it again.
Well, Kayak finally died in a round, so they decided to bring him back to life. And he didn't really see it at all. Dear Lord, Crashies. Well, we heard that, yeah, one of the off-season events, he had to take over the IGLing. Doesn't seem to have damaged his fragging at all. 9 and 4. Obviously not doing it right now, but it seems like he was waiting for Kayak to die to step up to the plate. Well, for BBL, if there was going to be any hope in this map, it needs to be now. You're back on a bye again. You've got a couple of ults to play with. And they don't have a res. So if you actually kill Kayak, this time he is dead.
At least there's that. Alfier, oh no, he's up on top of the wall. He's taking Lover's Rock down, but he's also caught himself in the corner. He's stuck. He's stuck behind his own wall. He can't get out. They think he's there for someone. It just cleared him. Oh, Alpha. That's a funny play. As the pick goes down, even in the 4v2, they're giving them respect, realizing that they have been able to do so much so far. Crashies might have caught the timing, actually. Light is down. The pit's fallen. and up goes the drone. He's safe in that corner, getting so much information as Boaster wraps around to help. Good shock dart as well. Just trying to push them into the open. Let that off on the IGL. Ring through, but the shot doesn't land. Larocque still breathes in that corner, and Crashies has to bail Boaster out again. Has to give him that help as the time runs desperately low. A last-ditch attempt, the utility thrown through. They're in the open, but every shot lands for BBL. And finally, the attackers are on the board.
It almost started in comedic fashion. I was worried that was going to go very badly for them with Huffy jumping up on the wall, but it turns out the only way that you get rid of them is if they put themselves in jail. A nice couple of shots from Lloyd. I love that, though, from Larocque, where he just goes... Well, he was on the wall.
And he threw a slow a second ago.
I've not seen him anywhere else on the site. I think he's still there.
Keep up.
Oh. Well,
never know. Maybe next time he'll just intentionally hide there with that wall.
Probably
Snake in the grass.
He had a good little laugh to himself there when he went down, though. That's
It's
what we
quite
like to
easy
see from
when you're winning 7-1.
Well, see if BBL can climb back. Many scorelines like this, especially the 7-0.
10-2.
7-1, they always seem to be able to bounce back. The 10-2, I'm not going to say they always, but more recently, sure, we've seen teams bounce back, but certainly not.
Maybe I've got some reasons why.
Immediately showing that the Yoru was towards the A site, but now the TP's taken. It's going to be used up on B. This is all a ruse. Although the gate crashes into the spawn, Kayak going to catch a double as well. BBL are trying to play the mind games, and sure, they've got the plant on A. The Yoru fake
they haven't yet.
in that sense. But what they need to do is deal with the players on Fnatic, and at least for now, Kayak Alpha down, but Boaster still to be cleared from this site. Not a man who likes to relinquish that control, but now you might have to wait for backup. Previn's caught him.
I know exactly where you are.
Gonna get the reveal. Just come through quick enough. The shock dart does some damage. Shot not connecting, and now Vekesh has caught another. The last player's only 5 HP. An easy cleanup in the end, as it is just a blip for the side of Fnatic. They are straight back to winning ways.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, coming into today, I'm very... Okay, I'll say coming into the year, for me, this team, that guy seemed like a piece that maybe didn't fit the puzzle. Like, he performed okay regionally last year, but I was surprised to see Fnatic pick him up. And now, I mean, we're seeing some of that scouting prowess. He's been very reliable, a safe pair of hands in a lot of these moments. A guy I'll definitely have my eye on this year, because I feel like, especially because they picked him up, they see something there, right? I feel like he's a player that got a little unfortunate, I suppose. It's hard to perform with those kind of results that they had last year.
Oh yeah, if they weren't choking, we might have talked about them as a fantastic team. First half, they were pretty damn good. Here goes Larocque. Looking to try and take this one into his own hands. Lovers Rock, it's been a curse game for him, but Larocque starting to show some of that skill. 2 players dead on this side of the map, though. Will he expect a third to be here? Boaster goes looking for a teammate. Larocque already digged up as they look to try and wrap on him, but he'll get out of there. Get back further. Kreven. Oh, that was almost whiff of the century. A free kill, and he's down to 5 HP for it. Boaster also maybe closer than expected, but that's lovely from Larocque. It leaves Alfia alone, and you look at this as a 1v4 turn 3, and you'd go, oh, he shouldn't be going for this. But you look how low the players are, and I don't know, I kind of want to see him try.
Yeah, I mean, if he had a rifle in his hand, maybe, with the calls of damage, but with an op, not so much. Away goes the opto. Not going to be carrying that through to the next. He got plenty of money.
There we go. He's going to pick up the rifle.
Very late to the party at this stage, though. That's looking for
but even clearing guns
damage,
is worth it.
Right? Yeah. Nice start. But the others have already flown far, far away.
Is he going to get another op? Doesn't look like it.
No.
End up just escaping out of there. 8-2. BBL find a response off the back of Larocque. Of course, he was definitely someone worth talking about in the off-season. We heard rumors that every team under the sun, including potentially Fnatic, were in for him. Obviously, those are rumors. Don't know how true that's going to be, but he's definitely been, of the 2 duelists, the better today. He was a bit quieter in their first match versus Pacific, but Lovers Rock so far has been utterly shut down.
We talked about Kayak 10-0. Lovers Rock 0-10. Very much the polar opposite performance.
Perfectly balanced.
Kayak is up to 14 now, looking really, really solid as the Fnatic squad 8-2. Really, the line in the sand is here, and now the final one for BBL. Any less than that 8-4 scoreline is going to be tough to battle back from. Nice kill onto Vikaj. Has gotten them some control towards this site.
That's a wall.
That is a wall, yeah. Maybe they make them think he's up on top of it. I'll give him that. Nice Under's Fury. But Kraven's waiting for him and catching the reload. That's going to be a freebie. BBL right back to a 4v3. Advantage is theirs. Kayak, though, he got a little lost on the wall. And now he's been taken down. Lover's Rock on the board. And it's Kayak that he drops.
Crash, he's definitely had his moments in this game. Credits-wise, still not in a bad spot, so they could look to risk this one. Boaster had a bit of an off angle. They're going to try and stun in the corner. That's an opportunity. Crashies knows that there's a couple of players here, but Lover's Rock doubles up and leaves Boaster to try and clutch this one out. Back to the shadows, he dissipates, and for Boaster, all they can really hope for is maybe attempting some form of ninja defuse or baiting them into thinking he's going for something of the sort. Damage has been done at least a little bit to the economy, but bear in mind, next round is the last one, so there will be a bye for BBL nonetheless.
Yeah, but chipping away at that deficit, all that they need to do. Smiles on the faces down there, and again, you know, you end up 8-4 from the position we started in, and 7-0 down. And then you think about the fact that, like we said, a couple of rounds very much could have went their way. Some clutches, some big plays. Deny the opportunities going to that attacking side, so BBL could be happy that this is somewhere they could have done more damage. Problem is, this is their map pick. Haven Abyss up next. This is where we need to see BBL look good. And so far, they look injured.
Oh yeah, they look bludgeoned. I think especially Lover's Rock, he got his first 2 kills in the last round. Hopefully that's a bit of a resurgence from him, but I'm looking at Kayak back with the operator in hand. He was their kryptonite thus far in this game. Operator will be onto the other side as well. Now, they did manage to catch out Vikaj in the last. That is sort of the difference with his role in this team. Obviously, over on Mates, he was playing more of the initiator, playing with the team. In this case, in a lot of maps, I imagine he's going to be left more on an island as that Senti or quasi-sentinel role. Up goes the operator. That's a bold attempt at a pick, but obviously a safe space for Kayak to fall back from. No harm done.
The spike creeping its way towards the B site. Crashies has a challenge on his hands, and he's isolated the first masterfully as Vikaj takes one from the side. The spike down in the open, and Kayak rallying to its position. Lover's Rock, oh, he's surrounded. Shot from all sides as LaRock, the last man standing, 1 versus 4. Plenty of ultimates in play. Alpha here having a res as well. He's not even bothering to try and use it with 15 seconds left. They know this one should just be a formality. Indeed it is.
I don't think he had enough bullets to kill everyone unless he was just going for one taps, but a 9-3 half-4 Fnatic is about as good as it gets. They started incredibly strong. We at least saw a little bit of fight in the BBL boys in the end, but for their map choice, this has been a pretty rough first half. Nonetheless, we will be finding out if this carries on after the break.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
BBL's dreams of facing the best in the world, well, they're turning into a bit of a nightmare. It's gone dark down there as Fnatic are 9-3 in the lead on BBL's map pick as we get back to the second half. Fnatic about to mount that attack side. And Tom, I think it's fair to say, for most out there with Fnatic's pick up next, with it being Haven Abyss that we're finishing out on, if BBL lose this map, and if they lose it dominantly, I don't think there's going to be a lot of hope out there for the bounce back.
Yeah, like I could see on Haven, maybe a chance. We haven't really seen that from them just yet. And I think that as a map, like if you've got those strong individuals, you can do some damage. Abyss, they just didn't look great. So I really don't have much faith that they'll be able to take that over the line. Of course, I think we saw earlier, it was over 600 days ago we witnessed Fnatic playing this map last. But when they did play it, they're pretty good at it.
Indeed.
Wasn't this team, but
a solid squad at Breeze all those years ago. Now we move into this. The modern day, the modern era, the modern Fnatic.
Almost everyone's here for BBL.
Nice stuff. Great battles already. A pistol round for BBL here is a godsend, and it looks like it's arrived just on time.
Fair play.
Flawless fashion. InZoner happy as 9-4 is on the board. BBL, perhaps the bounce back's beginning.
Yeah, they had an incredibly good read in that round. 4 players were not even just towards A, they were back sight of A very early on in that take. You can see here, it's only Kraven that's just watching towards mid, so clearly had a solid read on what their opponents were going to be doing, or just happy to play the retake on the other side. It's a good way to get back into things. Of course, we've seen them play this map once. It was a strong attack side victory with Rose dropping 23 kills. He'd have to have a very good defensive side to match up to his previous performance, but to be honest, that's not really what we come to expect from BBL as a whole.
Viper's wall going up here. It's not really going to block off the rock. He's got the angle up top to take that fight from miles and miles away. I do like what they're doing there on defense as well. That's such an annoying wall towards A main. A lot of the time you're going to see Vipers towards the B side, at least historically. This allowing you to create so many extra angles for your opponents to clear. Always going to be a headache. A minute on the clock. Expectations very low for Fnatic, but well, that's the one weapon they've got in middle, in the form of the Bandit. And we know that it can do a lot of damage. Certainly got your work cut out for you pushing into this B site 3 stack with Cypher Util.
That time is starting to tick down. It seems like even just off the read their opponents have, they've had the rotation already in from Lover's Rock, and if they were to try and go back now, they wouldn't have a whole lot of time to do it, but they are going to try and run it all the way back to the other side of the map. 25 seconds left on the clock, and there is actually only one man here. Now, that one man is Loiter, and Loiter has a rifle, so I would still say that he's in a pretty good position here, but if Alfie can hit the heady, maybe there's an opportunity. That gun will take him down, especially now from this sort of range. And, well, never mind, it's going to be the classic to do it. At least a gun dropped. Of course, a lot of investment here from the side of BBL, so they couldn't really afford to lose too many weapons. And they don't. They managed to keep all of the bullets. The only thing that was lost was the Marshal.
Yeah, and one player dying in 2 rounds. If you're talking about having to make a comeback, building confidence, exactly how you do it. Big individual plays can help out. Maybe this is the round for it. Does BBL come in with weaknesses, disadvantages for certain? Well, Fnatic, on the other hand, finally get that buy up, looking for their double digits to double up the scoreline of their opposition. I wonder if there's, like, in this round, with so many weaknesses, I like aggression. I like this idea for BBL. Go walk out on mid. Send Larocque with the Guardian. The guy who can actually take that range fight.
Not ready for that.
No, not expected. And a great result in the early stages for BBL. They probably this brings us closer to even. They've already got those, you got your pistol and a lot of Bulldogs.
It's funny as well, because that was one of the major criticisms we had, was that BBL were doing this too much when facing off against Pacific. But I also feel like it was just maybe a bit of an off day for Larocque in general. Like, I don't think we saw the best of him. He's been fantastic, by the way. He's the top fragger in the server. We were talking at a point about how Kayak couldn't be touched by anybody. I think he was like 12-0 when he finally died. Larocque has since overtaken him, and he's going back for the fight. That's not a gun in hand, an immediate headshot. You can see why this guy was the talk of the town. An 18th kill And now, a 2-man advantage, and around that you're playing as a bonus. Loiter only with a pistol in hand. Fnatic have to make a decision and make it quick. 30 seconds.
30
Do they
seconds
go
left.
for this? Do they push into the site? Or are they going to try and just hold on to these guns? And I think even just being spotted there might be enough to just save.
Yeah, at this stage, you're already going to be running into utility, but now the rotates will be through. Manu's already picked off 2. You will be close by. You know,
He's 2 on Bladestorm.
Definitely the time to save for Fnatic. Great resurgence from
10
BBL.
seconds
Again,
left.
confidence builders. In 3 rounds now, unless the Rock walks down and dies, they've lost 1 player.
Yeah,
this is a completely different half.
For him, it's worth it. Even dying here is fine, because that's going to be an extra AWP for him. Maybe not how many players died. That's quite a lot of casualties. But again, it's your bonus round. So you're still going to have a lot of credits. A lot of those guns you wanted to upgrade anyway. Lover's Rock immediately looks like he's going to buy into an operator. And while speaking of LaRock and how he's been performing so far, tried to be a football pro when he was younger. He is 18 years old. Like, how much younger are we talking? I feel like I need some stats here. Like, it's not like he's like 35 and it's already past it.
I think one of the guys I went to school with got trials at 16, so
yeah, no,
2 years at the most.
You start the trials very, very young, but like when he was younger for someone who's 18 years old feels feels crazy.
When he was younger, yeah.
When he
in
was
those
younger.
days. Do you remember when you were?
He was a VALORANT pro. Yeah, I had hair. That's how long ago that was.
Did they have first-person shooters back then?
Yeah. Quake. No, it's not first person.
Is it not first person? Right. Jumping around. I cast it a little bit. I'm pretty sure it is. A timeout now for Fnatic, getting back into the Valo speak. For now, this half alone in isolation, BBL look very, very strong. They've been bringing the blows. They've been dealing with Kayak in a lot of these fights. I think, you know, Lover's Rock's obviously having a really bad map, and it's funny you say, you know, we didn't really have LaRock online day 2.
It's like...
Yeah, we had Lover's Rock that day. He was on fire. Now, well, we're swapping it around. If we see both
You can
online,
only have one rock at a time.
oh, no. Yeah, someone's got to go for the name change.
Here.
LaRock, the water, maybe. I don't know. But right for BBL, this is a great sign. The resurgence, the return to form. They are certainly heating up here as we go into round number 16.
Oh, this makes me nervous. This makes me nervous, but he has got away with it. Normally he escapes at this moment, and there you go. I was thinking maybe sticking around a little bit too long, but I do think if they're going to win this, they're going to need him to start stepping up to the plate. But luckily for them, LaRock doesn't seem like he's going anywhere. 3 players in main, Loiter with a reposition, but it does seem like they're aware. A lot of additional new angles have sort of been added into the map, and it looks like LaRock is very happy to try and exploit those. Lover's Rock is gone, though. Alfia being able to catch one. He's the only rifle in hand. How much damage can he do with it?
Nice shot, Loida. Trading out is fine here, but Rose does manage to bring us back. Now, a 1 versus 2.
Not the gun you want.
Crashies finally gets his rifle. 45 seconds, but look where the spike is. They're not actually holding it now. He can get it, get out. It's exactly what he does. 40 seconds now. Rotate can easily be taken. There is Cypher utility waiting there, so they'll get the info. And I think also because of that, you're unlikely to see BBL rotate.
30 seconds left.
Obviously, Crashies doesn't have that info, but he will soon. And the thing is, if that's true, if they stay in position on the A site, as they are, if he gets to the B site, if he plants, that post plant, 1v2 Hunter's Fury, could completely flip the odds into his favor. And the plant will be secured, and he'll have all the time to go wherever he wants.
10 seconds left.
They're also sprinting up.
Spike planted.
Normally, these are the moments where you'd want to see the players go together, especially when up against someone as...
They're going to walk into each other.
...proficient as Crashies. This could be everything a chance! And just giving him the freebie. I don't know why BBL decided to split up and look for clues, but that's definitely a Scooby-Don't and not a Scooby-Doo. We'll see if Kreven has enough to try and take this one over the line. Already being revealed now, the Hunter's Fury gets popped. Just looking to try and buy that additional time. Trying to bait it in a little bit more, but Kreven's doing well, knowing he can stick it that extra little bit. He already managed to get it to half, and he can stick it over the line. Smart stuff from Kreven. Outplayed a master of the clutch, and you can see he is happy about it.
Yeah, that was just really, really well played. I mean, as soon as your teammate goes down there, you're back against a wall in a really tough position. And the fact that he goes in, baits out the first 2 pulses, and that's where Crashies has a choice. Play this normally, rifle out, or go for that extra pulse. And because Kreven's not low enough, you don't have time to get there. Really, really nicely done. And that's the kind of thing you expect from a seasoned, tenured player. Calm and cool under pressure, but no mistakes made by the rookie.
Yeah, that was really, really well played from Kraven, and an important round at that. That could have been the backbreaker for them. A 10th round that could have come off the back of what was a singular rifle and some weak buys. Just look at how passive Fnatic are now playing. And you can't blame them. Well, look at where LaRock is going. Like, he is pushing. He has been. He's been aggressive every single round and is still sat right at the top of that board as the best player in the server. And he's getting them a lot of an early warning system. The drone's going to go through into mid just to try and clear. Maybe this is LaRock buying off more than he can chew. There are so many players around this corner, and this time Kayak wins the fight. Finally shutting down the youngster. There is still Lover's Rock here with the sniper, though. He's going to get into position and manages to hold his ground.
This half brought with it a spark of hope for BBL.
I'm out of here.
It looks like it will stay alive, not snuffed out yet with Kreven dancing around the backside, finding Kayak. The advantage there for BBL, the off back out, Lover's Rock. Oh, he's not going to land the shot. A tough game for him continues
30 seconds
deep
left
into this second half, but there it is. The shot lands. Fnatic 2 left standing. Brashies, but now it's just Crashies. Good spray to start, but 3 more surrounded and dealt with. Another round from Kreven as BBL make it to 8. That spark of hope smoldering into a flame of ambition. They are just 1 away from equalizing.
Yeah, and they've already got more rounds than they did on the defensive side last time they played this map after it was looking like a very good comeback from Pacific. But Kreven really has been fantastic. That last round clutch was so imperative. And then that 3K especially, like just managing to sort of maneuver around while Lover's Rock was taking the majority of the eyes away. Fnatic starting to struggle a little bit here. We were talking about this like it was almost a done deal with the first, what was it, like seven rounds in a row, I think?
Yeah,
They then went 7-1, yeah. But now, well, since then, only 2 rounds have gone in their direction. And the youngsters of BBL are starting to show that, hey, maybe they're not rookies just yet.
Should be the equalization. It should be the 9-9.
I thought that in the last low buy.
Yeah, the res online for Alpha 2. There are ways for Fnatic to get back into this. Looking to the B side, though. It means you're pushing in to Kreven. Man who's had back-to-back solid rounds. Rose by his side.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of info.
And Lover's Rock with all the information. 1 spot. Only 1, but I mean, they assume the others. They've heard them as well. Now it's Kreven's time. Yet again. Pistols all around him. 2 picked up. Solid work. Still pressure on Rose. He's got to deliver on that site.
If they lose a player or 2, that res then becomes
30 seconds
much
left.
higher value, but instead the flanks come in. There's not really a safe spot to try and plant anymore, and LaRock's not being silly about it either. Not just taking these fights. Rose, it seemed like he just forgot to shoot, was baiting the shots, but didn't fire back.
Down B.
And now Alpha's left 14 seconds, 3 players to find. It's just not happening. They've leveled it up from 7-0 down to 9-9. BBL are not going down without a fight.
This is it, Tom. This round here, you lose this fire on this Fnatic. Morale's got to be in the bin. A team that came in here, BBL, looking desperate, using 2 pauses before the 7th round had even started. They were out of time to talk with their coach, but now, hey, a second opportunity, well, 3rd opportunity, I suppose, as Fnatic have used their timeout. Their first call, oh, their second, pardon, called here, as they're going to take stock of how they've gotten here. How they've given BBL a way back into a game that they seemed completely shut out of. And by the way, after they used their 2 pauses, still no answers.
Yeah, at least after the first one, it definitely did seem like it got worse. Like I know that that's ridiculous. It's probably just circumstance that changed it. At that point as well, Kayak was flying. He's definitely slowed down a little bit. I think that's where we've sort of seen them come back into the game. It's actually Crashies who now, well, almost perfectly mirrors LaRock on the other side. A singular assist is the difference. But it's been impressive. Kreven especially has been sublime in these last few rounds. This is where Milan will earn his money.
Look at that smile, man.
You've got to feel good after the way they brought this back.
Absolutely. Now there is no, when you're dominating a game, It's a good feeling, but when you get back into one, when that door was slammed in your face and you blow that off the hinges, my goodness, it's a feeling unlike any other, but it can quickly be replaced with regret if you let it slip away.
It'll be a very funny couple of days if we see Mates, the team known for choking, coming back from a deficit, and then Fnatic, the team known for comebacks, having it done to them. It feels like we've entered a parallel universe in 2026. Someone flipped the script, but one thing we know about Fnatic is no matter how dire it gets, there's always an opportunity, and they are level. It's not even like they're down. It's not even like they look out. It's just this half that has been a rough one. But they've had time to touch base. A couple of ults to play with as well. That res still available, and well, the Neon ult, the overdrive for Kayak, when he's had it, has been unreal. The Blade Storm, though, might just be that little bit better. That's Crashy's gone, and that's Crashy's back, and well, Kayak has caught him as he went to try and take him for a second time.
That's the thing, confidence for BBL, sky high. But they've been punished on mid. What could have been a trade out of ults, getting rid of the res, and getting to keep your Blade Storm late into the round. Ends up with a man advantage now for Fnatic. The attempt from Lover's Rock to step in there and catch one with the AWP is denied. Very patient from this attack side, and that's because they're not looking to push there necessarily. Presence being taken on B instead, and look how much space is going to be found as a result.
No way through this, but there is now. Greven not aware of how much had been lost. His aggression was successful, but the trade-off may not have been worth it. Timing here for Rose is going to be everything. Alpha had a little look, and it seems like Crashies is still watching that backline, but he loses the fight.
Huge.
The IGL on the other side, now going to be clearing out that backline, keeping the eyes on him, at least for the moment. The other two players starting to realize, but they've lost both battles. Now Alfia is the only one left, needed for the clutch. This was looking like the combo breaker for Fnatic instead. It's all left to Alpha to try and win this one out. 3 players bearing down, and then Flash is going past, but also he'll have to try and deny the defusal while fighting a battle. The spam actually does damage, but there's just not enough. It's going to be diffused in front of him. They stick it all the way. BBL, for the first time this map, take the lead. And Alpha, well, they'll get a few style points at the end, but those aren't going to matter much.
It's got to feel good to be a BB lever right now. I doubt there were many of them. That's so unfortunate, the updraft into the window. But from this position, Fnatic, a timeout used as well, and same as BBL in that first half. There's no response. There's nothing to bounce back from. The crazy thing about it being the BBL, we expected their attack side to be solid. Once you see Fnatic dismantle that, it's like, oh, okay, this game's over. It's a complete mismatch. But in fact, former Tier 2 squad proving that they are here for a reason, and that they're not looking to go anywhere already. Vikash is going to be down right away. Hunter's Fury seeking out players on the sites, but not even a tag to be found as Kayak rounds the corner, moves into the smoke, and now is just a stinger to play with, fighting into a Viper's pit. Fnatic, they're being pressured on all sides.
Spike planted.
He was caught out by Houdini. And now Rose manages another. The trade back immediate from Creven, and they're already tapping onto the defusal. Somebody's going to have to try and wrap around to check that, especially after they just defused in front of them. And that's baited everyone into the fight. Great work from the side of BBL. They left nothing unchecked. This streak continues, a streak of unknown magnitude. BBL are now just 2 rounds away from, sure, taking their map choice. Something you might have expected, but not in this fashion.
Even then, you know, we talk about Fnatic a lot as a first game of the season, especially of the year. We know that they can come in.
I would just say kickoff in general.
Yeah. Exactly. Kicking off the year is always a little bit shaky. They've been a squad that don't put their best foot forward immediately. Need that little bit of time to breathe. And for Fnatic right now, I thought we were breaking that curse. I thought that the first half, you know...
We've broken a lot of curses this week.
Yeah, but this one, it seems to be sticking with them. You still have Haven, you still have Abyss, but this comeback from BBL is going to haunt them. If it keeps
there we go.
going, and the man who couldn't hit a goddamn shot in the first half, he's landed a belter right there.
He was 0 and 10. That stat is quickly diminishing.
Didn't get on his wall.
Well, that just leads into Lover's Rock. He can only be quiet for so long, and now he starts to become the menace we've known him to be so far in Tier 1. 2 players standing. Crashies and Boaster. But just look at where the Rock is. Like, you're not going to be checking that. Down, even though Crashies face that way, the spike is down, Boaster's nearby, and VALORANT's going to win that fight all day long, and it's zone flawless. 12-9. We saw a flawless half as the final half yesterday. We might be seeing another one in the very next game.
And the best thing is, we talked about this the last time we saw BBL here on day 2, I think it was, where we said, you know, we know how they win. We know they're good vibes team, but what happens when they lose? How do they handle those games where they're being banged out? Because I don't think they've tasted that just yet. Well, hell,
yeah.
I think we might have an answer here. It's not a loss of a series, but
don't make them angry.
They've been pushed to the limit. 3 chances now somehow to close out their map pick. BBL fighting with resilience, the likes of which you rarely get to see. What a treat as Rose takes down Kayak. A step in the right direction. But a few more tasks that need to be dealt with. And, well, a 3 versus 2 with Viper's pick. And Rez, I don't think Fnatic are letting go of this one without a fight.
Well, Loiter's looking to try and fight back, though. Alfia with another. Kreven's going to try and get in there a little bit early, but he needs to try and find it. That's an operator. That's not the gun you want in a Viper's pit. That's possibly the worst gun you can have. Going back for the Rez. Wants to try and even this up, Kreven. He's going to have to face versus 2, and Crashes will just about break the streak. That Rez was necessary. A first round in the second half for Fnatic, but it still takes them just within 2.
Fnatic versus BBL. A clutch needed from one team, and the other has to use a Rez and a Viper's pit to get there. You wouldn't think it was Fnatic that needed to use the ultis. You'd think that was BBL getting lucky, bailing themselves out of a bad situation, but breaking the streak. Finally, 2 more needed, though.
That's the worry. They've used everything.
Yep.
The closest ultimate is Crashies with the Hunter's Fury, and that's going to be 3 away. On the other side, they have Hunter's Fury, and they even have the Dimensional Drift, which, as a combo goes, it's about the best you can get. Early middle control, Orb used for the cross. It's going to sell the idea, but this 1-2 punch of LaRock and Lover's Rock, we said what would happen if we get both of them online at the same time, and it turned out it was pretty good.
Yeah, I was kind of talking about another game, another map, but, you know.
Another few rounds.
A few rounds was all it took. For Fnatic, presence across the map and a fake towards B now being sent out. Kayak hoping to find a pick as rotations come through. But nothing seen. And Lover's Rock will pop the ultimate now, spotting out at least one. Rose backing off on the site. We could see the Hunter's Fury.
I'm going to read.
He's in position for it, but he's very far away. And it looks like LaRock just walks out instead. Kayak doing well to trade that, though. That op's going to be a big problem for
35
BBL.
seconds. Yeah, the problem is the time, though. It's starting to get to a point where it could get very scrappy. And look at Loiter. Look at the push-up. He's gone all the way deep. He's trying to just slow them down at this stage. He still has a snake bite available to them, and that's where the spike is currently going. Operator in play, but Spammy showed his back. That's a mistake. Snakebite is down. Loiter looking to buy time, but he's going to be scanned. He's going to be revealed. He's being pressured, and Kayak takes him out at the very depths of the last second. But there's the Hunter's Fury. Spike not yet dropped, and it won't be. Bosa's got enough HP to survive, and in fact, Kayak's there to kill him off. It's a split second, but it's enough. Kreven again, though. Does he realize? Oh, he will now. Catches him as he slides. Back to that 1 versus 1.
Is there a chance, man? Kreven's had so many big rounds. This has been his game, 21 and 15 at the moment. But he's looking for Boaster, searching, and he's checking the right spot. But time now pulls him back towards the site. The star waiting for him there is going to be a problem. Maybe he can get it to half if he's lucky, but just about denied. Perfect timing for Boaster. And now Kreven, he's under too much pressure. What a shot, but he didn't get it to half. Boaster buying just enough time. Fnatic continue to draw breath with 1 round left to play for.
I don't think he got the operator either. It's unlucky, but it's perfectly timed for Boaster, as you'd expect. Knew when he needed to use that grab well, knew when he needed to peek. He's always been good in those late round scenarios for a reason, and after a streak, an absurd streak of rounds, 9 in a row, Fnatic, as always, they never make it easy for themselves. But it isn't done just yet. Economy-wise, they're in the bin. It's Guardians across the board, bar a singular rifle. And on the other side of things, it seems like they know it. Look, that sniper, that's not an operator, Mitch, for Lovers Rock, but it works as one in this round.
Yeah, it's a good read. Maybe that can give them the leg up, but if it doesn't, Larocque certainly will. Vakaj down early again, and Larocque doesn't overstay his welcome. Uses his dash up before it fades, and he is out. Advantage locked in for BBL, and no mistakes. Oh, being made! Lovers Rock catches Boaster 2. A nail in the coffin. Fnatic waited so long to get back online. It looks like it might have been too long.
Loiter could be a pressure point here.
Toxins going up.
Stuns to the back, but he's dodged them. Rose takes the fight, wins it versus Kayak. Alpha in no man's land, and this time Lovers Rock, he almost leveled. He's almost got back from 0 and 10 all the way back to 17-17, and Crashy's all he needs the clutch of a lifetime, and it's not happening. An in-zone flawless to close out map number 1. Unstoppable defensive side, and if you ever question why we were hyping up this young BBL squad, that is why.
We talked about their dreams of facing the best. Well, now it looks like they're looking to beat them. One map under BBL's belt. They need one of Haven or Abyss to close out this series against Fnatic on home soil. We'll find out if they've got what it takes after the break.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
차고 있죠. 이건 데ja vu 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열을 top 10 거는 식당. 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 된 혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave I just said wall 맛보게 fade 빛이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 절대 can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion in the champagne Broken and bruised What's left to lose Here on the edge I'll forever If I never leave I'll never fly I'll sacrifice Fight until the final hour Pain is my superpower Keep my head up high Ride through rain or shine
not many teams can pull off a comeback against Fnatic. How did you guys manage to do it? We know what they do. We are in their mind. We really read them like a book, especially in defensive side. That's all.
Belief is everything.
With my guys.
I mean, you gotta give it to them. They played like they were in their minds. We are back here once again. I'm joined by Lou and Hero. Thank you for coming in on your day off. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing good.
All I'm gonna say is I've never seen so many Fnatic players backstage. Hero is here. Clutch your pearls. Hold on to something if you're standing up. Leo is also backstage. We did walk past him on the way here. I heard a lot of whoas in the crowd just now. Appropriate reaction. But that is probably not the scoreline we expected after the first half, Lou. Was it as simple as the key was in Milan's mind?
I mean, in general, when you see 9-3 and Fnatic are down 3, you're like, yeah, they're gonna come back. But when Fnatic is winning 9-3, in general, it doesn't go this way and they don't lose the map. So I was actually, wondering. I was wondering if it was gonna be one of those fake comebacks that we've seen, throughout the weeks where a team wake up when they're being led. But this time it was a real one. And Hero, who do you think made the difference, actually?
I think it was like mostly like all of them, but this like 1v1 with Karon, like it made a huge difference to like them being able to come back, or like if it would end the map, I would say.
Let's talk about these 2 rounds because there were the turning points. They were massive, pretty much within the first 30 seconds. Fnatic were 2 players down. Hero, are you a bit disappointed they didn't adapt to this defense aggression that we were seeing over and over and over again?
I mean, a little bit. Like I was seeing some of the Fnatic players get picked off at times, but like in general, I think the over-aggression from BBL, like they didn't really expect it, I feel like.
I mean, it might be a bit obvious what I'm going to say, but of course, we want to give like credits and MVP to Labrock, but I also want to give him, the MVP in terms of vibes, because he was carrying his team, step by step after the 9-3, 9-4, 9-5, and you were seeing him, standing up, waving, yelling, and at the same time, top fragging, picking these double doors. One time it was Vekaj, one time it was Alphager that was getting picked in these double doors, and it seemed like Fnatic couldn't find a solution to those early picks from the Turkish side. You
can tell that they chose that map for a reason, right? I mean, who would have thought that 5 exceptional aimers weren't going to play well on Breeze? I definitely thought that was going to happen. But let's look forward to Haven, because this is where, once again, if you do have that aggressive defense style, it is going to benefit you if your opponent are not expecting it. And also, I don't know what Alpha's going to play here, because if they do somehow have, a turret or some sort of utility that can at least watch what's going on behind them, maybe that would help.
I mean, Alpha was playing Chamber on Haven even when it wasn't meta. Now it's back in the meta, so I want to say, are we going to see Alpha Chamber? What are you buying, Hero? What do you want to see?
Me personally, I don't think the Chamber is coming out, but it would be nice to see. I think it would be cool to see. I think.
Yeah, I want to give some kudos to Crashies too, right? He was hard carrying that map. My goodness, doing his utter best. I know that clutch was a little bit unfortunate, but definitely night and day performance of the first kickoff we saw from last year. But the rest of his boys, I think they need to help him out a little bit. I know Kayak was trying too, because on the other side, just the raw firepower is ridiculous.
Especially like the changing in temperature. Your Kayak is starting the map 12-0 and then you end up losing. Like, how does that work, in your mind? You're already seeing yourself winning. Everyone is like carrying, you're winning the clutches, you're winning the opens and stuff, and it doesn't turn on in the end for you.
Do you know what? I hope the coaches have a resolution, because it's time to hear from Milan and Coach Desmo.
We know you're capable of bouncing back. How do you plan to deal with BBL's defense aggression on the remaining maps?
I think we just have to, play slow, identify where they are, and then try to come up with like an adequate solution. I think on that map we didn't really deal with it at all. We didn't really identify it much. So going into the rest of the series, I think that's the first step that we kind of have to take.
Fantastic answer, honestly, from Milan. And do you agree? Is playing slow really the way, especially looking at Abyss and Haven?
I mean, that's what worked historically for Fnatic, but when you have players that are, trying to get aggressive in defense and stuff, if you were playing slow, you need to punish them. And I think that's what, maybe Fnatic was lacking on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, like Fnatic is known for playing slow, and like they're very used to it, and like I think they need to just play their like style and like sort of bring BBL to that ground where they think they can beat them.
Like put BBL on the same pace as Fnatic, right? Yeah,
It's not easy. It's
right.
Really,
that's what I was gonna
really
say.
not easy. Like I said, we will be going to Haven, and there's definitely some compositions that we can expect. I think some teams still love the Genji stuff. You know, the Viper. I know Fnatic, they were sort of moving in and out of whether to put Kayak on Yoru or Neon here. But what would you guys like to see if it was up to you?
You're a Killjoy boy. We know that.
I would say the Killjoy, but
you're Cypher though.
If I would have to choose, I think I would honestly say the double duels with the ISO. I think that comp. Yeah.
What?
I like seeing that comp.
I love that. Do you know what? I said this yesterday, so I really like that from you, Hero. What about for BBL?
For BBL, I think we're gonna go classic. Breach, Neon. I hope we're gonna see the Neon, to be honest, because it's a map where double duelist is pretty hard to run, at least in my mind. So I want to see a double initiator like the classic OG Breach Silva.
Yeah, what it looks like, we're not going to get a Breach, but we will get that Killjoy as well out of Alpha. Do we like it? Vakaj is Viper jailed?
Yeah, I like it. I think it's nice.
I wish to see him on Initiator, though he teased me in the interview that he was going to be playing several roles. Maybe he wasn't aware of the map veto back then, but we know that he can be very flexible. He did a good job on Breeze, so I'm also waiting for him, you know, to take his timing, like on short, to be a real poison on A shorts for the defensive side also. And on BBL side, I mean, Lover's Rock is going to have to, you know, to support Larok. I'm wondering whether their duo is going to be working, functioning or not.
Yeah, and it looks like if Kreven locks us in, he is indeed playing Cypher on every single map that BBL are going to play so far. And that's not something that you see in 2026.
Especially after the Cypher like nerfs and stuff. Like me personally, I thought Cypher was like going to be played a lot less, I would say. Like I'm kind of surprised.
I thought it was dead. I thought it was over for Cypher, to be honest, especially in a meta that is, you know, very double controller, double initiator, or double duelist, you know, centered. I am actually surprised to see from Cypher, even in EMEA.
Well, I'm surprised to see on every single map, you
right,
know?
From
It's been a long time since then. But Hero, before I let you go, do you want to predict who you think is going to win? Haven?
I think both sides are looking very strong, but I would have to give it to like the boys of Fnatic, I would say.
Of course he does, of course he does. I mean,
boy.
surely they don't lose in front of Leo. Let's toss this back to our casters. Minch and Tom, take it away.
Thank you very much, Yinsu. It's time to kick off map number 2. What a belter the first one was, Tom. A 13-11, and one that never looked like it was going to be close. A 7-0 start for Fnatic, but
yeah,
a team has managed to make a comeback against Fnatic. Map 1. Oof. Let's see how the second goes.
Yeah, Larok was incredible in that map. No doubt the best map that we've seen from him so far, well, since being in Tier 1, which is only, what? That was his, what, 4th map? So it's not like a crazy pool of maps, but doing it versus Fnatic, as I said, the rumors were that there was a team that wanted him, wanted to try and sign him away, and he decided to stick with this BBL core, stick with the boys that he made it through Ascension with, and hey, so far, so good. The question is, can they now continue that on going into both Fnatic's map pick, but also potentially the next one where they struggled on just a couple of days ago?
To start things off, aggression from BBL. They've sent a lot of players to look for this fight in A main. And rotating back is going to take a long time. Easier to go forward. Push is coming to shove. Fnatic, they've seen one player pushed up A. They expect there could be some aggression, but they don't know quite how much. Great paranoia. It forces 2 players back. LaRock chases them around that corner. The Cash is being spotted. Alpha's being dropped, but that trade back, it's kept it doable. A 2 versus 3 now. The Cash and Boaster, Spike's still under their control, but they're looking to trade out those fights, to catch a straggler towards A main, but BBL have backed off.
Well, yeah, this is the value of Kreven. Kreven just has so much of the map locked down with information. Like, is he going to kill everybody if they go C or B? No, he can't be in both places at once. But the trips deep within C, the cam as well, and of course the one you're looking at on your screen right now, it meant if they go pushing A and they go the other way, he at least has a bit of delay and a bit of info. That's the value that Cypher is bringing. But now at least...
30 seconds left.
It's a walk all the way back from Vakaj. Not sure if they're trying to sell a ruse, maybe hoping that those players are still pushed up and are going to get aggressive. They are rotating off, but realistically, with 15 seconds left, he now looks to try and join his teammate, but whatever ruse they were trying to sell has not been sold. They're going to be on the right side of the map, ready to try and flood back in.
Spike planted.
I'll be denied. They're quickly on him. That guy's stuck behind that box. As you said, no escape. Poster has a paranoia, will catch one, but the spat through is perfect. And BBL take the pistol round to start Haven. The map pick of Fnatic, Tom, I think we have to come in with higher expectations. Maybe not for the first half, but overall. This should be Fnatic's take, but BBL, they're looking hot to the touch coming into this.
Yeah, you can see the confidence that LaRock is running with and the rest of the team sort of following alongside. But then I do feel like it is almost that yin and yang. You have the hyper-aggression of LaRock and Lovers Rock, and then you have Kreven as your safe pair of hands on the other side of the map, just being that sort of smart, integral turret that they need. And they even knew that he hadn't pushed to the backside because that trip never got broken. So it just gave so much information to where that player was. I think he got hit by a cam and then a reveal. There was no escape for Vekaj. It's just smart stuff towards the end. And maybe not what you would expect from a young rookie team.
He keeps going. Of course he does. Ace crash in his back pocket. 1 kill for Lovers Rock already. He's clearing the window. They've seen him. They have dealt with him. It was a bold play. And that's the risk for BBL. Burned up. Everyone else is to play this one tight, but the problem is for Fnatic, you think about look at any part of the map right now. If they go as a group, if they push it down as 4, there's a real chance for them to come out on top in that fight, especially now that they've got a Marshall to work with too. I think that's kind of why you see such passive angles being taken. Every single player on BBL can fire a shot or two and immediately get out.
Well, yeah, they've also still got so much information across the map. Like they don't really need to overface just the side steps from LaRock. If they go towards long, they have a player just watching. There goes the drone. This is all a ruse. Smoke still kept on that side of the map, and with no real pressure put behind all of that utility,
left.
The 2 players have just fallen back. They're just waiting patiently for anybody to try and attempt to run. In fact, because of this, Fnatic have actually gone pushing into this side of the map, maybe expecting it to be a bit more empty, because they felt no resistance to their initial push. 15 seconds left, and nothing really left to play with, but okay. The Bandit has helped them at least with one. LaRock still standing, and the TP to the site. All really hope for is a little bit of damage, and hey, dropped an extra gun. That's not bad. 3 players dropped in a low buy round for Fnatic. Now they could look to try and break them with the buy.
Yeah, I think they've definitely dealt with that one. Nice way, considering Lovers Rock got caught out early. It was already a decent start, but sufficient damage done on the side take. Next is what it's all about, though. Fnatic, a streak of rounds came out of BBL to close out the previous. If they carry that momentum through to this one, it's going to be a really tough pill to swallow for Fnatic so far. There hasn't been a lot to report back about. Good start to the map for Vekaj. This is where they need to really make a dent in that BBL defense. There's so many weaknesses. You've got 2 pistols being brought into this round, 2 Bulldogs, the main hope being Lovers Rock can land a couple of tags, yet already BBL have the opening pick, and it's Kayak that they've dropped.
Yeah, that's not the start you were looking for. He was a superstar in the early rounds of the last map. Loiter, though, has been dropped through the smoke. Vekaj has been doing well so far. His 5th kill already. Lovers Rock holding a tight angle, but it seems like they're aware of the danger. He's not breaking his step. Eventually, that pressure will be put on, forcing him out, but a lot of time has been bought. 50 seconds on the clock as they now look to potentially redirect. That was all just to make sure there wasn't too much information available, and that B site did have that initial opening. It seems like that's where they'll go.
Smoke and reveal, heard and seen. Kreven decides not to swing back in and look to catch some crossing. Walls blocked him out anyways. Now LaRock goes through on a wall of his own, and they've made it to the back site. Decoy sent through Garage, trying to draw some eyes so they can get that early re-clear of that control. But the problem is here now, the time ticking away. Paranoia, utility still there for Fnatic. A shock dart to work with. A nano that hasn't been thrown. BBL need to take the fight to them. They need to go pushing, and Fnatic are waiting for it. Beckoning them into these fights, but with Boaster down, that's a thorn in the side. Still, players towards the window, and the defuse denied! The Cage! Unleashing an ace on them! Fnatic have got their round, and we said a good start to this map.
Look at the kill tally.
Bloody stellar one there.
So, on the entire scoreboard, Fnatic currently have 10 kills.
Yes, 9.
Yeah, Becca just 9. It really is. That is ridiculous. Maybe that's what they saw. Maybe this is what he was doing.
That's what I'm
scrims.
saying, man. Whoever scout knows a lot more than I do, and also about getting this out of him. Where was that guy last year? I haven't seen him.
That was the first half.
Oh, French fans on this.
They're fine now. Their team's doing great. Even still, the immediate shutdown. Laroc's gone, Kayak's gone. Hey, I would call that even. Alfie has done well. Back on his trusty companion of Killjoy, allows him to almost play his own game at times. After losing your duelist early, you're gonna have to do a little bit more here together. Drone through.
Cage triggered.
Lineup being thrown as well.
Swarm grenade.
For the Nano. But there is still this operator. Glass cannon one as well. No shields behind it, but Lover's Rocket's confident.
He's so back. From a 0 and 10 start to the previous map. Inverse Kayak.
Cutting through.
Look at him go. The confidence to come in here with the glass cannon. Plays the TP on his side. They're gonna be worried about him. But BBL have got to worry about Boaster. What was that? A double, and with a pit up as well, and up on the retake without shields. Even with them, not sure it's going to make a difference. This one's done. There's no way you get away with that. They don't have shocks, but they've got a snakebite still to work with. Kreven, though, he's got a gap inside that. If they throw the snakebite through, they'll assume that he's left this because he'd be dead to the pit. He'll just about get it to half. It's a small margin, but that could get them across the line. The problem is the spams. The decay is going to be in play. Kreven as well to land the first, but Boaster finishes his dinner. Eats them alive inside that pit. And we're back to 2-2, back to level footing.
It's a little bit nervous. Well, when I saw that gap, I started to feel a little bit shaky. But Boaster, well aware of the spam angle, going to make sure that nothing more can come of it. He now moves up the board. Puts them 2-2, but more importantly, resets the economy of BBL. Now, I'm looking at Laroc having the overdrive. That's one ult we've already seen enough impact from Kayak alone. See what ideas he has with it. Doesn't seem to matter. Kayak's on the board. Rose gone within a second. I think he was just attempting to try and support Laroc's early push, but he's the one that bites the bullet.
It's an ace and a 4K so far for Fnatic, and that's gotten them up against an eco.
Turrets destroyed.
Great way to get back through into the game. Trades out on mid are perfect. From this point, the question of damage is where we have to look. There is an AWP in play here. Taking down a couple of players could be valuable, depending on where those bodies fall. I guess there are dangers. You're going to have this plant through from Crashies, so Hunter's Fury online for the next round as well over on
Spike
Fnatic.
planted.
One away from a lockdown as well. And I think that's obviously just going to be something that Rose is going to have to camp his ultimate. Just wait for that lockdown to come through to fire his own in. In terms of what BBL have to work with coming into the next, they'll have the rifles, but Fnatic have the upper hand. In terms of those ultimates with freedom to use their own Hunter's Fury for those site clears, for the post plants.
It looks like exits or die to the spike in this one for BBL. And while this is the one where Fnatic are going to start to build up some of that economy on the attack side, it's always difficult after a defeat in the last map to have that reset, especially after losing the pistol to such an aggressive defensive side. But with Vakash's ace, Boaster, and now this round, Fnatic are looking like they're back on the horse. We're going to start looking again at BBL. Like, okay, what have you got to try and turn this tide? The operator in Lovers Rock definitely is one of the pieces of the puzzle, that's for sure. But I do worry a little bit that their defensive side was so good on the last map because Kreven was pretty much surviving every single time. Like, it was really hard to pick him out. Thus far, he's been having a bit of a rough map. Now, it's early days, but that's something to keep an eye on.
Oh, Hunter's Fury. We talked about it being fired in a bit more freely. Well, it's going to be off rip that it's sent through. Lovers Rock, the one to find the damage. Taking down a player as they clear out that space, but he gets a bit greedy. Goes back for more, and it's Kayak to take a bite right out of him.
Still looking for those fights. Operator tag, but it's not quite the kill. They've posted Vekaj up as well. Now, they have lost Boaster early. That does sort of remove some of their flexibility. Paranoia obviously gone, but also those additional smokes of all being placed early doesn't leave them with a whole lot. And in fact, it's actually looking like it's going to be a walkout. I'm looking at the position of Crashy's drone has been utilized. He's firing off all of his utility. He has absolutely no idea, clueless to the fact that there's been re-aggression from the BBL side. And now they gamble on the idea that it's A. They have gambled wrong. And with the cam being broken, it might swing them back the other direction. But it does seem like Fnatic will commit this way. I think Rose just saw
30 seconds left.
Because they all just stopped. So. They all just stopped in a moment, and he is locked in on that angle.
And they're not peeking it until they slide in, and Hunter's Fury then follows, and you're dead right, Tom. It was worth committing. The kill found, now Vekaj down. Kayak on 14, really nicely done. But the IGL up top, eyes like searchlights in the dark.
10 seconds left.
Just giving hope to BBL. This round should
still
be theirs.
Have drone. That's so annoying. Kayak 14 HP, had to play risky. He had to get in their face. He had to find an off angle. And with the drone, you just can't do that.
Nanos are gone as well, Tom. Fnatic were about to back off site, but they've got to stay up close. The shock dart removed their nanos. The spams removed Kayak. And Alphayer is now all that stands. We've seen him win in situations like this, but it's not going to happen against BBL. A 3K from LaRock confirms the third for BBL, and we're right back to neck and neck.
Operator going to be retrieved, so that was why they're holding onto the defuse. But yeah, I wonder if it was just like the operator barrel or something that was seen that gave away the game of Vekaj being in that corner, because you don't commit this much utility if you're not 100% certain that guy has gone into the corner. So clearly something was spotted out by Rose that stopped them all rotating. They were about to sprint back to the C site.
Here's the thing, though. It's really the deal that they've made here. The handshake that's tightened halfway through. Alphayer now gets to use that lockdown pretty much denial-free. There's not going to be a Hunter's Fury to take him down, and so, it looks like we're going to get some early aggression out of BBL. No surprise. Gate crashes online. Lovers Rock can get down here. The smoke and window means he doesn't need to worry about his left, but they've realized that also. Fnatic hearing the smoke bloom and window. They don't really want to give away a free fight and a free pick, and it's a good thing too, because it's not just the op. There's a Paranoia being held, so that off contact, Lloyd can fire it through, catch those players, and completely obliterate them. So you'll have an op, and then everyone else trying to trade gets hit by a Paranoia and probably deleted by Kreven. There's not really an easy solution to this other than go somewhere else or commit a lot of utility to clear this out. And with Lovers Rock backing off, Fnatic have chosen their timing well, but that Paranoia is still a big problem.
Yeah, it's still there. Drone goes through. Pressure put in, but the spam's wonderful. But that's where the trap is sprung. Swinging round the corners. It's beautiful from BBL. They had to adapt the trap. That's an amazing shot from Vekaj. Just on timing alone. But even still, though, that spike has been dropped in a undesirable location. Boaster's not just going to sit pretty, though. Bear in mind, he could just take the spike. But I think it's been realized by Lovers Rock. Look at his movement. Straight back towards the A site. He's had the idea that, okay, they're going to look for a gap, look for some space. Where will that be held? But he is looking in the wrong direction at the moment. The potential for a wraparound, but the sixth sense. Now that spike's going to be taken, and he's going to be there, ready and waiting to just stop him, deny him. Only 9 seconds left on the clock. Vekaj is trying to bait him in. He doesn't even realize he stood right next to him. It's going to be a fourth for BBL. A wonderful trap play, but then Lovers Rock with a perfect read.
Yeah, everything going according to plan there. The second that drone goes up, LaRock is ready. Paranoia is fired in. He's sliding down middle and covering that distance at record pace. But like you said, really the cherry on top is the fact that read is made. They know the ult's online. They know the spike's not in a great position for a snatch and grab, so you're going to go for that ulti to take it for free. Lovers Rock, cerebral play, and Fnatic, feeling outclassed, have called a timeout early. Remember, it was BBL burning both their timeouts 6 rounds in, right before the 7th. Now Fnatic are the ones to call that first panic button.
Yeah, I think it's been a moment, like obviously the 3 rounds in a row, they did well. I think Vekash especially has been a sight for sore eyes if you're a Fnatic fan, but yeah, it's definitely been a lot of the set plays, a lot of the traps. Like, even just look at the beginning of that round, a singular smoke goes down and Fnatic are in a spot where they're like, okay, we've got to take time to clear everything. And then there's a second layer. And that's what I said, that's what I love about this BBL squad is like, it's not just a squad of aimers. It's not just a team coming in that's gone, okay, we've got Turkish talent, we can just out-aim everybody. Don't get me wrong, they can. Look at some of the clips from the last map. But then they also have these setups. They have these traps that they're putting Fnatic in a horrible position. Like, there was no way out for those players in the corner. It's just how many of those can they get away with? And what will that pause now maybe pick up the pace a little bit from Fnatic, not allow them to have those sort of set plays? I also think, especially towards that A site, Fnatic have been able to get quite a lot of value in the early round, with Rose being caught a couple of times.
The timer ticking, but Fnatic are taking it nice and easy, knowing what they're up against. The Pistols likely to group up and hit, but I think we've seen them try to play that push and pull, and it's a good round for learnings. Figuring out which spots are being played, which spots are being overreacted to when you pop that little bit of utility down. Already, aggression towards A gets opening pick. The play towards Garage doesn't net all too much. BBL now have a high-low inside there, so you're definitely not getting that control for free. But taking this focus from the defensive side, bringing their eye towards the B site, towards middle, this is working wonderfully. Just like Aragorn at the gates, you're going to be able to walk right into the A site. Still need to deal with Rose.
Completely alone, but the rotation just in time as the drone comes through. He is going to get spotted. Oh dear. Luckily it's a fake, taking damage from the shock dart, and I don't think a single bullet has connected for him so far. In fact, LaRock's been lost elsewhere, now jumping in, but luckily, what a shot from Kayak, but it's only damage. The round is still going to go the way of BBL as they extend their lead a little further.
Same old tricks.
I do feel like Rose was maybe firing quite a lot of warning shots there. This is your 24th warning.
It is insane to think that, you know, there was a point where we were talking about, you know, the spark of hope for BBL to maybe, I mean, even build up momentum for the second map was kind of the idea. They did that, you know, a bit better than expected, even in the dream scenario.
Yes, this should do.
And now we're looking at this point where there's some messy, some chaotic scenarios that they're coming out on top of as well. Like, they look to be beating Fnatic at every facet of the game in a lot of these rounds. That spark of hope, man, it's bloomed into a raging inferno. BBL taking full advantage of the momentum they've been gifted, but Kraven, he's got to be dead in this corner, surely.
Paranoia just a second too late. Luckily, that Paranoia was so good that LaRock got about 6 attempts to kill Althea, which normally you don't get. Sight has been lost in the meantime, though. They've given up this side of the map. Ultimates, not really the ones you'd want online. A couple of kills will be needed for either LaRock or Lovers Rock. Both of them are about to come under pressure, and he does manage to win that fight. Vekash, though, does. Trade almost immediate, it keeps that control, but do they know there's a second player coming in from behind? Rose is going to watch, keep them in the corner, flashes being expended, almost keep the idea that there's nobody there, and then Kayak is dropped as well. 2 standing, one of them being Crashies to take that first contact, wins the first fight, second as well. Now up against his doppelganger on the other side, who actually has an operator in hand. He could just buy that time, waste that clock a little bit lower, and almost try and bait him. It needs to be halved, and now Rose would need to connect this shot, needs to bait him into a fight, and Crashy just isn't going for it. He's playing this masterfully and will go down with the ship. It's a 4th round at the hands of Crashies. Fnatic are back.
1 round behind. They didn't leave it too late either. They heat right back up into this. Been some crazy rounds. One in it. And the fact that Kreven gets caught here in mid, not even a massive pivotal play for them. It's the fact that when they move towards this A site, Fnatic leave a player, I think it was Boaster, behind to watch for that very early flank. And there was a double wraparound coming in from BBL. It's spotted immediately.
Beautiful.
They're able to make those adjustments. It is.
Time to
maniacal.
Here.
Round 10. Lockdown online on one side. We're getting close to Rose having that Hunter's Fury. To the point of the game where I expect to see that put through, but now it might be needed. Man disadvantage immediately.
Kayak has been getting wrecked. Like, it seems like every play he's attempted to make, every push, he's been shut down. We started about his early start on the last map being dominant, and well, currently 3-9.
It very much is. It's the Lover's Rock experience from the last map. He's going for these early fights. There's another guy on the other side. He's winning that joust every
Slightly
time.
better experience.
Slightly, yeah, he's got 3 kills.
0 and 10.
That's good. But, you know, in terms of effect, about the same. I think it's a little more forgivable as well here on this attack side. What?
Okay.
Was that another? Honestly, at this point, can we please get like end of day compilation of the of Vikaz shooting people through smokes? Because I feel like he's doing it non-stop. The last map, I can think of like 4 rounds where he did it. He's got a crazy read on like when you're going to be there.
Yeah, and it's not even like he has any files. Like, I saw word.exe on his background, but other than that...
I saw him on the PowerPoint before the game. I'm not sure what that was about.
Yeah,
30
it
seconds
wasn't
left.
really anything. 4v4. Rose in the corner once again. Lockdown. They're just going to wait this one out. Maybe he'll stick around.
He's going.
He's going to try, and he has managed to take down one, destroying this. Yeah, I was about to say, that was a last-ditch effort. I also think... I was about to say, LaRock almost gets caught. He's straight back in, though. Sliding through, wants to try and deny the Viper's pit. The spam not quite connecting. Spike hasn't gone down just yet. They're going to have to try and stick it. And the spam does damage, but not to the player he wanted. Lover's Rock has managed to find another into that 1v1, but it's the same man again. Crashy's looking to save back-to-back rounds, but not this time. Loiter will give them that lead or extend it that little further. 6-4.
They pushed them off the B side. They got the control for a moment. They got a pit down as well. That's a nightmare round to play against. And the fact that you've got a Yoru ult on BBL, Lover's Rock goes in there, searches for these players. Nah, man, stop, dude. Like, eat this.
Oh, he walked into it.
That's so annoying to play against. He's doing it so consistently. Miss all the shots you don't take, but this is it. He's got the Yoru stood behind him going, shoot me, he's right here.
Yeah.
When you got a laser like that, it's pretty easy. Just fire it through. And he'd already done, I think, about half HP-ish when the Viper first tried to walk through the choke and he blind fired. So really, really well done. That's a great counter. You love to see things like that. And keep in mind, that's not just the pit. It's also the lockdown taken out of play. A really big ultimate to get that space where Rose didn't have the Hunter's Fury to counter. And then, well, he used himself. The fact that he walked into the smoke to take the first fight, I respect it. That takes gall. The fact that he then tried to spam the ult through the smoke, that's a little shaky. It was maybe a bridge too far, but... Oh, we've got some fans from Brazil here. That's quite a journey, I have to say.
That is a long journey. Been there a few times. Amazing food.
I'm sorry about the weather, lads. It's tough. It's cold out here. I doubt it gets as cold in Brazil.
No, I don't think it does.
I almost cried on the way in today, man.
Weirdly as well, slightly better beaches in Brazil as well, if you want to just name
Only
obvious
slightly,
things.
though. Come on now. Have you been to the lake? You can skate on it right now. But yeah, we obviously have a little bit of a technical break coming in here. League officials investigating down on that stage. I'm sure they'll have us back into the swing of things in no time. But with 2 rounds left to play for, BBL still holding that mantle, holding the baton. It's been really impressive to see them because, again, one of the big conversations that we'll talk about behind the scenes and indeed on air, we'll hear it from the desk. There it is, baby. There it is. It looks so good in red. But one of the things we talk about is stage experience. And for these guys, like, sure, they got to play on that stage, Ascension, yada, yada. But being here at VCT EMEA, facing off against some legends sitting opposite you, even just getting used to, like, the temperature in the studio, the tables, the monitors, it's a complete, and the PCs as well. It's a different setup than what you're used to. You expect to see teething issues here. Anything but. It really has looked like BBL entering their second home. And it's good to see them so comfortable already, because it just makes me think, how high is that ceiling going to go by the time we hit stage 2?
Well, yeah, as said, there was a reason that a lot of teams, and maybe even most of the teams, were trying to pick up at least one member of this squad from last year. Like, they were the Ascension team of 2025 and the Ascension team of 2024. In fact, the man that stopped them is on the other team, in the form of Kayak. Like, we know how well he played that year when he won Ascension, and a lot of it was, maybe this is a bit of a grudge match, but I think that when you talk to anybody at BBL, the grudge match isn't really about beating any specific team. It's about being the best. That's why they stuck together. That's why they stayed as a group. It's not because of, oh, I don't want to join this org, or I don't want to be a part of this squad. It's, oh, I think we can win. I think that if we go together into the tier 1, we can beat these teams. And I feel like, sure, a lot of that is just confidence in yourself. The other part of it is, everybody scrimmed this team, so they know they can beat some of these teams. I spoke to Rose, and I think they were scrimming the top 4 at Champs, and he was like, yeah, we were beating them. So we feel pretty good about Ascension because we were beating the Champs team. Bear in mind, who was one of the last 4 at Champs? Fnatic. So they come in with confidence because they go, I've actually beaten these lads before all the time in scrims, and sure, scrims don't mean everything, but when you're a young player, it means something.
Let me really rack my brain. What was it, top 2 Fnatic? I think all year, actually.
Not kickoff.
Not kickoff. No, shaky start there. They don't know. But what was the other? Yeah, for BBL, I think one of the things I really enjoy about them is the fact that they, like you said, had offers from many different teams, and no doubt one player could have taken the cash, right? And left. Went to the promised land of a stacked roster instead of these tier 2 guys you're playing with. But they stuck with their buddies. They stuck together. Shame Fnatic didn't do the same. But anyways, for BBL, looking for that 7th round here on the defensive side. Outlaw in play for Lovers Rock. A few ultis to work with, and Fnatic already showing a lot of presence towards C Long. They've lost a player there in the form of Alfier, but it doesn't look like they're going to be committing straight through for the fights. Unfortunately, their fallback will be spotted.
This is a round where you don't expect too much.
Take flight.
Oh, Rose, they're going to know he's pushed up, and he's going to know that they're there. A lot of the danger dissipating. Wow. It's just grinding to a halt, waiting to see if anybody makes a mistake. I like that we see both Lovers Rock and Loiter do that. The constant jump peaks with the TP to escape, so that they can get information with very, very small amounts of risk. But Lovers Rock, he's gone straight back to the right place at the right time.
Oh, he's just about making it out.
They found my wire.
Could have been a double spam on him.
Camera taken
Danger. But Lovers Rock avoids any further damage. The wall even helping him absorb that first shot. Reloaded. In for a little bit more, but he'll be denied as they move towards that garage, at least from his perspective. 12 seconds left. Fnatic are taking this into a late B hit, and it's Kreven that they have to deal with. They've racked the rotates for the most part. It was an easy task to get that plant down. That advantage no longer in play for BBL, quickly closing the distance they've already lost. Lovers Rock the sniper down on backside, crashes as well. Then get a little bit of damage and draw the eye, but the rest crumble. Because no one's able to trade that out.
He almost lined them up,
yeah, it looked like it. I got a little worried. But another for BBL. 7 on the board. This defensive side looking stellar. And it's worth mentioning, they did obviously decide to start on the defensive side, but Fnatic did decide to play this one.
It's surprising as well, because I think a lot of people would have looked at this and gone, okay, well, Vekash coming in, maybe, yeah, downgrade from Chronicle just because it's Chronicle, but don't worry, we've got Kayak and Alfio going to carry us through the game. Oof. It's not looking great right now. They're having a rough one, both of them. 4 and 11, 3 and 10. They have been quiet and will definitely be a necessary piece of the comeback in the second half. But for now, they're looking to try and at least make this a 7-5. They've had opportunities of, well, Kayak's time. It's not getting any better. He's already low.
I'll bet if Lovers Rock just taps on tab, he's going to be thinking, you get what you deserve. Have a taste of your own medicine. Kayak stuck in the corner, could be 3 and 11. The Rock's walking up, and the gate crash just about got him out in time. And so they reset, but with damage taken, the Hunter's Fury still to play off against on both sides. Fnatic that need to take ground. I'm expecting that's going to be what they look to use to get them in. You don't want to hit the ult on the Rock. He's going to dodge it. you do want to use it to clear those angles, surely.
Again, I feel like a lot of what Fnatic are having to do here is just constantly check angles to make sure they haven't lost too much space with how aggressive their opponents are willing to be, but they kind of have a double stack up on Shaw, a potential for Loiter to even turn around with a paranoia and send it through the wall. Instead, they're going to go back towards long, which actually is the most open spot. Best opportunity they have for a gap, but their opponents are not going to sit pretty. Alpha a one and done, but they now know that he's here. Trade out, looking for the spam, and Larocque is still just going strong, dodging the ult while he does it. Impressive movement to keep himself alive. Eventually will go down though, keeping things even for the moment, but that time is ticking. 12 seconds left, the shot dart doing additional damage. And for Boaster, he needs to stay alive, but he's got his brother alongside him, Hunter's Fury. He's going to have to let go, and it's not going to get planted. There's not enough time. Oh, that has gone catastrophically wrong. The Red Bull clutch for Rose without doing any damage.
Oh, well, they might have gone through the last year, comeback after comeback. They've shed that here. We're almost giving it to the other team, but losing to time. Oh, that hasn't gone anywhere. A disaster for Fnatic. Could have been a stabilizing round, but a big play from BBL has put them 8-4. A big lead with a chance to close it out here and now. We've got a halftime break coming up, but during it, we're going to be going down to Lou, who is standing by with the fans. See what they've got to say about this, because it's been a bit of a surprising game. Lou, take it away.
Thank you, Mitch. And it's a clash of Turkish demons versus EMEA superstars, and the fans are here to witness it in person. I am now joined with Esat and Rave, two big fans, both of BBL and Fnatic. I know it's your birthday today, Esat, and you decided to spend it here at the Red Games Arena to support the BBL boys. But if you had to choose one of them, you know, your superstar in your heart, who would you pick? Who do you trust the most?
I think it has to be Loiter Utku. For me, like, he's really young, he's really confident. I think he can go a really good long way. Yeah. I really trust him. He's going to be some of the greatest players in the history.
Some of the greatest players in the making, will see that. I'm now turning to you. Rave, you've been supporting Fnatic, and you know they lost the first map. Now they're down 4-8, so I want to know, why do you think over the years they're remaining maybe one of the best teams in EMEA? How are they so resilient, according to you?
I honestly think it's based on Boaster. Boaster is like the core of Fnatic as a team, and he's like holding everyone together. Also the other players, of course, but we always build up team energy and we can always come back, and we all know our comebacks, and we can come back this time again.
And we will see if you manage to do it. A good team synergy and a great captain. We'll see who takes the win between BBL and Fnatic in a few minutes during the halftime.
Thank you, Lou. Yes, what a game this has been. BBL leading 8-4, leading 1-0 in maps, and now it's their chance to not just beat Fnatic, but to best them in every single way. A 2-0, a clean sheet against this squad. That's an accolade that many teams would be more than happy to have.
Yeah, for sure. We know that this is a stage of 3 strikes and you're out, so it's not too dangerous for either side if they were to lose, but the further along you get, the further you drop down. It's a little bit of a bonus. Pace in on Alfia as well. If you thought he was having a bad start in the first half, it's not got any better. He's dead within the first 10 seconds.
That's the thing. You buy the Bandit, you play up close like that. Larocque's managed to make it all the way through because of the mistake. Because the utility going down, he's wrapped around to the C site. He can make it late around through the spawn, but the spike is down. Fnatic might swap places with the attackers. This could be a big problem, but with Crash, he's down. Now the world could be their oyster. Vakash in the window, misses the shots in the cross. His wall will get him out. He's going to be able to reset, but now Vakash is down. He's being caught as he walks right into Lover's Rock, unaware of the space taken by BBL. It's a messy pistol. Lloyd and Larocque desperately low. It's still anyone's game. Oh, it was. It really was.
He's now back to the C site. Kayak has the right read. 2 players, 1 bullet down, and then Lover's Rock is the only healthy one. He's been spotted on the other side, but they're planting for the spawn. The spam's not quite
Spike
reaching.
planted.
Close, but no cigar. Needs to be his first shot. If he gets rid of Lover's Rock, this really is winnable, but It's questioning where all those other players have gone. It's questioning if they sit in these corners tight around his angles. So many places left to check. Noises going off around him that is going to add further confusion to what is ultimately players just standing completely still. And now that one-way smoke in play is only going to make it more difficult. A time ticking away, and he didn't even get past hurdle number 1. That's Lovers Rock. 4 kills in the pistol. And after what was, as said, a devastating start to map number 1, he is having a fantastic map number 2.
And just as an individual look at an individual case, I suppose, of what we talked about, how does this team lose? How do you deal with coming up against a player who's hailed as the duelist, the rookie of the year? And not necessarily this year, but you know, as close as can be. And he demolishes you. Has one of the best starts to a map we've seen. You have one of the worst we've seen from you. And not only did he reset in that map, he then comes into this looking sublime as well. For BBL, they are ticking all the boxes, man, as we're watching them. And, you know, I suppose that's one of the things we talk about comfort on the stage they'll need to grow into. They skip a lot of the problems that a lot of orgs who've been here for a long time have. You know, teams like GX don't, teams like Fnatic to the most part don't. Where they've already been together, they've got that chemistry. They don't have to figure each other out. Figure out the other teams. Nice shot by Lovers Rock. Did he get out? He didn't even use the gate crash and he was free.
Yeah, I guess didn't want to risk giving them that second or so of window. Alpha's about to go swinging into what is the majority of the team and done a little bit of chip damage, but only thing they'll worry about. And Rose, well, he's had enough of that. Kayak hoping that maybe somebody swings into the angle he's already in. Good flash, but even still, no one dead. A lot of damage. Look how low some of these players are, but if you don't take them down, well, the damage comes down to you lost them some shields, which I don't think BBL are going to care that much in a 10-4 lead.
Well, you know, I won't speak for the players.
Okay, you can ask them after the game. I'm sure that'll be a really interesting interview question.
I think I will.
In round number 14, did you mind losing your shields and winning with all of your players alive?
I won't ask them. I don't want to agitate them. Bring back up that bad memory. But yeah, I think young Vekaj go down to the spike, name of the game for Fnatic.
Lovers Rock is like, you're not going down to the spike, you're going down to me. And he was wrong. But he did get an orb, and that's what he wanted. He's one away from having his ult online.
Orbs and orb wins a win. Just the stats take a small hit, but they can afford a few hits here or there.
Lost his shields.
Oh, no! Well, in that case, yeah, for BBL, 10-4, strong position, but here's my meta theory, right?
Okay, ready for this.
Fnatic have come in, map 2, they realized we need to come back. We need to capture our mojo again. We got to get Vekaj on the same page we've been on last year.
You can't come back if you're in the lead.
Exactly. And so that's it. They realized in a Fnatic game, there will always be a comeback.
How far do they let it go?
Right about now.
Okay.
Right about now, and then you bounce back.
It's amazing
if I was
Milan,
a coach, that's what I'd be called.
Milan told you this much about their strategy.
I just assume Milan is as
You're very
strategically minded as me. So, well, he's gone for the Vekaj shoot someone through smoke again strategy. And no surprise to anybody, it's worked again. I don't know how he does it, but the guy knows his angles. Fair play. Another for the tally. They need to make a compilation of that. And Boaster's caught Kraven looking the other way. Like I said, Tom, this is the round they lock in. All part of the plan.
Deploying drone.
It's a risky plan, but if your opponents get on board as well, sometimes it can work.
It's the content strategy from Devard. You know, they've allowed him to integrate more holistic product.
That's not a good idea. Oh. The Rock is still alive. Lovers Rock is still alive. We asked what would happen if that duo was both online at the same time, and we've been witnessing it. A hefty lead. And LaRock is looking to try and get the punish. Patient from Lovers Rock catches one, but LaRock is taking a lot of damage in return. Even still, damage here would be nice. They can buy into the next round, but it's not over until it's over. A swing coming out, timing perfect! And even though LaRock was on just 11 HP, he's come out with 2. Crashies and Boaster.
Who's next?
But now they're even going to be potentially revealed on the hunt to try and find where they are. And the fact is, while all of this happens, the time is still ticking. That's allowed Lovers Rock to reposition completely. I almost wonder if they have to think about saving the weapons. The time just isn't there. And in a scenario of a bonus, it's not too bad for the side of BBL. A round that they almost definitely shouldn't have won. A 3v5 that makes things 11-4. A Red Bull clutch to close it. And well, Fnatic have got to be feeling the heat now.
The instant reset applied with that Red Bull clutch. Starts out with Vikaj, starts out with Vikaj getting killed and Boaster, sorry, in mid, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And they managed to return it. That's the play though, man. This is where you've already fought for control towards A-Link. Boaster's backed off and gone to spawn. He sets up a paranoia. Why? Because you don't have C-Link, you don't have B main, so where are you going to be? In A-Link and probably backside on shield. So you paranoia the shield guy, you flood the site, you isolate short later, easy game. That's the plan. And BBL get in there. They play on site. They look for the fights, and they've pushed a team that has been making internationals, running it down throughout the years. And they've pushed them to 11-4 to another timeout, possibly to a 2-0.
With this is also just the talking point. Go back to Lock-In, sure, they were champions, but the 2 kickoffs after that, those are events that they didn't make. Sure, 3rd to 4th doesn't look too bad on paper, but this has been the event that has been their kryptonite. The early stages of EMEA, and then Fnatic grow into it as they go. Stage 1, Stage 2, they always make the internationals. They always seem to be there to do damage, to compete with the very best, but kickoff hasn't been the same. It is looking like they're going to get off to a rough start. As said, there's always time to turn it around, and there's extra time in this version of Kickoff because you can lose twice and still make it.
Yeah, that extra bracket to fall down to, and well, for Fnatic, we all know it's not over till it's over, but right now, a team that for last year was a story of top 2, it looks like they could be top 2 in this matchup as well. If BBL have their way, 2 more rounds, LaRock 22-10, and Lovers Rock was out on a similar performance last map. Really feels like, well, so was LaRock, I suppose. Really feels like there's complete difference of levels, at least here on Haven, the pick of Fnatic. If we were to run it back again, I think BBL would be happy to play this map.
Ooh, okay, he got there in the end. A little bit of delay. Of course, this is more of a buy than not for Fnatic. Like, you've got all credits spent by Alpha, yeah, who's now dead, by the way.
What was that?
Should I name another player? All credits spent by Kayak. Okay, it didn't work twice.
Oh, through the door.
Oh, maybe it will work twice, just on a slight delay. Kayak's still in a very aggressive position. Kreven's just going to walk past, but this might actually end up being more of a burden. Because he'll go through and go, guys, A is clear. There is no one on A.
The thing is, with the positions they have, sure, they might go back and go A main. They could split into B, but it's back to A main. Okay, now here's the problem. You know, nobody's short. There should be someone long. They're worried about the corner. The question was, would they expect him to be that far up? And the answer was a clear yes. Great job from Kreven. Great space taken. And Fnatic, a 5v3 facing them. In a round that a few players have gone heavy in terms of investments. And there's nothing to show for it for right now.
That was also with 15 seconds left when they go onto the site. So if they lose the spike there, this could have got incredibly dangerous. It seems like they're still going for this. I expected this to maybe fall into a save, but they're going to try and run it back, run into the site. They're going to get slaughtered for it. It was barely even a lick of damage from the side of BBL. They'll take that all day long, but credit where credit is due. Kreven made sure that no mistakes were made, because I feel like we've seen that many a time where you get onto the side and you go, everything's clear, and that's enough for your team to lose a round, but they were methodical in the way they checked everything.
Well, my hope now is next time that I'm in a ranked game and we're 7-0 down, my teammate votes to surrender, I hope the rest all think about it. And I hope they also surrender, because we don't have LaRock. Yeah. We don't have Lovers Rock. You're not making that comeback happen. And hell, we didn't think they would either. But look at them. 12-4. 8 chances to close this out against a team hailed by many as the best for a long time now. Rose, with the spidey senses tingling, sends a few into Alpha Year. And as lead flies, the chances sink for Fnatic. They need a hero. They need a hero to stick around for quite a while. A Batman for their Gotham.
He's on the desk, unfortunately, so I don't think they're going to be able to get him. In the corner, they're checking again. They know that this is where Kayak is, but he's got cover. He's got support. Vekaj has just been ragged. Nice shot from Kayak. Finally, he awakens. But there's always more pieces to the puzzle for BBL. Loiter has taken full control. Now, if he had his ult, this would be wonderful. He could take the spike, but instead his teammate's going to have to deliver it for him, and he's going to act as a backstab. Cratchys has got to be like, why are you there? Why are you behind me? Why are you waiting, watching for me to make a move? They have got them trapped in a
Spike
box.
planted.
Well, we've seen Boaster clutches spark this Fnatic team time and time again. But there has been nothing in this map to make me believe. They already know exactly where he is. Smoke to create a gap. Paranoia leaving him blinded. He's got to wait a second, and they're both sat within, waiting. A Paranoia on the other side, but the near sight's not going to worry them. He's still got so many angles left to check, trying to bait them into the fight. He's at least revealed one of them, but they are just dancing around him, and there's Kraven lurking in the darkness. BBL, they made it here just a few days ago, and they have already taken off the head of the Kings of EMEA.
They said that it was a solid showing from BBL, starting out this stage down there with a victory in day 2. We saw a lot of promise, but this leagues above even the highest of expectations. Fnatic, the slow starts and kickoff continue, and it's thanks to these boys on that stage, the new kids on the block, and the old boy leading them. They are here to do some damage, and you know what? I think there might be a trophy lift in their future. Phenomenal work. How far can they go?
Oh, the motto of this squad last year was belief is everything, but I can tell you for sure that this team has a hell of a lot of belief. As said, talking to Rose last year, they were talking about the fact they were facing these squads in scrims, they felt comfortable, they felt confident, but coming onto the stage versus a team that finished second at Champions just a few months ago, has been grinding out games in the off-season and taking them down in 2 with a massive resurgence and then an incredible second map on their opponent's choice. That is a team that was promised. That is the team that was talked about coming into this year as the potential team, the team that could be a dark horse. Well, the dark horse has already taken its first victim, and I'm sure there's many more to come.
That spark of hope, a raging inferno, and it was BBL to fan the flames. I am shocked by not the fact that they've won.
Yeah.
If they won today, I could see
I'm
reasons.
shocked but not surprised.
Yeah, I am surprised that it was this dominant though here on map number 2. I'm surprised that they could bounce back and deliver a comeback to a squad like Fnatic.
The Rock has arrived.
Yes, and the Cash, he looked great down there today.
That's true.
So that's actually the one excuse I'd give Fnatic, wiped away. Unbelievable stuff here in this game. The first for Fnatic and a loss dished out as BBL push on forward. The show will continue as we go over to the desk. We got more games coming your way.
Thank you very much. I'm now joined by Loiter from BBL and Kakuka as well. First of all, massive congratulations, Loiter.
Thank you.
I've spoken to you after a lot of wins, you know. This is like a theme at this point. So where does this win rank on all of the other wins you've gotten so far in your career?
I mean, I think top 3.
Top 3? Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, we won Ascension, so it
Yeah,
was a great feeling.
Yeah.
After 1 year, 1.5 year, so it's close to that.
Whoa. I mean,
Okay.
we can see why, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So coming into today, of course, it was a very big opponent, especially as you're saying, you ascend, you come into EMEA, your second match is against Fnatic. So where was the mindset coming into today? Because Loverstruck told us the other day that you had some conversations happening in the past match.
I mean, like, my mindset was good because we were the underdog. We've been like the favorite team whole year in tier 2, but it feels good when you be underdog again because everyone like
Underestimates you.
yeah, everyone was underestimate us, and it was a great feeling. Yeah, when we first ascend to tier 1, we won Ascension. Yunse asked me, who want you play?
Yeah,
in
I remember,
EMEA?
I
So
remember.
it was Fnatic, and I'm so happy to win against them.
It wasn't just a win. It was very solid. You guys played beautifully.
Yeah.
And a while ago, if you're a Turkish player, you sit on the sofa. Usually we ask like, hey, CNET is in this league, you know, do you want to be the next CNET? But ever since like 2023, it's always been Alphaya. You know, Alphaya seems to be the Turkish player.
Yeah.
There was a bit of a diff today. I think you guys definitely showed, all 5 of you, who the new Turkish king should be, right?
I mean, I'm not talking big to him because he's a good player and he's a good person. But we have insane players, Loverstruck, Larok.
You.
My team
Yeah,
is
you.
Rose.
Yeah.
I'm not including myself, I'm not egoist, but I mean, Rose is something else. Like, he's the best IGL and best aimer.
Actually, my follow-up question is, so for the next time I'm sitting here with a maybe tier 2 Turkish player, who should I say, like, they're going to be the next? You know, because it was CNN Alpha. Who was the next one?
I don't know. Time will show.
Yeah?
Time
You
will
don't
show?
want to say someone on your team
No,
right
no,
now?
no.
Okay. I'll ask you this
It
again.
could be all of us.
True.
You
Okay,
cannot
but
know.
if you had to shout out one player from your team, it can also be one of the coaches because, you know, there's been very tense moments. So if you could give one shout out to today, as this is a big milestone for you guys, who would you give the shout out to?
I mean, I think it's Larok
Oh.
and Loverstruck. Both is great.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't do anything in the map. Like I was
that's
just.
a lie. You didn't miss a single paranoia.
Those paranoias on mid, we were watching. Those paranoias on mid, like they
were
did good.
very,
But
very
every
good.
single time, I can tell you, the faces were black. You know.
I don't know if we have the bracket, but regardless, you're going to play the winner of whoever wins here.
Yes.
And if you win that game, you're going to Santiago. How does that feel?
I mean, it feels like good because.
Is it 2?
I think it's 2 wins.
No, you win this game and then the one after.
Yeah,
then you go to Santiago.
But after we win this game, we have 3 chances to go Santiago because of the new format.
But I mean, you only need to. You're here, so you just gotta. Boop, boop.
Yeah, I think it's not impossible. Like we did it first, then we came to tier 2. Like firstly, like everyone was underestimate us, and we won like playoffs very easy. Like this, we won our first match and second match, and it was very impossible too because it was Fireflies and it was like very hard in that time. Yeah, I think it feels good.
Very quickly, who's winning, Liquid or Vitality?
I think Vitality, but I don't know. Like both has subs, but I don't know who to say. I'm cheering for Yampi.
Okay. Well, that's very nice. You're cheering for Yumpy. I hope Yumpy heard that. But thank you very much, Loita, for joining us. Congratulations once
Thank
again.
you.
We're going to a quick break. On the other side of this, like we said, Liquid will be taking on Team Vitality. Do not go anywhere.
You suck! Nice! Nice! No! Let's go! Nice! Nice!
The Bandit is the latest weapon to hit Valorant in 2026, with the devs calling it the all-new way to flex your aim on pistol and eco rounds. The mid to short range weapon looks to be placed as an option between the Sheriff and the Ghost.
It's better than them both.
With its price being between the two, but also, if you look at the stats, so is its damage.
Look at that headshot damage though. And with a pretty controllable recoil, even at max RPM, it can be surprisingly easy to take down full shields within that 30-meter range when it requires only 4 body shots or 2 hits if one of them's a headshot. Which, to put that in perspective, allows you for 600 credits to take a relatively favorable attack side fight on angles like top ramp on split or B long on bind.
The question we look to answer in this video is, will it truly be as broken as some people think it is?
Yeah, it will, but I can tell you're not convinced, Tom, so let's get into the nitty-gritty.
Will the Bandit take over the pistol rounds?
In pistol rounds, I still think the Sheriff has its place, where body shots versus unarmored opponents are 2 shots to kill from any range.
Now, of course you'd say that, but for players who are actually confident that they can hit the headshots, this gun might actually win them over.
So that's where I'd argue the Ghost still has its place in pistol rounds, with 105 to the head still being enough to kill any unarmored opponent. Didn't look like Kayak needed a Bandit here.
Kayak trying to flash back out and takes 2.
Oh, so I guess we'll just completely overlook ecos, huh? As I said earlier, this gun one-shots to the head within 10 meters and can even do the same to light shields up to 30. Now just imagine 5 of these bad boys are running you down. With that fire rate, a group of bandits will steal your big guns more often than you think.
That is where I do have to agree with you. The light armor buy might be a thing of the past with this gun.
See, now we're getting somewhere.
Will it make other pistols obsolete?
Personally, I think it will have a fairly inflated pick rate early on, with Ghost and Sheriff users being the most likely to switch. Unfortunately, util players will still need to stick to the classic, but to be fair, that gun is still pretty solid.
Sitting in the sweet spot between cost and impact, it's not hard to imagine the Bandit being the most popular choice outside of those pistol rounds. It's set to be the most bought weapon on ecos, as the age of Bookie FC is truly over. The time of the Bandit has come.
What maps will it be overpowered on? Abyss, Breeze, Bind, Haven, Pearl, Split, Corrode.
Whoa. Corrode? Seriously, Tom? I mean, the Bandit is clearly overpowered on Corrode. Think of defense and all the close range fights that you can force. I mean, A site is practically a close quarters battleground, and even mid isn't safe. With a few smokes, the whole map turns into a bandit's paradise. With so many positions to fall back to, avoiding util dumps is easier than ever, and anti-ecos will be like clearing minefields. And don't even get me started on the—
Alright, that's enough. Oof. What teams will benefit the most?
The teams that will likely benefit from this weapon are the ones with the most firepower. Teams like Heretics, Vitality, or the Masters of last year, BBL.
It's my 5th year in Valorant. It's an amazing feeling. I hope I'm gonna keep doing that as long as I can, perform on that level.
Running again, exact same exit, it's going to be it, round 2. Oh my, Hammer's not done yet. Listen to this guy, he's making moves.
Tried some reinforcement, now he's all the way over towards B.
The ice covered here, spotted out, there's your ace. See how good EDG are, trying to take this fight again, that dash is immediately stunted in your place.
Just don't think about that. I'm playing the game for 5 years and it's first time ever happened to me. If I'm gonna think about that and not to think about the whole 5 years of my career, I think that's the most wrong thing I can do.
For a good go of things here, but Camo still left swinging, waiting to receive, and here it is. He's out. Pandemonium being thrown into the mix, but Paddy will never be denied.
dare try and cross that threshold. Do you dare try and step up to him? Because Nats is online! And there is it's all on Chichu. It's all on the IGL. But it's done and dusted. It's finished up. The Team Liquid.
Is all that stands in their way, and of course it's Flash.
Definitely a bit of a bittersweet end to Team Liquid's year in 2025. Welcome back, Team Liquid. Welcome back, you guys. And welcome back, Lou and Kakuka. But this Team Liquid coming into 2026 is not the same. There's been some changes.
At least we have the best Waylay of 2025 back on the stage. And now that we see so many strong duelists, I'm happy that Nats is back.
Yes, exactly. And I think that I'm really curious to see, how Nats manages to handle a new, roster, a new bunch of boys as well, with Purple and Minibu, of course, but also with Kicks that we're going to see, especially today. I don't know how it's going to be for the rest of the split. But yeah, I'm curious above all, especially bringing in 2 duelist mains historically.
So, of course, we need to talk about the fact that Kix is there because, of course, Wayne is the original player that Team Liquid signed, but Kix is going to be playing today. As you're saying, the adding in more duelists brings us the question of how is this going to work?
Is N on this team?
And how the roles are going to be fitting. But especially having Kix being put in to cover for the one player that was going to be playing the smokes, to me, is another big question. It's not only because it is obviously versus Vitality, but more so because one of the main issues that Vitality had last year is that they didn't have a dedicated smokes player. Kix was kind of like forced into that role. And look how that ended. So let's see how this one ends for Team Liquid.
Yeah, and your eyes do not deceive you guys. Minibu is sat over there. It is Minibu on this team. No longer on Team Heretics, of course. For me, though, I think I'm going to, not even a hot take, a lukewarm take. The Americas fans were flaming me for this because, the one brain cell between all of them. But we lost Kiko. This is categorically the biggest loss we have ever suffered as a region. And I mean, if we think about the Cats, Kiko,
to Americas, you mean?
Yeah, but just in general, like to another region, like they left us.
To another region.
So the fact that we lost Kiko, for me, it's automatically a downgrade. Doesn't matter who you bring in. I don't know, there is a better player than you can bring in than Kiko in that role, especially next to Nats.
And speak about the synergy, as you're saying, next to Nats. I think that this duo was astronomical. Nats stepped up massively last year. We remember all of the videos that we saw and all of the conversations that we had around his name about how big of a leader he was becoming. And on the other side, we saw a Kiko that moved from being that amazing duelist into being an even more awesome controller.
Yeah, and I think he was also bringing a lot of confidence, to Nats as an IGL, as a captain and stuff, because we knew, Kiko as a duelist at the beginning of his career in VCT EMEA, and we knew that it didn't work out pretty well. Then we made him switch to a controller, and he became one of the best, if not the best controller in the world, right? So, having this kind of player blooming in your roster alongside you, I think is something that Nats is looking for as another, secondary quest, apart from, winning the games, of course.
Yeah, no more Cats, but we still have Nats, thank God. I don't think I could have dealt with both of them leaving, who actually caught up with Lou a little bit earlier.
Sentinel IGL Masters winner. He can do anything, and he's with me today for his debut with Team Liquid in 2026. Hi, Nats. Welcome.
Hello.
Back to VCT EMEA. It's, of course, a pleasure to have you with me already, and everyone should watch out because you could already be flanking them in less than 2 hours. I wanted to know, having this fresh start with Liquid, Kiko left, and I know how much of a friend and also a teammate he was to you. So how did you handle, letting him go to NA and building up a fresh start with new teammates?
I mean, yeah, we are friends, I would say, but all of us understand that it's career, and this is first of all the work that everyone else is doing. So that's why we watch at that from that perspective, and that's why it's not that hard to adapt to that situation. And having new roster, I'm doing that for 4 years in a row already. We're changing the full team for 4 years, so that's nothing new for me.
It's something you still enjoy, right? Year after year.
I mean, I would like already to play once, 2 years the same team.
With the same team.
Yeah, but let's see how it will be.
Let's see how it will be. I'll take those words from you, Nets. And you know, you're playing Sentinel, you've been playing Sentinel, Viper, etc. for so long, for years now. And we know that it's sometimes hard for players to reinvent, you know, their games when they're getting anti-strat or when people are studying their setups and stuff. Yet you always manage to flank, to take timings, to have your setups not broken. So can you give us any tips?
Just do it. Don't think too much.
How are people not managing to counter you?
If you do it better than them, they won't be able to do that.
This is Aura. He's Aura farming right now in the interview, but I guess it works for you, but maybe not for everyone else. And I was wondering how you were, you know, handling that situation with Kicks, because Kicks is going to be playing today instead of Wayne. We know that getting an import can take time, you know, to adapt and stuff. So what are your expectations? How have things been with the boys?
I think nowadays I'm experienced a lot with all of the stuff that is happening. That's why it wasn't something that can affect really. But I mean, it's cool. Kicks is he was playing in Vitality before, right? And now he's playing against Vitality. So I'm actually happy for him that he has this opportunity.
And there's also another one of your teammates, ex-teammate, that is going to be playing for Vitality now. Kron joining Vitality, leaving Fnatic. What do we think about this?
I think Vitality has a very good roster this year. Not saying anything about last roster. I think last roster was also very strong. But I think with this roster, they have less gaps than it was last year. So it will be interesting to play against.
So it's going to be a nice show tonight. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it has to be.
As always, you're putting up insane matches. Thank you very much, Nats, for joining me. Good luck for tonight. And we're going to see if you can take the win against this new Vitality roster in a few minutes.
As you heard there from Nads, honestly, I love how he always has this undertone of like kind of being a troll, you know, being like, I'm so happy that Kicks gets this opportunity to play against his former team. And that is the reality, right? We will not have Wayne, so they're not going to be at their full strength. So what positives will Kicks bring?
Well, first of all, he will be hungry, as Nats was saying, to get that win against Vitality. I think the positives also are, within reason, is that this is a situation that Team Liquid was in a lot last year. I feel like that it was always someone in, out for tournaments, for this, for that. So when I see Nats smiling during that interview with Lou, I think things are under control. Like, there could be way worse things that could get in there. This is not the kind of thing that gets into your head, you know?
I mean, it's kind of rare also to see Nats stressing or panicking, you know? So I don't know exactly how to take those signals. Are they like mixed signals? Is he baiting us? And, you know, in the backstage is a bit of chaos? I don't know, but I agree with you.
He's always going to give his best.
Right, but it did seem like it was under control and he wasn't worried that much.
I mean, I think it's because every split they had a new player for a whole year, right? So this is almost like the norm for them. I think it'd be weird if they didn't make a change at this point. But all jokes aside, of course, Kicks, he has played in the past. He is a player that's been on this stage before, albeit, you know, sometimes it was a little bit unlucky. Sometimes he was forced into doing things he wasn't comfortable with. But I think fundamentally, he is still very good.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it is different from other subs that we have seen. I think that these two teams, also considering that Vitality is playing with Unfake, both of the subs that they've gotten, they're in a very different situation than, for example, the players in Ulf. Because as we're saying, they have the experience, they know what to expect, and they have just a lot more time on the server and something to prove.
Yeah, these are subs that played already, you know, in VCT, in big teams that are used, you know, to the pressure, to the stage and stuff. So we can wonder, you know, if it can be a run like Patitech had with Team Heretics, or if CGRS had with PaperX back in the days in 2023. Can we see
I love that
kind of
energy.
golden
Oh my
rock?
God, one of my favorite days of my life. Sorry. Yes, and on the other side of this, though, even though they have a sub in Unfake, I love the fact that I could say the words Durka and Yumpy are my favorite duelist duo right now. Never thought I'd get to say that, but it's not a hot take. I mean, I feel like they might be everyone's favorite.
I mean, Yumpy is definitely happy to be playing Euro, that is for sure. But what is it going to be like against a strong and composed team? Even though there are, you know, like there is a sub, maybe the prep time wasn't, you know, perfect for Liquid and they couldn't get everything that they wanted to get cooked. But I'm still questioning the Euro of Yumpy.
I think that there is something even more important that we have to bring onto the table, and is that last year, that BBL with Yumpy, Profek, and Pal struggled a lot. In fact, they struggled time after time after time against Team Liquid. They denied it from going to internationals, and when we speak about having something personal, it will not be against Nats, because, you know, Yumpy was in his time in Team Liquid with Nats as well. But I think there has to be some revenge, you know, the feeling in this year we are ready, we have everything that we need to finally take you down and get something with it.
And I also think, obviously, we were there to witness it. It was the emotions, right? They were so close.
It should have been a 2-0.
Their foot was in the door, and then it wasn't. And just every single time they had this chance to go, it was just heartbreaking. It wasn't just a loss. It was like it was like when Team Liquid played Gambit on Icebox, and then they threw. Sorry. I know Sliggy's watching. He loves it when we reference things like this. But what are the expectations in that case? Because like you said, with Ulf, the sub situation felt a little bit more uncomfortable. But will Liquid have a better chance?
I think watch out for the warm-up, because so far none of the teams that got the bye got actually a win. So watch out for that, and this is probably the match that I'm looking forward to the most in this entire week.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing like a very strong Vitality. I think they could be, at the end of this week, the strongest looking team in EMEA if they manage to take Liquid down 2-0, and I see that happening.
But what if it's a 2-1?
Not exactly the same.
Okay.
We'll talk about it afterwards.
Okay, I was going to say, you were a little bit wrong about Heretics yesterday, but we will see, because every single team that made champs in 25 have lost their opening game on this stage. It's time to see if Liquid have what it takes to break the curse.
Gotta keep from
Team Vitality didn't break a sweat the last time we saw them on the stage, but Liquid are a different beast. The biggest question is, of course, they're the highest seed. They get to pick if they start Team A with Team B in the map metros. Who on earth is playing Duelist today? In fact, who's not playing Duelist today?
Yeah, I think that
the
might be the
easier
right
question here. But looking at the maps, Breeze, Pearl, and Corrode, this makes me even more interested in Kicks, because does he play smokes on these two?
I mean, he kind of has to, right?
Yeah,
He gave it with all
we
the
don't know.
consequences
I
of
feel
it.
like we don't know.
I don't know. If Nats also going to be playing on the Duelist, it surprises me as well. It's like, do you know this conversation that we've been having about the first maps that you show and you have the tell? Vitality is not scared about showing exactly what they showed the other day. They're happy to go into Breeze. And I think that is something that we learned from the first match with BBL, and is that if you have a good Breeze, apparently just lock it.
Yeah, I'm also wondering on the side of the Duelist, actually, what Liquid are going to show on Breeze, especially if we're going to see, you know, the Yoru Jet, if you're going to see Yoru Neon, if we're going to see maybe a Sage, as was showed, you know, earlier by Fnatic. So yeah, I'm wondering.
If anyone other than Miniboo plays Neon on this team, any point this year,
I'm going to get mad.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Yes.
I was going to say on the Neon chat, I think that yesterday with the combat, like not playing Neon in some of the maps, it sparked the light in me.
Yeah.
And I hope that for Team Liquid it is the same as, like, really super important for kickoff. Understand the tools that you have in your team and just think outside of the box.
Don't overcomplicate. Don't overcomplicate.
But with the things you have, you know?
Can you just play off the strength of your players?
Yeah,
no, like,
I mean,
apparently
not when it comes to Kicks. However, what I'm very interested in when it comes to Breeze, of course, Kicks in his entire career has only ever played Cypher, Sky, Sova, or KO on this map. Nothing else. Just these 4 agents. So it feels like the game is to get everyone comfortable but him, because somebody has to suffer at this point. But I think
but that was the story last year in Vitality.
That's what I'm saying. That's why with you guys saying, like, don't overcomplicate things. Don't think out of the box. He's a collateral damage.
Yeah.
It's inevitable, right?
Yeah.
They don't have a choice. But they do. In my opinion, they do have a choice. I think that, like I said, the Cypher, Sova, KO, Sky, let him do one of these things.
Yes, let him play initiators.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. Let him cook on a KO, let Nats on the Viper duty, because, you know, he does that better than anyone. And don't overcook things. And on the side of Vitality, I think you know, they're running up favorites, at least in my opinion, you know, in this matchup, especially on Breeze. So
yeah, and Durkin time, I had a look at him backstage, and it did felt like he woke up, felt like it was Durkin time, and he might Durkin over them.
Did you ask him how many ranked games he lost yesterday?
I didn't, but also like Kron and Leo were in a really deep combo, and I didn't wanna interrupt, so just let them get on with it. But I do, like I said, like the fact that this is a reality we live in, that Durka Yumpy is a duo on the Duelist who are
That's
incredible.
crazy when we think
you guys
of it.
know that they went to the same school?
Yeah, not in the same year.
Not
in the same year. We are going to head to Agent Select now and see who's not playing Duelist on the side of Team Liquid. And it is Camo that
Camo
is doing
Sova.
He's doing the Kiko, I guess.
What? I mean, someone had to.
Let me recover. Let me recover quickly. Camo Sova.
I mean, someone has to move away, so they go for the double controller, double initiator. Sova is an absolute must, and we're going to see almost a mirror with the difference of the Omen and the Astra. Of course, for Kicks, this is going to be new, but I think that there is a very clear strengths to having the Astra and what you can do. What?
Yeah,
you hearing me that face?
Yeah, it feels like the double controller has become mandatory on Breeze.
It's EMEA, we kind of love
yeah, we love, you know, double controller, playing slow, having many smokes, hiding in them, having them for clutches, but at the same time, who are you buying most?
It's probably
it's Astra.
I think in this scenario, it is a little bit harder to first time Astra on stage.
Right.
Yeah, I do think that's a tough task.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's the first time he plays Astra on Breeze in his career, right? In official.
He's never played Astra full stop.
Yeah.
This is his first timing Astra here with his team. I'm very surprised. I'm not surprised, but like you said, somebody had to not play Duelist. But I would have assumed maybe it would be Purple that had to flex a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, on this side, I'm also looking at Miniboo. We were mentioning it, and especially after seeing Team Heretics losing yesterday. He has something to prove, okay? He has something to prove. We know that, of course, he's not going to be playing with his brother anymore, but seeing that flexibility, seeing him become also a very good Euro that fits into a different system, which he had in the past, is the new frontier for him.
I do believe Boo is here, though, right? Boo and Papa Boo.
I mean, we just saw him in the interview.
Yeah, I do believe they're here to support him, so that's really nice.
We'll catch up with them.
And what is also nice is, of course, jumping into the game. So we're going to stop yapping and let these two yap even more. Over to you, Pansy and Hypok.
We'll do our best to keep the yapping on going. And yeah, it is yap hour indeed, but it's quite interesting, right? Seeing some of these players in different jerseys. Miniboo in a Liquid jersey just didn't sit right in my head yet.
I'm looking at it, I'm like,
who's that then? But okay, let's kind of roll our minds to what we know. One, Vitality looked great when we first saw them. Was it a mismatch of opponent with Ulf? Yes, you got to call it what it is. Top end up against one of the brand new teams. It was a lot to ask of anyone. Sadly, they had that draw.
yeah, I think now, obviously, well, Asterisk alongside Team Liquid, sure, but this is the chance to really solidify the expectations for Vitality going forwards if they have a clean victory over Liquid today. Again, that's not to write them out of the series altogether, but again, we've got a lot of weirdness with sub-stepping in and whatnot, so I'm really excited now to see if Vitality continue with the same sort of pace, same sort of
attitude.
Yes, attitude in general to the game. Obviously for Miniboo, as we have on screen here, a chance to really make a name for himself once more in a new jersey. Maybe silence some of the doubters.
Yeah, and well, that's a fantastic start. Take away the man who was the headliner of that first series. So Durka gone. We've got the player to the good for the Liquid side. In we go. Prophet well positioned though. Expecting the dive forward, but a good trade as well. So this is excellent for Liquid. This is a different caliber of team, right? Let's call it what it is. Liquid, even as the broken form they're in, with the stand-in coming in, new roster changes, just pound for pound, they are. Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be a very different affair. Nat's still alive, doing what Nat does. Wrapping on the site. Can he close it? No. So on fake, left with it all to do, can't achieve it. Team Liquid get things started off with a bang.
Camo down to 20 HP, almost an opportunity to clutch out the pistol here, but it's Liquid to convert. Going hunting here, shut down very early on.
Screen down. One enemy remaining.
Just talking about Miniboo, the opportunity here today. With the way Durka performed previous series, certainly going to have a target on his back. Let's see, well, Durka's going to throw in the scope at least here.
Here.
Actually, fairly well-rounded purchase from Liquid on the other side. Only one pistol in the hands of Camo.
So you want to see them keep numbers up. You don't want to be losing too many. They can afford the loss on Camo, but that's about it. Beyond that, see already Vitality working for... Oh, come on! Wait, wasn't Unfake mid-air jumping back from that and he still gets headshot? Damn!
Look at Prophet's HP!
Bloody hell, I mean, talk about a point to prove as well. We didn't talk too much about it because it may feel a little bit wishy-washy storyline-wise, but hell, if he's hitting shots like that, not bad at all. So player to the good, make it player and a half with Prophet down on 3 HP. Liquid kind of get the run of the roost, right? Where do you want to go, though? One factor is Dirk here, just because of that weapon investment. Maybe Yampy did get the upgrade as well. Don't worry, observers. We'll let you off the
new gun alert.
Yeah, we'll let you off for a little bit. We'll come back later. Yampy. Okay, he's got one, but the trade's instantaneous. This is where you've got to see if Dirk can do a bit more. Can he chip away? They don't want to suffer any more losses. That's when you start losing some of those investments. It was a heavy round 2 for them. It looks like stability's on the way. The plant's in, and the time's now on their side.
He'll be down to 4 HP, but expect him to be going forward here. So Kick's very disconnected from the pack. And Camo and Nats actually should be allowed to reposition as well. Very comfortable here, but Nats shut down early on. Still plenty of time left to play with.
It's a bit scary when Miniboo's still one of those players alive, right? And there's a bit more damage. That does open up a chance for one of these pistols, but Profec's low as well. So it
Camo's down.
should fall into place. Why is this a 2v2? Kick suddenly has to get more interested. Miniboo's doing very well, though. This is now down to just Kron. And he caused them any more headaches, any more woes. It's going to fall as well. This is a very costly round 2. The win, highly impossible at this point. However, talking about silver linings, Vitality will be pleased with that.
You saw there as well, Riker actually unable to be retrieved. And what Kicks had the Guardian to start things up there. By the way, just a ridiculous opener from Kicks to do some damage.
Enemy remaining.
For free through that smoke.
Some stars in the astral
But yeah, very costly here. So Vitality almost with the upper hand. I mean, back on a purchase. This first ult cycle not quite there for Liquid, but good progress across the board. See how they try to navigate the way into this at a disadvantage. Looks like pace might be the response here.
Yeah, so Unfake's going to have to get himself ready. They are looking to split towards that A site and with some real pep to the step. Purpo happy to take some space. It does isolate the 2 players who fought towards main, and Yampy has to commit to this. Hard to back away and hard to backpedal. They don't. Prophet's the one to find the first and the follow-up for Yampy. They knew what they had to do, and they've done it. Really. Caught in between a rock and a hard place. The only good option was to fight into it, and they've done it. The issue being Nats doesn't really have much wiggle room when that spike is down so deep.
And of course, the inventory becomes the second concern here. In a full 1v5, does have a snake bite, but I don't think anybody from Vitality is going to be making moves forward here. No chance to even really retreat back. Dirk on the hunt, might even, just about missing him, but should catch him on the second.
Nice.
Absolutely does. Headshot to seal the deal on in zone. Flawless here, round 3 for Vitality.
But I like that decisive calling there, decisive decision-making coming out as well, kind of understanding that Liquid's going for that nice kind of 3-2 split, really pressuring those 2 players who'd pushed up to take that A main control, just taking that fight in towards it. Great work from Yampy and Prophet there, and Unfake doing well just to hold that push a little bit longer, buy some time.
You're not going to have any of those ultimates we've talked about progress for Liquid, who was flawless. Yampy now.
Toxins going up.
It's leading the pack here for Vitality. I mean, initially with that early round, wasn't it? Where he's going to be actively challenging Kicks. Outside A. Spike not committed just yet. Dirk is still with a decent sight line from top mid as well.
Taking that back.
Liquid very quickly got a group outside B.
I quite like the pendulum swing of the attention that actually Yampy's putting towards A main. A bit more of an investment from that previous game. We saw it more on Prophet to control that space, but now with the support here, more handedly. But Vitality, with the fact that there's freedom on A, keeping a lot of their stocks indexed towards the B site, and it's hard to access. With that crossfire in play, Dirk in support with Kron, the classic duo in synergy. And look at the damage on Nats too.
Almost Nats lucky to still be sitting at 67 HP. have to retreat back from this. No access through mid either. There's no secondary. Say I'm fake up. Wisely not jump peeking that again.
Yeah.
These Guardians now need to look for
30 seconds left.
a comfortable engagement. I don't think they're going to get it. You see already Vitality have backed away from main. Want to force an error here in the last 20 seconds, an overstep, but
vision.
time's starting to dwindle here.
And I have to give credit. I like the kind of map control that Vitality want to exert on that A main again. Kind of
10
the fact that it's
seconds
not just Prophet, it's Yampy there. They are willing to ball on it, kind of keep. Oh, okay, Dirk is going walkabouts. Fair enough. He wants to take all these weapons away.
I mean, yeah, money in the
why
bank.
Why not? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's sitting on 3.1 already, so you might as well. And for someone like Kicks, he's the one on the other side pretty much. It's difficult. You can't do that solo. You can't walk in towards that A main space. So overall, the checklist gets longer for Liquid, it feels like, to try and deal with those later rounds. Otherwise, you're going into that B stack, which is very, very hard to break, as they just found out.
Of course, you see here Liquid's journey last year in 2025. Again,
God,
did impress us. But
it's that internationals,
I mean,
man.
if you look at the internationals, yeah, well, we have second, third, and first across the regional titles here. Like I said, heights achieved for sure. Very impressed with performance in the EMEA, but just didn't get that validation, I guess, internationally.
I think that's where a lot of our frustrations came from, because we saw the best of them through regulation, and then it was just absent going to internationals. So they had to make changes, and I think looking at this on paper, you see the validity in it. Obviously, we'd like to see that full 5. But now we go in. Prophet, a new challenge. Nothing through that A main space, but all through door. So this crossfire could be lethal if they can get it done in time. However, look at that mid insert. Top of mid is Nats. Got himself there quite nicely, quite early on. No challenges yet. He could try and make them pause to catch a rotate, but Purpo's fallen. And Vitality look far too comfortable here, Mike. It's all too easy. Step by step, Prophet is in control. Probably one of the only question marks you might put with the Vitality roster if you're talking caliber. You've got some of the greats coming in, but Prophet showing some diligence. Nats. Nats.
You see Nats just frown there. It's like, wait, what? What?
You got another? All right, fair play. 3-2. And I don't know if it's time for a timeout for Liquid. I'll be interested to see if they've got a problem solve in mind.
We're going to be back on a purchase here. There was a change to make. I'm effectively walking into the blender.
Enemy.
Second, Yampy playing the right sort of game, considering, like I said, Kicks finding value for free early on. Yeah, the purchase a little hit and miss, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, that's even previously you saw a few members down on Guardians, even in the first buy round. So a little back and forth here. Again, do have the pit to work with. Minibu potentially one away. There are certainly opportunities. Dirk now on an operator and has the Blade Storm. Certainly swings in Vitality's favour.
Maybe that little look towards middle, bit of presence shown, trying to draw one of the two aspects away from the crossfire that was really hard to handle. That's a great trade for Purple,
Brilliant
actually.
trade, yeah.
That could open up a chance here. That's the first time they've traded somewhat effectively, it feels like.
Issue being, there was 3 committed towards B on the side of Vitality, and Yampy's going to confirm all of this. Should catch the backside, actually just misses them, but information on the other side.
There's still 2 players here, right? The brilliance of having that presence over towards A main alleviates some of that worry in the back of the mind. But here we go, Daka! Oh, the confidence is sky high! Unfake holding the wrap on site as well, leaving them somewhat feeling pinned in the pit. And Nats doing brilliantly though, finding some security and maybe allowing a chance for a plant, but that spam is a nuisance. Kicks has to get involved here. Try and secure some safety for Nats. That's good again. Nats' awareness always solid. They're trying to find him. Nats doing work here. A vintage performance, but up against Yampy now.
Spike planted.
Almost missing the opportunity there a little bit for Vitality, but Yampy going to be able to shut him down. Clutching this up for the Vitality side. Happy to throw a few bodies into the pit there, almost coin flipping. Maybe trying to catch somebody on the back of the plant, but
And in that moment,
Vitality very lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, playing some really dangerous games, but again, Nats making something out of nothing though. It felt at this point after that kill, God, they've still got the site under control, but no, Nats did really well to make it threatening at least.
You saw there, actually, the kill on the kicks is almost the lottery win in that situation. It's got to be a little frustrating for Liquid in that regard. Able to swing that back in their favor.
It just feels like there's no money with Liquid. Every buy's even felt a bit shaky.
Yeah, the fact that we're seeing kind of Bulldogs and Guardians still on what should have been a full purchase. Now they're in a situation, I mean, again, ahead of the timeout, so maybe Nat's going to sell this. It's still in a pretty awkward position considering the ultimate, sorry.
No, you're fine. I just want to talk bigger picture here because we've kind of touched on what our expectations for Vitality were, once we saw them on the first time against Ulf and all that. But we haven't really said that about Liquid. Where do you put them in this conversation? Do you go kind of top end? How do you feel about this rebuild? Where are you sitting on this new Liquid side?
I wouldn't even call it a rebuild, to be honest with you. Minibu stepping in here, they're huge shoes to fill. I think that you'd be stupid not to acknowledge that actually there's going to be a transitional period where we don't see Liquid with the same sort of
punch,
Yeah. But that's not to say Minibu isn't capable of kind of fulfilling that role at all. I don't think there's, until we get Wayne in, I think it's, again, we start with an asterisk on this team.
Spot on. That's fair. I'd like to see a little bit of synergy. I think I'm mostly looking at it on Pearl, right? Looking for that identity. What is this new Liquid going to be? Vitality here showing some incredible diligence on Breeze. We saw it map 1, and it looks like it's going to be carrying on along this sort of station. Look at it!
Connection there.
It's just absolutely unbelievable. The amount of damage done. Look at Camo, look at Purpo, and they haven't even left really a main. They barely made it this far. It's so suffocating to see.
Yeah, Purpo, obviously Bladestorm in hand, going to try and make something work here, but a 3v5 off rip before you've even had a chance to have a say, Durka.
He was yapping away. He was yapping away. He was smiling. Happiness is not allowed, Durka. We know this. Okay, so there we go. Focus up and you're fine. All good. Gets Nats down. But yeah, Purpo did manage to cross, but that information will be relayed over to the B side of things. So Yampi and Chronicle should be fully aware there's a chance that someone slipped through.
So Yampi's got to be careful here because I
was
was going to say there's an angle Purpo could get onto, but Chronicle greets him on the way in, finds Camo as well. Another in-zone flawless for Vitality. Starting to stretch their legs a little bit and starting to look a little more comfortable in terms of these set pieces.
Is Kron just after the no access to site title? Like, it's the same spot as well. That's the brutality of it, and it's just feeling unbreakable at the moment. I'd love to see if Minibu can maybe get some backline pressure on B, but...
Good info, bro.
Well, I mean, next time they hit B, there just needs to be somebody to break this line of sight.
Has to.
Is it
There's
TP to close pillar, or a flash in, or...
Otherwise, it's shut out.
It's not been tested yet. So, of course, I mean, you can see Chronicle just continue. But it enables Vitality to lean heavily towards mid. And obviously reinforce this A site hold. Minibu going to try and figure something out.
Does Prophet get to live? He's been tagged up once. Trying to go for the expectation on the TP there. I quite like the idea, but doesn't quite get the reward. But look who's on the back lines. It's been heard, and Nats is fully in control of that. Liquid showing some damage, some ability on this side take. It took a lot of ults, or at least one big ult to kind of go for it, but that's fine. You'll take that every day of the week just to get around. But it's Kron and Durka. Purple's in a lovely position, should be rewarded, and is. Liquid not going down without a fight.
Able to scale up perfectly on this Hunter's Fury, and that was win Vitality effectively. Like I said, with Chronicle's position, were in a situation that can fall towards this side of the map. Yampi a little overzealous, but still Nats on the other side. You know he's going to be late. Tucked in somewhere.
Enemy remaining.
Nice! A beautiful conversion here for Liquid to find a third, and now, hopefully, everybody on a rifle. No Guardians. And Vitality still comfortable in this purchase. Operator in hand for Durka. Yampi steps into the snake bite. He's deterred away now. Liquid's first real commitment towards a mid piece.
So the first time they've really had some money behind them too. Jeez, it felt...
I mean, before they split through doors, but it was on a weird buy.
But the crossfires are really good to hold on this map now, I think. It's one of the things that the update on Breeze kind of did is allow for some of these kind of fast-made crossfires to be really hard to break without some great scaling up, some great trading, some good utility to kind of, I guess, deny those really effective trades. But Yami's playing a little bit further ahead.
Cutting through.
Wondering if he wants to stay on this.
I mean, that seems aware.
And kind of being baited in by Unfake, right?
Yeah.
It's that you're going to hear the jump spot behind. Yampi still trying to be played in off just that sound cue, just that little bit of an attention draw. But it's Nats to find Chronicle getting a little bit curious towards top middle. Now it falls down towards the side hold. If they're going to pivot through mid, Nats doing incredibly well. Now they look back towards that A side, but waiting! What's Prophet? Two quick kills and the TP comes in. Oh, baited in almost. The 2v1 ain't easy. But Dirk has been in form. Cross allowed by kicks. Goes hunting. Can't clear it in time. Nicely done. Good mid-rounding there from Liquid.
A really slow burn in mid, and Nats finding 3 at just the right moment. I think maybe a question mark here of where Kicks has repositioned to. Goes forward, commits towards this engagement with a mini boot. Unfortunately there, the operator, like you said, he's smoked off, passage, very safe. Still, the buy is there, Vitality. Again, mainly looking at Chronicle and Durka, but light shields to enable it.
Enemy kill.
And enable just that. Mini boot down off rip here to the operator.
Here. Gonna be hard to find comfort on the way back in. Didn't know if that tag actually landed. I don't think it did on Purple. He's fine, but still, such an emphasis towards this double door mid approach. Unfake gonna get the tag off the drone, and that swings in Profek. You kind of need at least a little bit more pressure on A main to kind of maybe keep Profek off that comfort fighting in towards door.
Kicks just doesn't know when Profek or Yampi are going forwards. Fortunately on a solo endeavor. Durka now going to find Nats.
Two individual.
Yeah, Camo down first, but stuck between a rock and a hard place here with where to go next.
Kicks' position is going to be really, really considered. Camo's maybe
standing.
not, but it's a formality, man. I've got to say, and something to me again, yes, you've got some real superstars on that Vitality roster, but for me, Profek's holding his own and then some. He was still my question mark, how well he'd blend at this caliber. Because we knew he was a good role player, but still, this is nice so far.
Yeah, I think it was probably easier for him to shine on the roster last year alongside Yampi. In this roster, you don't expect him to be at the forefront in terms of the one delivering kills, but he's certainly done so in the opening series and already starting off Breeze with that same sort of, I don't want to say confidence.
Yes.
And he's delivering.
Yeah, because it's one thing to just like take that space, be up for a brawl, but he's doing very well, and we've been singing his praises. Let's see how he deals with 4, I guess. This time Yampi's not on this side. We said early on he'd started with a heavy supporting role towards that A kind of main pressure. This time it's going to be more Unfake alongside, but you can see the amount of utility being forced their way, so now they're in a bit of a pickle. Oh, come on, they win that fight. Unfake swings and manages to take down Nats. It's traded into, but rotations are in. Yampi's made it back in time, but it's a 3v3 and the plant could be on the cards. A little bit of safety with those smokes still in play.
Flank coming through as well. Durka's here so quickly. Kicks just about looking for the start. Durka's knocked out. Oh my God.
Oh, he's got the gun back out for now at least, but the damage has been done. 8 HP, but I guess with the operator, still a chance. Kicks is cycling utility. You can see the panic on that, but Kron and Yampi, where's the pressure? It looked a little bit out of sorts from Kron. They're very individual attempt, and Yampi's just behind this. He needs someone to draw some eyes. Maybe he doesn't. Individual, still doing well. Though a 1v2, the positions are good here from Liquid. This could be 5. Okay, it could be 5. He's popped the blades. He's going for this one. And it was Kicks who had the tussle at the start, but he's got to get going on this. Know where he is. He's tapped the spike. He's drawn the eyes. He's looked for the attention. But the time, it's too little. Too late. Team Liquid bringing back this score. I'm a little surprised, Mike. We haven't seen a timeout yet from Vitality.
I think in this situation, there is a window of opportunity for the other 2 members of Vitality to get something.
1 enemy remaining.
rolling towards site, but I don't know if it's maybe they didn't note Miniboo's reposition. I felt very hesitant to kind of pounce on the fact that Kicks has shown he is lurking back towards main. They have potentially a 2v1 on one of these situations on site. I think Vitality maybe just feeling as if they're comfortable with the scoreline, know what the expectations are going into this map. So
I'll handle this.
obviously in a, well, you can hear both ults being traded off here between Yampy and Miniboo. It's going to be the victors in terms of this information game. Nats has found Durka in the meantime, though. Yampy's committed.
Yeah, Yampy's got him somewhat boxed in, but there is a flank on this, and it is going to be Nats, so they know it's still going to be here. So Prophet trying to backfill that space. Camo going to get cleared. Yampy's being a problem, being a nuisance. Nats answers back. It's a back-and-forth trade between these guys. Some real heavy hitters in the server today. Yampy trying to herd them forward. Unfake, does he get anything from to work off Miniboo? Great space taking. Takes away the burden on the site, leaving just Kron alive. The 1v3 is not easy to figure out on this site. The angle's good, the shot's there. Team Liquid, after that timeout, find footing, tied up.
Switching sides.
Really impressive half from Liquid overall. Maybe some question marks early on, but Vitality certainly made them sweat. Into the situation here a few times. Just, I don't want to say not anticipating, but Kicks and Nats really dominating some of these lurk situations.
Yeah, nice close half. We'll be back in just a second to see how this closes.
Out of charges.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
At 6 apiece, we saw the turnaround from Liquid there. They started off well, they won the pistol, got the second, great. Then Vitality doing Vitality things. However, they fought back here. And I've got to say, Nats to me was instrumental in that, Mike. I mean, not a surprise to Liquid fans that Nats is good at the game, but still, lovely impact from him.
Absolutely. I mean, these arguably two of the heaviest hitters in the server right now. Household names in the region. Big Chronicle wearing new colors here, but former teammates long time ago. Certainly very familiar in terms of competing at the top of this region, but also alongside each other. Nats leading the charge here for Liquid. I'm curious to know how Vitality look to start the second half here. Now on the attack. Pace has really suited them so far. What we've seen in the opening series. Also on a few rounds on the defense here. Quick probe in towards doors. Find what they're looking for. Purpo's got to be careful. Going to have his hands full, but he's doubled down. Durka and Prophet will fall.
He was probably one of the pieces that hadn't really come online to the same extent, but if he gets off to a great start here, it's a whole different look inside. Nats wants a little bit of the action too. It's looking brilliant for Team Liquid. Pistol rounds, both going their ways now. The start you dream of.
There's your new gun clip for the week. Purpo, the one to finally deliver it. Fantastic opener from him. And the timing really aligns for him here. Miniboo obviously falling alongside that, but
30 kills right now, okay?
That's, yeah, looking very happy with that one. Setting the bar at 30 kills. Well, okay.
On for the 30.
Yeah, only 3 left to go.
Easy, easy, light work.
Toxins go.
That's an eco. Absolutely niche coming through. Purple's got an outlaw. Anyone who's come up from like tier 2 recently, I feel as soon as they pick up an outlaw, I'm like, all right, we're going farming.
I mean, a chance certainly to do this here. Does have Nats to support. Vitality again, maybe not seeing something to act upon. Now conscious of somebody making progress elsewhere. Yampi back to the drawing board here with 60 seconds left on the clock. They might shift their attention towards Miniboo and kicks over towards B. Obviously Dirk is still able to split the angles here, but I mean, this is just such a deadly spot. Kicks actually missing the first, but...
Oh, the low sense, the low sense. Oh, God. Why is the site open? Why have they got 2 guns?
30 seconds left.
Why have they got a plant? I thought we were just going for all.
Why are they in the 5v3?
Playing retake with a ghost now. They were happy to lose 1. And Camo's still
But
alive.
they've got the better guns out of this purchase.
Oh, no. Come on, Liquid. Don't let it slip now. You had such a good opportunity. They've had a look. That's good, though, from Purpo. Taking away Yampi, but it gives up for a trade. That's now closing in. Surely he's the one to keep this safe. I'm so scared for Purpo. Confidence aplenty after that start. The time's ticking, Blake. Michael, I think this is... Oh, it's an absolute tragedy in motion. Vitality couldn't be happier, but for Liquid, that is a slap in the face.
And they were set up so well to even just do damage on the way in here, but Dirk are happy to just run and gun. Yampi the one to clean things up on that opener. And like I said, they've got the top end of this purchase effectively.
So happy Yampi's just still here, being louder than ever. I just need the barking back. The barking comes back. They ascend.
Yeah.
You know, there's layers to this. I guess you can't be barking at 7-7.
Unfake. Shutting down this triple walk into the back lines here.
Hey, it's 2 off ult.
Yeah.
1 off ult. Like, these ults are going to be cycled up so quick. Dirk has done like a little bit of work there, obviously. Yampi not too far away. Purpo Blade Storm as well.
And Nats has bought a Guardian as alongside that.
I didn't even see that. What is the plan, Batman? Prophet's got a nice off angle.
Last player
Yeah,
standing.
really nice off angle.
Another
InZone Flawless.
Yep.
Are they sponsored by InZone?
I mean,
because they might as well be at this point.
Getting their money's worth today, for sure.
Kit Kat seething. No breaks. What's going on? Someone pull a cable. Bloody hell. This roster scares me, though, doesn't it? Because, again, even the weakest links, there really isn't
No, there
one.
isn't. No.
Again, Unfake's the stand-in, so you don't put them under the same level of scrutiny. But everyone's scary. Chronicle's the bottom fragger.
Just in case you were curious, Nats has set the bar at something Purpo's never done.
But
this production, vote of confidence from the office.
you just wait. You wait to see what he does now.
After that Blade Storm. Operator in hand.
My ult is ready.
That's foul business from production. Crazy they're like that. It's probably that Alberto guy.
Yeah.
You know what he's like.
That guy.
That guy.
Unfake though. Hunter's Fury to boot. It's getting a chance to maybe put some more pressure onto, well, I was going to say the B site hold, but kicks. Vitality very quickly, I think even spotting Miniboo here, yeah, going to force the TP. So they know they have at least 2 to deal with on the way in here. Trade-off here, Durka to pick up the scope. A lengthy discussion about who's taking Spike there, actually, as well.
Well, kicks. The bar was set quite high by Chronicle holding from this sort of spot. Different weapon.
Yeah, spotted. He has to give it up now.
Yeah, you can see the list of kind of checks coming out, being really, really nice. And Kicks is able to take away Yampy, but a messy engagement from Miniboo just... Oh,
Kicks just eating
there's
that
nowhere to
shot
go.
dart, man.
There's nowhere to go on that. That's a horrible feeling. Just staring at it, 30 HP.
I mean, Operator, you got to save.
Wrap it up.
Nats and Camo forced to tuck their tails. This will be number 9 on the board for Vitality, and barely breaking a sweat on the way in there. It was maybe as if Kicks was going to find the timing, but Durka gets onto that angle so quickly.
You can just see it like in his head. He just knows like, okay, pre-fire on this, now go up to that. It's just like having it drilled so steadily in the head. And this is what scares me with Vitality, because they're good. They haven't even had a timeout yet. They seem comfortable in what they're doing. We haven't seen them flex too much across the map. Just pound for pound, they are a scary team. Liquid, we saw them able to find stability after a bit of a rocky start in the first half. So there's still an opportunity here. 9-7 is not out of hand yet.
I mean, my eyes is drawn towards the purchase again. Obviously, it's... Okay, yeah. Just looking at what Nats was going to buy, because I see the light shield and a classic, and I'm like, okay. But not going to be anything else here. I mean, a Sheriff in the hands of Kicks. Really looking towards Camo and Purpo to do some of the heavy lifting here. No ultimates to complement this. On the flip side, Vitality didn't use the Hunter's Fury. Yampy just threw away Durka.
Poison's off.
Same situation for him. Looks like Vitality have maybe found that loose thread to pick away at.
But I like that Nats is now on this B site with a little bit more dedication. That could help out in the long run. I don't think it's going to dissuade much of this round, though. Miniboo, there was nowhere to back to, right? It's like going to smoke. There's still 2 players on the other side. Plants in. Yeah, maybe the post plant's not as secure yet because they haven't cleared through this kind of like elbow side, but now they are. Stacked up, Paranoia. Nats tries to fall into a corner, give them a bit of range to work with the near sight, but it is still just going to be this pistol.
Yeah, he boxed in now. Durka's also got an angle to cut any transition back onto site. Purpo nearly catching him with the Operator.
Okay, that's pretty solid, but he needs a couple more. You can hear that timer getting faster and faster, and the will and want to commit getting less and less.
I mean, that's just baiting somebody to stay with him here. The loser rifle. Not going to matter too much in terms of the finances here for Vitality. Profek happy to give it up. I don't even think Nats going to get away with it. Number 10 on the board now for Vitality. Again, hoping for some sort of adjustment here on the side of Liquid.
Yeah.
This one's starting to run away with, well, run away from them, sorry. That's why we see a timeout called here ahead of round 18. Again, ultimates haven't really been a factor so far for Liquid.
No, it all looks good, you know? there's only so many ways we can say this. But also got to give credit in a bit of a different way as well. Yampy's still able to effectively in-game lead while on that Yoru. We're kind of interested in how that role would sit with him, obviously, in the meantime.
I was thinking about this the other day, and I was thinking,
Yeah.
actually, what a joy it must be for somebody like Yampy to be able to go onto a duelist and still call. It suits his personality, his charisma perfectly.
Yeah.
I think he's certainly stepped up to the plate. Maybe making an argument for himself going forwards. I don't know.
Yeah, but like, keep me in the conversation. Look what I did.
Like, pow, look,
Pow.
look.
Come on, mate.
If it's
Also, I need to call you
ain't
out.
broke.
Pow.
What?
Where's my jacket, Michael?
You're asking me?
It's crazy. You know,
Where's
you
the
know,
coach cam?
you know, before when
get a
Michael
coach
was
cam.
like, "Oh, look how nice those jackets are," I was like, "Oh yeah, they look really nice." Michael then, when I know he got a jacket for himself, didn't get me one, did he?
I am easily bought.
He's on the payroll.
Yeah.
Not quite a co-streamer, but close
I'm working
enough.
my way up to
Yeah,
YouTube
yeah.
levels. Yeah.
But Pal did change his shoes today, by the way. I clocked those.
Well, which is funny because he said to me
Yeah.
the brown winkle pickers were coming back out.
Gives you the jacket and then lies to you. Jeez, unbelievable. However, Liquid out the timeout. Let's see how we look. Purpo getting a bit more interested early on, setting maybe a bar of expectation. But you're not going to stick around on that too long. It is a heavy presence towards that A site from the defending side of Team Liquid.
And a big piece of information to give away early on. Doesn't net a kill, but Operator noted now, so Vitality with the upper hand in terms of this first wave of decision-making. Durka wasn't spotted here. So no confirmation of exactly what was behind that early B main presence. Is Purpo going to have his hands full? He's got two! Yappy and Durka caught off guard here.
Gets the discount, 2 for 1. Vitality with a massive deficit now. 3 players remaining. And no big chance to trade in at all. If that's what the timeout was for, I mean, it's worked well for Purpo. These 3, very few options to play with now.
I think effectively roll the dice, try and find an engagement here. To get into A, already given away info in terms of the steps. Still 2 players dedicated, 1 floating alongside Kicks. Still here for support.
How is Kron winning that, dude? It's just madness. The tap on the spike, no one takes the bait. Kicks is still nearby, but Kron's down low, so it's a little bit harder to be as, I guess, confident in the engagement. The timing's great. If they unravel this, I will be beyond impressed. Let's reposition. He's got the drop on Kicks here. If he decides to walk the smoke, surely he doesn't go in blind here. Dart forward, he's cleared him. Nice from Kicks. Got some safety back on the site, and it's a deep position from Unfake. That ult is coming in now. Sends him away. Kron is waiting. Fragile, can't go too early. And a blind send, don't think he got the tag at the end there. Now there has to be a check on this. He's gone down. And timing, the defuse is there. Team Liquid still in this game. Up to 8 rounds.
Composure here. Camo and Kicks working in unison to find that first piece of the puzzle. I mean, that's what Purpo sees from his POV. Oh, that's what Yappy saw. The TP is just immediate death. Great work from Liquid.
Time to jump.
First response found here after 4 rounds.
Here.
On the board for Vitality, I think. Right back to what they felt was working, which is being Minibu now, for the one with the operator in hand. He's picked out, is revealed. Yampy has found Purpo.
Yeah, I mean, from 0 to 0 pretty much, right? Last round, Core got 2 for 1.
Again, just a little bit of hesitation here. It's like in a position to almost jump peek that. I don't know if they're second guessing the call or caught off guard by the fact that there's some utility coming their way. It's Purpo who pays the price.
Nice timing on that drone, though. Going to catch a bit of info on the cross. They're still going to commit the rotation of Minibu, or at least keep Minibu on this side of the map. Leaving Just 2 to try and deal with this wave of Vitality coming to their site. Kicks, trying to buy some time here. He is on the chopping block. TP, everything being thrown at him. Allows Durka, allows Yampy. Backside on the swing. Takes some space. Allows for the plant to come through. Camo, good, but not good enough. Can't double down. And the numbers sit so heavily for Vitality. There's so few options. Tag comes in. Man, the utility is so oppressive.
Yeah. Very frugal on the approach here, meaning they have plenty of tools available in this post plant. Durka on the hunt now, Bladestorm in hand. Only purchased the Stinger, so he can absolutely afford to do so. And he would love to get his hands on this operator. Minibu reveals his position here.
He's on the hunt.
Definitely. I mean, they've got the money to do so.
Minibu playing a survival game now. Oh, this is a toughie. Oh, you know, look, instantly turns around. He's like, nah, this is bait. This is a horrible feeling. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Does he get the operator? He does. Durka gets what he wanted. Perfect upgrade, and now Vitality up on 11.
Great conversion here. Again, initially, Liquid look as if they're going to withstand this first kind of layer or wave of pressure coming their way, but I think Camo maybe gets stuck inside a smoke. He doesn't feel confident. There's nothing coming from double doors, and due to obviously losing Purpo so early on, Vitality have basically full rule of the map. As silence descends upon the arena. That's looking as confused as I am.
Because it can't be another Liquid timeout. And I don't think Vitality... Ah! Hey, little tech break.
It's time.
Look, KitKat got on the phone. They're like, look, guys.
In zone.
In zone's really taking all the space here. Can you just pull a cable? They have. Anything for our overlords, KitKat.
I, for one, welcome them.
Hey! Oh, I love the golf clap. Thank you, guys. Thanks for being here with us. Appreciate you.
When do we get to just hand out Kit Kats now?
Oh, Yampy. Eyes on Yampy, please, audience. Play along. Doing his best Carrigan impression. It's worked well.
But yeah,
Should have been Apex.
We do need a bucket of Kit Kats to hand out now on the tech breaks.
Yeah. We could get a
And
few
then
as well.
poll
And then-
chompers versus breakers. I
hate
bet
the
we get a
phrase
lot
chomper.
of chompers in
No, we
here.
don't. No,
I
we
bet
don't.
we do.
No, we don't. I don't. What is the issue actually? Hold on. Restarting a computer.
I
Whose is
think
it?
it's just a
Durka's?
client issue. Was what I heard.
It could be. I don't know. Whose fault do you think it is?
I mean, it's usually always Durka's fault.
Usually, always. Durka.
But it comes at an awkward time because obviously Vitality up to 11 now. See, the purchase isn't going to be there for Liquid to follow up. Again, haven't really felt as if they've been in a situation to have a buy and ultimates to invest to kind of convert one of these swing rounds. It's unfortunate. Vitality firmly in the driving seat.
Yeah.
Seeing Chronicle with an op.
I'm also saying
Again,
that.
it's tech break. Anything could be happening right now.
Anything
so
can and will happen.
That could be the issue. Chronicle's got his hands on the operator.
He's actually refusing to let it go.
Pal's just hitting the panic button. Tech
Something's
pause.
wrong.
Tech
Something
pause.
is wrong. Okay, they're having too much fun. I want to try out those little hand warmers. Have you seen them? Like the square ones that they've got on there.
Well, they're not just the shakeable ones.
Anyone watching on the
No, we're not.
stream?
We're not on vertical for tech pause. Fine.
I don't think they are just the shake ones.
Oh, they're the little charge up.
Yeah, they're the
charge
chargy
them.
ones. Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
chairs,
that thing there.
chairs going forward. Yeah, yeah, there.
Yeah.
Them. Hold on. Chairs going forward is a good sign, but I'm only kind of seeing it from Liquid.
It's resuming shortly. That's what I hear.
You hear the word on the street?
Yeah. Yeah.
What? What? Resuming?
Yeah, we're back in.
Oh my god.
We'll have to see how this.
I don't trust that yet because the clock's not moving. The clock ain't
resuming
moving.
shortly. Resuming.
Okay, resuming. Are they
But I
lying to you?
promise we're resuming.
Okay, well.
The camera's moving now. Yeah, no, we're going back in. We're going back in. Change the colour. Change the colour.
That's a bold statement, Michael.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the colour's about to change.
In
We wouldn't go to this camera shot.
3, 2, okay, yeah.
There you go. Told you.
Thank you, audience.
Ye of little faith. Speaking of little faith, we're back on a weird buy again. And it's just weird because you look at what's behind it here. So Kicks and Camo bringing the rifles in. Guardians alongside this. Feeling like Liquid want to make their stand here in round 20. And Vitality kind of off kilter in terms of these ults, but
Enemy
Chronicle
tag.
just 2 away. That's the operator.
Poison
Open
orb
this round
emitted.
up. Vitality curious.
Cutting through.
Setup here, maybe just to greet some aggression on the side of Liquid, but seeing these weapons, unlikely.
Kron's still got the operator.
Yeah, he's looking for a freebie.
How do you feel about this arc of Chronicle on the operator?
Give Chronicle any gun, I'll still watch him.
Okay,
I'll still watch him.
okay. Fair enough. I do remember there being an interview when he was saying that his wife wanted to join Vitality because she liked the Counter-Strike team. And he was like, yeah, you're all right.
Yeah, fair play.
Happy
Let's
wife,
get it
happy
done.
life.
Let's get
Let's
it done.
go. And like Zywu,
30
so
seconds
I
left.
guess Chronicle, aka the Woo, is in the building. We'll see if that works out. I like what Purpo's up to.
They've got to read something.
It feels a
in the
bit
smoke
weird
now.
though.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that strange thing on the wall? And actually Purpo got the kill on Durka, so maybe Durka just completely unawares. But 13 seconds, this is a bit of a weird round. I don't know
10
what's
seconds
kind of
left.
going on here, if I'm honest. 8 seconds, we're just about on site. I guess they're going to get the plant, but Hunter's Fury going to be posted, and yeah, job done. I don't know what's
They've
happening.
just sat back and waited for something to happen for so long,
Yeah,
and then just, I guess, rolled the dice towards A. Liquid welcome that with open arms, especially some of these, considering some of these purchases.
yeah, that's a
Again,
dream round.
They come out of it kind of still licking their wounds, but very, very bizarre.
Well, Chronicle's off the operator now, so I don't know if maybe that was something they're not looking to stick around on. So we go back in. Couple of rounds now for Liquid. 9 to 11.
Through.
And they continue.
I think Vitality is just so cautious of something weird being employed to follow the break, but allow that one to pass them by. Dirk are the one to look for an opener here. This is just a glimpse of kicks. So 3 players committed here for Liquid. Vitality held at the front door. Prophet not necessarily played in on the other side of the map, but it's like Vitality might just progress forward.
This is actually kind of tough though. There's the 3 players here. Oh, I doubt it, Kron, that's on me. And yeah, Durka then just gonna lead the fray. Dive head first for this. And even though they have the stack on the right side of the map.
Was this the late round play plan in the previous round?
Yeah, just something didn't go right. They're like, oh, run it again. Run it again, because this is Raps. You ain't getting back in now.
Yeah, Purpo and Nats a million miles away from this one. Nobody able to really outlive that execution towards A. Again, at least in this regard. I mean, Minibu down at 50 credits, Camo 650. It's going to require some funding from elsewhere. But on the brink of some of these ultimates to maybe offset. I mean, if Nats gets a kill here, that's the pit. So Kicks and Minibu already have theirs. You'd love Purpo to get a couple of exits here if possible.
He's not really in a position. Just felt like bullying.
But sometimes when you watch what Yampi's doing, it's just like, what is he doing? Like, what? And then you're like, oh, no.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Ult-wise, yeah, you're right, though. Nat's got his from this.
You see the reaction on the player couch? Yeah, he's just shot me through the smoke. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I'm dead.
I didn't get to play the game.
They're on site.
Round's over, they're on 12. 12 to 9, Vitality firmly in control here. But you're right, the ults are in effect, right? We've got Kicks sitting with his on Astra. Minibu on the Yoru has his. Nats got that Viper pit as well to put down potentially, and he does it instantly. It's an instantaneous investment over towards B.
Where Vitality have found success, but again, the read to make progress elsewhere, to potentially split this site. Heavy presence towards mid here. Actually, 2 in the form of Profek and Durka looking to maybe wrap this pit. Open engagement here. Purpo's not going to win that.
No, and he's had a bit of a...
drops him, and the pit will fall, Lauren.
Yeah, this is the second layer to it, right? Nats has to move away from it, plan instantaneous in motion, but it looks like it was forgotten by Profek, and Nats let off the leash, controls the site well, taken off of Yampi too. He's got to know the Durka's around, though. He was the one that killed Purpo. They know there's more to this site, but Nats has to just sit and wait for support.
Yeah.
He can't do this alone.
He was absolutely on an island here, but delivering to and a possibility. Some chip damage here. Durka's going to eat that one. Camo's found him.
I mean, that was outrageous from Camo. And yeah, Nats, nasty with it on the site. The Miracle Man appears when they need the most. That was brilliant to watch.
Absolutely legendary. Put him on an island, but finds 4 in this round to give a lifeline to Liquid.
Spike planted.
It may be just a misread on how quickly he was willing to give up the pit on main, but makes them pay and will force maybe a little bit of a frustration time out here.
And is this the first time out we've actually seen from Vitality at all? Coach Cam, please. First time we'll get to really get a look at it.
No, there's no shoes.
You can't leave that. You can't.
But that one felt like a bit of a sitter.
It did.
And you effectively then have a 5v1. There's 2 individual swings. Like I said, they must have misread how quickly Nats was happy to give up that pit.
And yeah, that's the surprising part. Because it felt like they had the plan of how to deal with the pit technically, right? That split through middle.
I mean, Purpo teased it up for them.
Yep, it was all there.
Yeah.
So again, good in theory, maybe just something in the moment, not quite clicking right, not quite expecting, as you highlighted, that quick reposition from Nats.
Vitality not necessarily going to feel the pinch after that round loss. Still very comfortable in this purchase. Hunter's Fury available. Yampi just 2 away from his ultimate. On the other side, we discussed Liquid situation.
Nats is having a game, 21 to 17.
Yeah.
And you can see it, right? This feels vintage Nats too, the way he's controlling the space, keeping complete composure on those site pushes. It is just Nats through and through, living up to the moniker that he'd been given. Certainly no access in the last one. So we dive back in. Timeout for Vitality.
Concealment. Well, I mean, they've drawn a third, well, one of the players away from A here, so Camo and Kix going to be under a ton of pressure here. The full force of Vitality heading their way.
The Kicks are surviving this time, and now they've got the help there. It looked too one-dimensional, too direct. It felt like that same hit that was bailed out by a mad Chronicle operator shot that landed. This time, you ain't getting it. This time, Team Liquid hold firm on the site itself, and Profec's opportunities are dwindling. There we go, an in-zone fall as Team Liquid back in the game.
Again, just a little bit of... Vitality have looked great in terms of trading forwards. Here, they just sit behind the smoke. They get to the front court. Spike down. It's just a little bizarre to see. I mean, the spacing of this smoke is perfect for Liquid to play behind, but just a little bit of hesitation there once they get outside, and Camo absolutely feasts on that situation.
That's great from Camo. I was kind of mostly looking at Kix because I thought it was all going to be kind of coming down towards him, but yeah, Camo, great positioning just to back and forth it on that little crossfire, back of sight. So we go back in. Money's still in play, so they're not suffering too much, but Purpo at least gets the operator now. Should have a shot on Yampy here if he does go for this window look.
Conscious of how he died last time.
Oh, yeah. The timing on this, man, it feels gruesome. Nats on this side of the map has been integral to the hold.
Yampy will get his ult here, though, off this orb.
Time to jump.
I can tell them exactly what's going on here.
Nowhere to run.
Hunter's
Fury. Locking him in. Yeah, brilliant. There it is. Nowhere to run.
This time,
he gets Purpo too. Now the backline. Camo, Kicks, and Miniboo trying to catch on the cross. Miniboo does a bit of damage, but nowhere enough. Doesn't deny the plant. Time now on Vitality's side. Oh, great from Camo though. Downtown the shock dart lands, and Miniboo needs this. Gets it! Liquid clearing through the site. 3v3, all even. But around the world, does Chronicle go? Don't forget about Chron, as now just down a Kicks. Can he buy the time? Can he take them to OT?
So late on this lurk. I think he's going to have an opportunity now to catch them by surprise.
Oh, this is difficult. It's impossible. Vitality pushed further, challenged in new ways, but still coming out on top here in map 1.
Liquid certainly made a go of things here. Is it right down to the wire? Vitality's just able to squeeze through. Few of these rounds, Dirk are having a lights out game here. Nats also on the other side of things. We'll have to see right after the break what happens in map 2.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Map 1 was a close affair, but it does go to the way of Team Liquid. Team Vitality even. I am your host, so I'm trying to beat the bias allegation, okay? I'm joined by Kakuka and Lou. It nearly could have gone to Liquid if it had gone to overtime, but it didn't. Why do you think Vitality were able to close out in the end?
Can I say fake comeback again?
Oh,
Can I say it?
Yeah. The narrative's still there.
Yes, it feels like, we're in a loop. It's like teams are starting to wake up once the enemy team gets 12.
I will say, it got so serious, even Coach Pal asked for a timeout.
Like, timeout, yeah.
He found the button. I know you were wondering about this. So like, does he know where the, timeout button is? Yes, he found it.
The thing is that I don't think that this was like a comeback per se, because we ended up the first half on a 6-6. So to me, it was a lot of the back and forth, and there was many things that came into this game. The way that both the two different controllers that we were seeing on both sides were playing up against each other. On the first half, you have a lot of Dirk just anchoring in one of the sides with the operator, and that being very annoying to deal with. And Team Liquid actually, thanks to those timeouts, I really want to know what Lohan was saying to them, because he was incredibly efficient with them.
Yeah, and so were the IGLs on both sides, right? Do you wonder Nats ever get tired of just being Nats, being the only one on that server,
the
being
absolute
perfect,
goat?
Yeah, having literally no imperfections, because different roster, different year, but it's still him doing all of the work at the top of the leaderboard.
This is what we were mentioning, and last year he had Kiko alongside him, kind of, sharing the burden on his shoulders, but this first map did indeed, show this kind of Nats having to carry some of things, almost all the things by himself, and I'm wondering whether Team Liquid can recover or not on that second map.
The IGL battle is interesting though.
Yeah,
we saw a lot of them. Yeah,
It has to be definitely a different Yampi calling now that he is on the duelist. I wanted to take a look at one of the rounds that we saw, because when we speak about the different ways of being played, I think that especially at the beginning, the moment that your Viper, when you're defending, goes down and the score is so close, that called for Vitality to make a kind of move. Yampi goes on with the ultimate, and of course, this makes also a noise in Team Lucan's head that just go on to the execute. They're just super quick on the react, cancels the plant, and everything happens in the time span of a second. And as you're saying, Nats just keeps doing it over and over again, topping the score, but doesn't matter who's with him. It doesn't matter who's playing the duelist or what things he has to do. Manages to also get the spike down, trying to bait people into difficult positions, and it does end up in that 1v1 that in this case Yampi is going to be winning. That's the spoiler that I'm going to give you. But it wasn't an easy affair. This happened also a couple of times, and it only shows how close this match really was.
Full HP against a Viper in his pit is a really hard clutch to win. You could see how confident it left Yampi on this one, and of course, if there's another performance that needs to be highlighted, another consistency on Breeze that needs to be highlighted, it's Durka. You told us so that when you saw him earlier on, it looked like it was Durkin Diamond. It is.
Every day is Durkin time, though. I don't remember the last time he wasn't. Actually, I do. Icebox with Doma when they both got 2 kills each. But anyway, that was like 2022. Yeah, it's been a long time
ago.
We were also seeing in the board that we have here, we were speaking about Minibu on the other side, on the Team Liquid side, and looking for that redemption. 2 people that I wanted to speak about, Minibu, we saw that Boo and their father are also in the venue. Maybe, time to send the energy and trying to cheer him up. Is definitely a difficult matchup. And I also want to give a shout out to Profik, because many of these circumstances when Team Liquid was executing onto A and he had to try and stop and move and use 80% of his utility to try and survive and slow them down, it's much more complicated than to do maybe with the Astra, and I think he did it wonderfully. You definitely can tell that there's something on the line for him.
I want to give Minibu a little bit of grace. I think that second half was just a little bit rough for everybody, but in that first half, I understood his job. I saw the impact. He made a couple of pretty smart decisions, and you can see why they trust him to be one of the duelists out of however many that they do have. But moving on to Pearl, though, would you stick with this Purpo Minibu duo? Does Camo ever get
You kind of have to know.
Does he see any action?
You won't make him play Silva on Breeze in order to make him play duelist on Pearl, would you?
You never
he's
know.
Play Reveal again. No, isn't he playing Fade?
Have you ever met Forsaken?
Actually, I have several times. And it doesn't change year after year, but for a player as Camo, I would be surprised that he would flex, you know, between roles, between like maps.
I do think the Sova left a lot to be desired. I think it was definitely, you saw a little bit of inexperience.
I think Alfik did great.
Oh my goodness. Okay, honestly, I agree. He did great. Yeah, and Pearl is a map that we also haven't seen from Vitality. Will Yumpy be perma-duelist again on this map too?
I wonder, are we going to, you know, see some Chamber, see some more shenanigans? We saw Durkee on Phoenix the other day, so I'm really looking forward to see what else they have prepared. But I think that the conversation has to be moved again on Team Liquid, because choosing this map, historically, not a good map for Team Liquid.
They've never won.
Exactly, yeah, they've never won. And for the side of, like, if we think about the core of, like, Yumpy, Profek, and Pal last year on BBL, they did very well. I think that they only lost it, like, once in the entire year. So it's not something that they're going to be strangers of. We can say maybe they can Chronicle, just because coming from Fnatic, you're not going to see a lot of Pearl for whatever reason. But
I'm glad you mentioned that, because I felt like BBL were one of, if not the only good EMEA Pearl team from last year.
Yeah, probably.
But I mean, given that we have a core of players, especially in Team Liquid, with like 3 duelist mains, I'm waiting for a lot more of aggression from them, especially on the attacking side. We're gonna see...
Oh my god!
Brim!
Why would you do that?
Brim Pearl, are we buying it?
Brim solo smoker. I mean, Pearl, I am sad.
I am impressed.
Wait, if Nat plays Killjoy, somehow the Brimstone is not the thing that surprises me the most.
The world is healing. If Nat is playing Killjoy, the world is healing.
No, I'm worried.
I have seen him in his stream playing Killjoy.
I know, but
let him have fun. Let my guy have fun for real.
Yeah, but he's always said he hates this. He has always himself vocally said, I don't like playing Killjoy, so that's why I'm a bit worried.
Yeah, he's been on the Viper, you know, Cypher for years now, so I'm glad to see him playing something else. Especially on Pearl, like this is a map where it makes sense.
Yeah, but I don't know, but he's like the best in slot for like 3 other agents, so this is where I worry. I really worry. Kron safe though.
Yeah, but it's definitely going to be interesting with them starting here on the defense and choosing that. Bear in mind, not only they have the Sage to all in that wall of more annoyance, closing out possibilities to go quickly onto side, adding that to the Astra, having 2 drones with the Teco and the Fade. They definitely have a lot of tools to work with, and especially for shutting down Purpo and Minibu, I am looking still at Yumpy.
It's real.
Yep,
it's real.
We're living in this world. I love it. I'm really glad to see the Brim Killjoy on Pearl, and also on the other side, Kron on stage.
That's gonna be fast. Those sexes are gonna be fast.
I just hope that he's got his bindings right for planting, because there was a couple times where he tried to plant on ice balls where his bind wasn't working. But we're not talking about bind, we're talking about Pearl, and we're talking about Pansy and Hyper. What do you make of these compositions?
Well, I'm down to clown, Michael. I'm down to clown. I'm down to see what the hell is going on. Nats on Killjoy, Kron on the Sage. What do you think of this one?
Yumpy back off duelist. I'm not sure how I feel about it now.
Oh, now you've seen the light.
Yeah, now that we've seen what he's capable of. But very excited to see kind of a great comparison of compositions here. Again, we have to start with an asterisk for Team Liquid, whether or not this is something that they kind of want to stick with going forwards, or if this is kind of just, let's make something work. Again, we haven't had confirmation of what's happening after today's series, but sure, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
That's Killjoy is another one that's just like, you look at it and you look at the name next to the icon.
Is that wrong? Is it? Did they mean it? We'll see. Look, maybe he's been working in the off.
Great toasty, by the way.
What was it? I didn't even see.
Liquid have never won Pearl.
Brilliant.
Ever.
Ever. Oh, God. Okay, well, they start out on the attacking side. Let's see how this one goes. Yumpy on a roll that I think we've come to know and expect. However, in the last couple of games, he's looked pretty good being the duelist. This, however, is a bit of a different challenge. And Liquid, this is their choice.
That's tucked in very early on here.
Here.
See already a couple of players heading his way. It's Chronicle. What?
Nah, Kron's not meant to win that. Backline cleared, I guess. Okay. Eyes towards the site. Can the 4 players remaining hold on to this now? Utility kind of burnt up at this point. Some pressure now. Durka the first to fall, but the trade's in effect. On fake there. Minibu answers back. Liquid taken away on the side. Spectre! Suddenly, Liquid looking alive.
See Vitality looking to pick up the pace here, digging out the lurk so early on. Liquid able to withstand the retake here as soon as it gets started. Comfortable 1-0 lead here.
Who trained you?
Yeah, no real secrets on the way in either. Plenty of tools at their disposal.
Nice! Let's go, boys!
Purpo leading the charge here alongside Miniboo.
I actually quite like Purpo in this kind of waylay role as well. I want to see how that looks with him. For now, we are seeing minimal investment coming out from Vitality. A couple of weapons, but nothing too major. Those bandits in effect. Ooh, unfake. It's a risky game we're playing. Actually, what? And that was just the classic!
Not meant to happen.
Well, I feel like we're going to be saying that a lot with this Vitality roster.
Are they? I mean, if they retreat, potentially give up these guns, but what was actually dropped in the smoke there? I didn't see, so we got the Marshal down.
Not sure about the rest. Oh, no more okay, dreams. Camo trying to clear through. This Prowler, if only it could catch multiple at the same time, but it's
well, you don't know how many that's just caught.
There's the first one, but they're starting to lose a little bit of the threat to this round.
There.
Anything else? They still know Yampi's nearby, and they should have seen Unfake earlier, so Nats should be the checkmate on this. The timing is fine. Liquid, okay. Calm it down. Keep it simple.
Protecting this purchase as well. We know that was a little bit hit and miss on Breeze. Map 1. Kind of off kilter with some of these buys, but
No more.
to protect this investment.
One enemy remaining.
Start things off here on Pearl. Potential here to maybe get a snowball developing. And Vitality aren't 100% on their buy. Yampy down on the Guardian.
Look, I'm always happy to see EMEA pick up Pearl a little bit more often. It feels like it's been missing for some time. Durka in a 1v5. Prowler is going to catch. And he has to get out of there. So Liquid do get the green light to go on toward B. You probably don't know until now the level of success they've had, but they seem very well prepped on this. Good scaling and security for the plant now in effect.
Yeah, nothing burnt up on the side of Vitality, so plenty of tools at their disposal here, but Liquid with a solid setup here as we head into this post plant. Anyway, luckily ducking on that peak. Durka ready to catch him. Vitality just considering their approach here.
Camo might be a little screwed there. Does actually get away. It's Miniboo gets caught. Couldn't quite make it off of the site. So good initial step to clear the close part of the plant, but it's that pressure down. Oh, what a shot. Purpo snaps up to Durka. And now it's a 4v4, starting to get dangerous. Camo going to do the damage on Kron. The defuse not looking likely here. They're going to have to work for their dinner. And Nats is having none of it. Knives out, baby. Unfake. Gets the gun back in play, but the time is surely gone here. This is great from Team Liquid.
Bonus conversion to boot. 3-0 start here to Pearl. Vitality shut down once more on the B site. Beautiful shot from Purpo. Again, removing the wall very, very quickly. Maybe the timing just a little off in terms of the smoke covering that. I think even just that chunk being removed, full vision of the spike regardless, even if it came down to it. Great progress already for this ult cycle on the side of Liquid. 2 away from the lockdown. Camo just missing 1 orb. Some pistols, Durka. So our scope in the mix. Actually on the hunt here, B-Long. He's going to confirm, maybe enable this rotation to happen. Still, Vitality have to win out something here.
Wait, Purpo. The space. And if this kind of highlights maybe a gap in the veto yet, I'd like to see how well Vitality can handle this. If it's not within their wheelhouse, how do they look just kind of naturally on this one? So far, Purpo Camo really solid. This is good. This is a high-end map for Liquid, it looks like. This has been worked on already.
Looking way more confident in terms of the mid-round here as well. Vitality, an opportunity to answer back now with this buy. Again, not a million miles behind them in terms of the ults, but certainly you've got to give the advantage to Liquid. And even that's a mini boot making good progress alongside this.
Yeah, I kind of like what was being said in that, is the fact that the spacing has to stay good, because even on those lower buys, we know that Vitality can be a nuisance. So again, Liquid just keeping those trades nice, keeping that safety in numbers, looking solid even in the hopefully less threatening rounds. As it stands, Liquid looking to take over towards those double doors. Yampy not quite off the starting blocks yet either, so a bit of a slower beginning for him. Should have seen at least 2, 3 there. Oh, that's not bad.
Yampy just making sure as well.
That's a 5v3. So can Purpo's presence cause any sort of problems? Fake on the angle. A little slower on this, but now forced off the first. See the reactions here, but keep in mind the positioning coming up from Profek.
Yeah, he's right behind this, so tough setup to break here for Liquid. Smokes will go down, and actually seemingly the awareness here that somebody's wrapped into main gets smoked off. Plant not in just yet, but Purpo wins out.
And I think Purpo thought he went CT side, but actually able to snap back in time. So Camo and Kicks trying at least get the time on their side. Durka working back in from Pit, but biding his time, slowing down a second, allowing for the rotations to come in. You want to do this together. And Profek's position pays off. And Camo, it's a tough one. That's 4 players to collect on. And these angles are unfavorable at the best of times. You can see Vitality doing their due diligence, trying to work this out one by one. Tries to find a way. Not gonna happen. Vitality finally getting back on the board here.
Find a response, some ultimates in the bank as well. A great opener here from Vitality to crunch on this mid piece from Liquid. And unfortunately for Kicks, I think the timing's just lose one player on site there. He has to tuck right next to that smoke. He doesn't have anywhere to retreat to. Profek waiting, smile on his face with a shorty in hand. But 2 big ults we were talking about, Camo and Nats. It's on the opposing side though. Like I said already, a few ultimates for Vitality to work with themselves. Revert back to B. Chronicle will be called upon. Here's with the first wave of utility. Nibu TP forward. Camo just going to full send it here.
Yeah, seems to want to just kind of go off this. And yeah, it doesn't look right. Something went wrong in his scale up. And they're scrapping this.
You obviously got the connection on Camo's ultimate, but Durka goes completely unchecked and greets Mini Boot on the other side of that TP. Durka now going to backfill this space.
Where are you?
Camo trying to be nonchalant about this, but there's just too many. They swung together too. It wasn't just Kron. There was going to be other factors of Yampy there, and obviously Durka as well in the ult, but the rest of Liquid, they're kind of left adrift, right? They don't really have access elsewhere. They know that Profek last round managed to slip through A main, so it's a long road back in for like Purpo trying to clear this.
Plenty of time to work with though.
That's true.
They can clear a lot of this space.
My bot.
Nat's got to be careful.
30 seconds left.
But Profek's been seen, yeah, good timing actually. 4 in the act somewhat.
So we have the lockdown here in the post plant, which could be huge, but Kicks caught in transition. Going to lack a utility to cut these sight lines here, but Purpo on the swing looks fantastic.
Yeah, 10 seconds, so we've got to go now. Unfake going to try and invest the ult on this. There is the ult back for Purpo, but he goes down early. Kron's caught him, so it's all on Nats now. And the HP is going to be decayed down low. It's too easy for Kron in the end. A hard round 4-4 though from start to end.
A chance, but Liquid unable to really reset after that plant. Purpo finds a crucial key. You can see toying with the idea of the ultimate, but Vitality pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, because I'm not sure what happened to Purpo's dash there. Miniboo and Purpo in unison some of these previous rounds, but Chronicle fired up after that 3K.
It's good to see him pumped up too, because he's normally quite a composed player. You see it on occasion, don't get me wrong, big stages, arenas, sure, but seeing it here, very nice. Keep that confidence high, but on the other side, these ults are in effect, right? Purpos, Nats, Miniboos. Hopefully a plan made around that could really keep this in their favor. To maybe combine them if necessary, but not really had the chance here. Miniboo not finding a player either. Actually, Vitality quite slippery about this.
And that's actually perfect placement though, but Vitality going forwards. Elsewhere, up onto pillar. Gurkha's found two.
Yeah, the win con that they're creating is unbelievable. The fact they fight forward, Kron then backfilling the space, leaving a really uncomfortable pinch for Team Liquid. They don't have safety to backpedal, they don't have the spike. You can see the confusion, how hard this is for Miniboo to find stability.
Here.
Tries to slow this down, Unfake just pouring on Util, allowing the fight to be had down long. Durka, there's the X Factor you want. There's one of your stars shining.
Perfect decision making in the chaos here. Said Purpo actually lands the ultimate exactly where you want to see it.
Yeah, it was good.
Some players forwards out of those smokes, and also catching somebody in the backside, and Yampy now fired up. Vitality.
Time to jump.
Certainly riding the wave of these 3 rounds in succession. They broke the bank. Drawn out some of these ultimates that we were talking about early on. A big, big win for Vitality.
I do want to roll our minds back to... Oh, hold on. Maybe given a new lease of life here. We'll see. Yeah, absolutely is. The Prowler not clearing just into that corner. So Nats gets to go forward. I'll come back to my point as Profek kind of stops that before it starts. But something that we were looking at Vitality in the past, previous iterations of this roster to a degree, even as a super team deemed, right? They lacked some of that fight back power. When things went wrong, they couldn't recover in the right ways. If this new attitude keeps that spark alive, that does add another layer to this. Now, already Liquid showed on map 1 that they have that fight back potential too. This round, probably unlikely. You look at the buy, it's not going to be one that you're going to be banking on. And Profit going unchecked here, looking to try and recover weaponry, I can imagine. Camo and Kicks not quite finding the corner they wanted there.
Keeping them honest, but Miniboo is behind him. Unfake going to shut that down. Profek now delivers a 4K of his own, Lauren, to tie things up 4 apiece.
And for me, Profek has been the...
I mean, worth his weight in gold so far.
Yeah, and look, you can either rise to the occasion or maybe fold under the pressure of it. He joined in with the big boys, and he's up there towards the top end. He's shown it when we've looked at him on Breeze. He's shown it here now on Pearl. You can kind of see the idea behind this player now, probably given a little bit more of a spark to ignite. And it's working. On the other side, though, Liquid has been a bit of a drought. 4 rounds without success. They need a way back through here, but that money's starting to compound for Vitality. Greater in play. Early angle adopted for Durka. Prowler's handled. Not given away the game yet either, so he's got a bit more time. Play by the door. Does he get given play?
Portal closed.
Have a chance here.
Oh,
but the TP's expired.
Great timing from Liquid, whether they meant it or not. That was very well timed for Kicks to find that engagement. He's got to be careful. Could have been overwhelmed, but he's got a little bit of stall, so can shift away. And for Liquid, they can just let this simmer for a second.
I mean, yeah, they kind of have to sit on this body, though. Chronicle does have the res, so they're going to want to try and take this space and move beyond it. See Chronicle now making moves down long. And if he can get behind this execute, it'd be beautiful to get the res. Hide invested here by Profek. Just to cut off any progress elsewhere, and a bizarre split here from Liquid. Maybe try and fake something towards A on the back of that divide being invested.
But look at Kron.
Yeah.
The timing on this is going to be
30
mad.
seconds left.
Don't know if he's going to catch it. They are really biting on it being this A approach, but there's something that's not quite sitting right for them.
Area's clear.
There's doubt in mind. Do they know about Kron? Because again, he did deal with some of that utility that was on the back lines. But Nats finds Profek. This is all looking good. Liquid looking slippery. 5v3. Miniboo gonna catch Yampy. And Camo's position rewarded. Liquid getting right under the skin there.
Yeah. Flawless round victory. In total control of the tempo here. Investment of the lockdown, just drawing what, 1 or 2 players back in that direction, pays off for Nats. No, I think that was literally just like a second or so beyond Durka's TP. The Liquid capitalized in a number of key areas on the map. It looked like a bizarre split of where they were going, but taking full control towards effectively spawn.
Very impressive off the beginning, Purpo. Going to be the first man forward. Stack towards ARP, though. Know about it now. Getting decent information, but they can't really move Purpo out of this, and Miniboo's the one to deny it, so I feel like it was a bit of a weirdly made plan there.
Again, maybe a lack of consideration.
Cutting through.
But certainly, Miniboo happy with that. Durka may be the second layer to this, but stuck behind the alarm bot. Liquid has 4 just in top mid thinking, oh, is it going to be another one? Profek still in a position to maybe find a kill, but I don't think he's going to be too keen to greet the full force of Liquid. Was he spotted?
Or just super aware.
Yeah. I mean, a weird smoke. They maybe know he's trying to get something.
Camo, breaking the ankles on that one too. That's kind of mad.
30 seconds
and
left.
Durka, well, with the alarm bot no longer a factor.
Spike planted.
Should be aware there's a chance of this. Hello, Kicks. Should have been aware there's an opportunity in play. Not going to get any more. Liquid. Look, we said they had to find some stability, and they did it without the timeout.
Absolutely did. 2 on the board now to put them 2 ahead. And the bar is still going to be just about there. Vitality. Yeah, I think maybe just a weird... Look, sitting from the other side, everyone's just staring at the smoke thinking,
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it's odd.
I don't like that one. And Vitality have decided it is time for a timeout. So this is when we get to see the coaching staff kind of challenged a little. Can they recover what remains of this first half? Obviously, Vitality went on that 4-round streak, but at quite the deficit here. So again, I quite like what we're seeing, especially from Purpo, the space he's taking, the way he's kind of being implemented in this. He's not towards the top fragging-wise, at least in this game, but the way he's kind of taking engagements, taking space away from the Vitality squad.
We were talking earlier about what kind of is an X factor for a roster, right?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Purpo's probably one of those candidates where it's like, you don't really know what you're going to get until we kind of see some really solid examples in terms of performance, in terms of contribution to the team as a whole.
Yeah.
So certainly an opportunity to be ahead. I mean, it's tough to say when you're playing alongside some of these players. We've got like Nats and also Miniboo stepping into this as well.
True. And I don't think we've seen the best of them yet as well. I think Liquid still needs that time to find the rhythm to things, find that identity. Obviously trying to backfill the role that Kiko had is near on impossible, right? It's statistically,
well, yeah, I think the thing that a
impact-wise.
lot of people are going to overlook is actually how versatile Kiko was in terms of ages, in terms of
everything.
Not just playing different ages, but actually fulfilling very fundamentally different roles within the team. Again, and that's why he's, you could argue, he's irreplaceable in terms of his performance.
Enjoy Americas.
Yeah.
Bastards. Not at all. Quick look on A. Big ult as well, just to lean in with. Unfake, expecting people to already be slipping towards site with that kind of passive haunt coming up, but I think good information already on the player's backside. Profek plays up though, takes away Purpo. Does Profek get to live here? He does for now. Miniboo trying to get towards the back line. Durka on the pre-fire. Can't really do much about it. Yampy with the classic. What is going on in this round? Nance! No! What's going on? It's madness! Oh my good God, what is this? 2v3, breathe for a second. Oh, maybe
my
not.
God.
Oh, it's all weird.
Oh.
That's on 2.
Planted.
Get him before he runs away!
Come on!
He's going to get another kill. He's going to get another kill.
Stop it. He doesn't. Oh.
Mark 2.
Rez comes off though. Yampy back on his feet.
Well, for a second. Oh. This is one of the most mental rounds I've seen in a minute. And look at Kicks. Surely Kron is dead to rights. Whichever way you go, the grave is waiting. What the hell just happened?
What are we even seeing a replay here?
Yeah, good luck picking that one, boys.
This is madness. A crazy exchange towards the A site.
Oh, he's dead.
Nat thought he was dead 2 times over there. Yeah, Yampy. You can see him on player cam. And then Camo just comes alive.
What the fight in CT.
Amazing stuff. Okay, but probably a sour one for Vitality, because that was after the timeout. They probably were really rather hell-bent on that, and the buy is going to be broken for the last buy in the first half.
Round 12 being forced to bring 3 Guardians in. Have Durka's ultimate for sure, maybe Unfakes as well, but certainly Liquid with an upper hand here to convert an 8-4 half. Unfake spotted on the retreat. I don't think he's going to get out here, yeah?
Oh, that's nightmare stuff, trying to crawl away. It's... Okay, what do we do now? Where are we off to? Okay, Purpo just bulldozering around the map as well. And look, I want to see this guy confident, and if this is the shape of things to come, I'm happy for it. They still like that Prophet's taking this space. Again, can relay.
Oh, the timing's heartbreaking for Kron.
I thought maybe the info that Prophet could have given would have given them that idea to stick around on B, that they're not pushing site. We've got this still. And as tricky as you might want to be, Purpo's got you dead to rights. And in-zone flawless to close out the first half. 8-4, Team Liquid showing us some of that danger we've been waiting for. Do not miss how the second map closes out after the break.
Hey! Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there quick.
Okay, I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
I just wanted something new in my life, like some new challenges, and I just felt like I had other potential in the other environment. I would say just like a different environment and not better or worse, like just working with different people, learning different things, and just going forward as an individual and as a player. Why Liquid is, I think that our qualities and our vision came together similar. We both want the same things, and we both our work ethic is similar, I think, and we share the same vision together. I mean, I've been always saying that in game wise that I don't count my brother as my brother. He's just my IGL, and I think it doesn't change in this team as well. It's like IS Nuts is just IGL and he's duelist, and it doesn't matter. I think the biggest difference is outside the game, I would say. Like having a brother close nearby, talking in your own language is also like different, but it's just like outside the game comfort. Like I can still see him. We met each other like a few days ago, like we live in the same city, so I wouldn't say it's gonna be a big difference or problem. I don't think you should judge like this team compared to the last team, because I think free players are different. In esports, there is that thing that you have to prove yourself once and like over and over again. Like even us in Heretics, 2024 we go to the champs finals. Then in 2025, like we have to prove ourselves again. Like nothing is granted, and I think the same with this team. I think that obviously we have a lot of potential, but it's just like on us whether we are gonna fulfill that potential or not. So I have high hopes. Obviously, like I have high standards. I am a winner and I want to win. I want to be remembered as a guy who was like consistently winning. Yeah, I mean, I'm positive about this year.
And it is quite interesting to look at the case of Miniboo, right? New roster, new in-game leader, a turbulent past, I guess, with Heretics, I guess, if you want to look at it results-wise, and
in general. Yeah.
So seeing how he fits in here, slots into this, in that duelist role potentially, is going to be so curious. What's that personality like now under a new real in-game leader?
Absolutely, yeah, and I think as well, it's always a better test to see, there's not to write who off, but see that experience kind of shared with him, and maybe be in a position here to prove himself once more.
It can ignite the motivation, can't it? It can get you back to wanting to be in the game, relearning, kind of honing that craft. So for now we start in. Got to say, so far, Liquid have been fantastic in the pistol rounds. And speaking of him,
yeah,
he started off well. Take it away, Yampi. That is a man to the good here. Looks pretty composed. All right, Durka. Fair enough, you get one of those.
Targets destroyed.
That's stuck to the side of the smoke right now. He's obviously in the slow. No spam coming his way. But Vitality didn't get the plant there, so there's a chance for Liquid to, yeah, pounce on this.
Yeah, they've found their window to work with, but Profek on bodyguard duty, making sure safety is secured over towards B long. So Kicks, Camo, and Purpo have a bit of their work cut out here. It's a lovely refight from Profek. Kind of expecting it to be towards that U-Haul side, but no, he's very engaged in this. And now that almost retraction of attention, Vitality really having around their Profek. 4 kills. And again, it's the way he's playing it, subverting expectations, kind of readdressing the fight on B-Long, when in your mind you wanted to focus on backside. It's really well done.
Bailing out on Chronicle as well, we had Nats breathing down his neck. Said addressing Heaven as well. Just the right time. Crispy on the closer. There we go. He's up, he's barking.
You love to hear
2
it.
and 11, love it. His contribution is different. It's not numerical. You can't measure it.
Yep. He's got a good bark too. Gotta say it.
Solid bark.
You can see he's worked on that. He's now on 15 HP though, so tough. Gonna get away on more. He's fine. He's fine. Oh man, Profek. How are you the one that's catching my eye out of this roster? That's just genuinely deranged behavior for me, but he's been so good.
That Camo, though, has got ahead of this. Pushed all the way in, mini boot. Finds his revenge here from the pistol round. Shut down Durka.
True.
Who's a million miles ahead of the rest of the pack.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I was like, where's he off to?
Profek, you got another one for us? Low HP. Camo on the hunt.
Surely not. Surely not.
He just got the heal as well. They were waiting for the heal.
That's kind of gutting. And surely you read off that. There's no one rotating though. No one's moved.
I mean, they don't get an upgrade out of that either.
I'm a little surprised they didn't move off of seeing the heal as well, right? Like that should be maybe tell enough, but still. On the way. A Sheriff and 2 classics. How are we feeling? Sorry, 3 classics.
I mean...
Yeah?
This kill's crucial. Unfake a little disconnected as well. Yampy shutting down Camo. Now Chronicle has the chance to backstab this rotation. Smokes are going to go up. It's not going to matter too much. First found, and Chronicle looking to slow things down.
Yeah, he's cool under this sort of pressure, isn't he? Not too fussed by it. Be careful to not lose weapon, but yeah, man. He's just herding them around.
Yeah, the orbs obviously going into Chronicle's hands. Certainly crucial here early on in the half.
Oh, Kron was up. Was that a bark? There's no way Kron's barking.
Wait, if we get...
There's no way Kron is barking. It's a banger.
Yeah, Chronicle bark.
That would be unreal. Replay team, can we...
The bark
we'll
of
see,
the
we'll
goat.
see. Wait. The bark of the goat.
Yes!
Oh my god, it's spreading. The Yampy impact. Tangible right there.
It's infectious.
It is. Oh, that's a spot on the crosshair just before that smoke plume for it. Ah, Mini was kind of screwed though.
Ooh. He gets boxed in and sent packing.
Recovering it.
Vitality still on a broken buy. At least bringing across some of the investment from previous, but
Taking that back.
Profek will welcome that upgrade for sure. 3 players, 4 Liquid committed towards his B-side hold, but nobody making progress past Pillar. Eventually, to figure out here, they've left Nats on an island once more. As delivered previously and historically. Actually, Audible's called here.
No charges. There.
Camo may be spotted.
Ooh, he doesn't feel comfortable backpedaling though. You can see the discomfort on the side, but he's got 2 other players kind of near him, but hard for Purpo to find a comfortable position too. They're really back to the wall here.
But Kicks that has to do the heavy lifting here.
Yeah, 2 of them now cornered towards the back of U-Haul. But slow on the uptake, 20 seconds. They got to get going on the site. You can see the hesitation and caution. And Purple's done really well. Yampy on the trade out takes away Camo. They still know there's more. Kick still here as well. Vitality want to clear backside, but Chronicle's fallen. 10 seconds.
10 seconds
Ball needs to go down, and it is. Yeah, he's actually escaped, but he's left Kicks all alone. Kicks can't get out in the same sort of way as Purple now. Maybe driven by guilt, forced to go forward, but a 1v3 isn't going to happen. It's Profek again.
Not a great lip reader. I'm sure we'll get that on the ES as well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miniboo unfortunately just caught out here. A little bit of aggression in the third round of the second half. Will net Vitality a bonus.
You know you can TP away if you want to. You can TP away.
I'd actually tilt off the face of the earth. I couldn't handle it.
Maybe talking to Miniboo. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I couldn't handle it.
That could have been directed at Miniboo.
Be absolutely cooked. I can't deal with that. My first debut, new team. Oh, pressure game. Well, Yampy's yelling at me. I'm done.
You've got Yampy and Chronicle barking
at you. It's, and this is your map choice, and it was looking really good first half, really strong kind of end to things, and then the barking's begun.
Place your bets. When do we get Durka barking? Barker. Would it be Barker or Burker? I mean, Pal's got to sort that out. It's got to be addressed.
It's a team thing. It's a team thing.
It's got to be addressed.
All on the same page. I still can't believe we had Chronicle barking.
No, that is gold. Boaster would never.
Boaster would never.
Got this into just one round separating them. In the blink of an eye, it feels like Vitality in the second half. Upper hand in terms of the ultimates. Certainly more so in terms of the purchase. Well, actually, I haven't said that. Camo and Purpo. I mean, putting numbers up in his first few rounds. Vitality looking to maybe just sweep their way onto the B site here. Minimal resistance in terms of the weaponry. That's still curious. Vitality not liking the look of that setup.
No, something felt off about it. See the pings over towards kind of like through art toward A, but it's on the other side of that, Purpo with the bandit.
I mean, it's drawn 4 players towards B, so there is certainly a gap here for Vitality to exploit. Maybe just looking to double down on orbs as well. Wide open for the taking now.
So yeah, this should be easy on the way in. The post plant is still quite a bit of utility.
Tons of util, yeah.
Yeah, so
Spike planted.
If you're Liquid, you went for a gamble, that's fine. A little bit of a gamble stack on that B site, hoping for the best, didn't quite get it. They can still be threatening here. Stacked up in art. Camo and Nat's the one to try and challenge through this way, and Camo's got a reward. Okay, actually deciding to back out of there, doesn't fancy sticking around, so we'll give up a little bit of this, and now it's Kron on the line. But they've got that safety of the wall, and Unfake finding some form too. So, Kron eventually falls, but Unfake holding a nice line on this. Camo did get that upgrade off of the fallen body, and he caused a bit of a threat. He's still doing some work here, Camo, but the time is just too late, and if it's Profek last alive too, even if it's costly, it's a good round. No sweat in the end. Red Bull clutch, sure, it's maybe not the flashiest, but it ties them up at 8 apiece.
Everyone falls, so they didn't really get the benefit of the upgrade either, although all things considered, it should be back on steady footing now. Nothing left behind, so a crucial round here for Liquid, and it almost needs to be clean.
Yeah.
In terms of taking control of the second half back. Vitality not there in terms of having a full purchase behind this, but certainly funds to back this up. And they're on the brink of a couple more ultimates, which could be round defining.
What's the adjustments from Liquid here? What's the plan in mind? It is 8 apiece, so now on kind of even footing, but the way the momentum feels is the Vitality start to really turn it up.
Vitality have slowed things down. Certainly put themselves back in control. Anybody from Liquid that can counterbalance that mini boot? Spammed off the angle.
Portal closed.
A miss on the op as well. That's dedicated anchor here. And we'll potentially be testing this A-site retake once more. I mean, Prophet can effectively block off Nats out of this. Just have his utility ahead of that. They do want to invest the divide, but looking to maybe get ahead of the curve. Now, Miniboo's reposition will be noted here based on that shot.
That's 4 players now. Really tucked towards A. This is all a fake as well.
Yeah.
Look at the spike it is going towards B. The Prowler, kind of a last-minute ditch effort to see if there was anyone else coming up through short, but Kix is going to find Durka, but
30 seconds left.
On site. I guess if you're looking at the retake, though, Purpo, Camo do have big ultimates to bring in. Divide going to be invested just to secure this plant, make it a bit trickier, but they're going fast on this one. Spike get themselves back on through.
They push it deeper.
They're trying to group together, and they are going for a fight here. Purpo takes a lot of damage, but his mini-boot to find Prophet. Ult goes in. Now Vitality on the back foot now. This is going to be difficult. Crossfire in play. Nice work. He looked at a little individual. Where was the layers to this? Where's that util? Good flash, but Kron finds cover. Looks for another. It's great from Kron. Good trade from Nats. But down to Yampi and Unfake.
Last player
Yampi's position going to be spotted. It's lovely. Liquid pulling off the retake then. Took a lot, but they got the job done.
And just maybe a second or two either way, they would have been rewarded for that aggression, but Miniboo landing a crucial shot with the op. 3 left standing after that retake.
There it was, yeah.
Reset Vitality ever so slightly, but
enemy remaining.
it's only really the divide that gets invested. It's a bigger picture. A big win. Actually opting just to throw a couple of rifles in here, Unfake down on a Stinger. Actually looking a little worse than I'd assumed, actually, seeing the credits from the previous, considering it's 4 rounds unanswered.
Yeah, the temptation to invest those ults. Yampi's one away as well. If they can farm this up and maybe come away with some sort of reward, but it is the money, right? It's the financials that you worry about. Forced off the first angle, Purpo going to have to sit back a bit deeper. What's the plan to deal with him? Miniboo's getting close. So there's the first ult coming in. It looks like we're going to see another Chronicle. There's a blind shot. Purpo getting caught, doesn't get even seen. Ults galore, Durka going hunting. Can't get the gun out in time. Not sure what he expected there, but it wasn't that. And Camo coming into his own in this. The one to deny that full free take towards the B site.
A little off there in terms of the synergy from those ultimates. Like you said, Durka just caught almost with his pants down. Trying to pull the Bulldog out. Vitality will freeze.
Bring them down.
Big investment to net. Minimal result here. Still a 3v3.
Credit to Camo. Big game from him. Big map
22
from him.
and 8.
Yeah, very good work. With 2 Prowlers, he's got to be cautious sitting towards this.
So Unfake still 15 seconds away from a reveal as well. Actually, Amp got left.
I guess. So we're going to complement this with the Prowlers. Yes, he spots out Camo. He gets cleared. Good little bit of synergy. Did they spot the catch on the seas then on Kix? I'm not sure. Now they certainly know. But a wild shot in the dark works. But Kix can only stand for so long. And now Nats in the 1v2. Unfake and Yampi.
One enemy
now
remaining.
just make a Yampi. No trade there. Smoke still in the way. And Nats always there with the timing. Yampi, you lucky boy.
Considering the lockdown there,
he knows it too.
Cost him his life. See Nats, not necessarily looking frustrated, but and the timing of the reveal as well. I mean, Kix has an opportunity to just do so much damage with his spam.
Nice! Come on!
Oh, Chronicle. Maybe making his feelings known.
I like this, you know, evil version of Kron.
Embrace the villain arc.
Yeah, honestly.
Here.
Let's do it. Why not? You kind of need a bit of it. Broken the money of Liquid. That surprised me the most.
And effectively, Liquid won the swing round. Now back down to just pistols and a Bulldog. Lockdown, as we know, didn't get invested. Miniboo has his as well, unfake. To open up round 19. Camo going to be noted. Not spammed out, but burning alive here.
Oh, this is brutal.
At the hands of his teammate. But Vitality able to reset after that first blood.
Portal closed.
Now have the benefit of the timing off Miniboo's TP expiring. Who's on the hunt? Look at him pushing through mid. Wants to actively backfill this rotation. Lurker's got to be careful.
Time could be quite nice, but it's so hard to then still hold the side with just these like bandits, classics, even that Bulldog in play. They just don't have the funds for it, it feels like. And
Well, now they know. Now they know.
Yeah. I mean, good info, but it doesn't really matter, right? This is the hard part. When you wish you had weapons. Stalled out the plant. Gonna have to go back in for that.
I was going to say, Vitality need to get this down.
Yeah, yep, he's finding a bit more safety by taking away camo, but there's the backline problem. Miniboo, you got some more damage for us. Plants now in, time's on their side. And Purpo just dives head first for Halos. It is Vitality up to 10. And calm composure on the faces of some of these players.
Now this becomes the must-win for Liquid. Lots to consider here. Wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout ahead of this one, considering the economy. Ultimates at their disposal. Kicks just one away from his. So certainly a huge opportunity now for Liquid to turn the tides. We absolutely do see a Liquid timeout.
Someone in chat said the Vitality coach kind of looks like Channing Tatum.
What resolution are they watching the stream?
Mobile. That's even the audience felt bad about that. Wow, Michael, that's nasty.
I'm just not seeing it.
He gave you a free jacket.
They mean Scott, right?
Yeah. That's nasty.
I do love Pal.
Oh, he gave
The,
this
the donator of merch.
Look, this is what happens when you get
No
Michael
respect
free
for the
things.
in-game, just donator of merch.
Yeah, honestly, whatever you're doing work-wise, couldn't care less.
But feels good for Scott, right? Channing Tatum, wow. Lots at stake here, though, and the timeline certainly paints a picture of how the second half has gone. Just one on the board for Liquid. Unable to, again, just get a grip of the finances and establish some sort of comfort, but this could be it here in round 20. I mean, 3 players of Vitality semi-protected here in terms of the buy. Got the res to work with. Miniboo back on an operator.
There. Bring them down.
A switch up maybe from Vitality. Early presence being shown outside A.
Super deep hold from Liquid, though. I guess excluding Purpo, who's pushed up towards B long, which is fine. I just want to see a bit of spark with Liquid here. It feels a bit flat, right? I want to see
It just
something
feels very
in mind.
reactionary.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, well, that'll do the trick.
That'll work. Kills through smoke.
Yep, brilliant.
You will not kill
res.
my ally.
Here we go. Can
Do
they
they have a
then
second
get
on it?
behind it? Kicks,
We
big
kick
catch,
back,
yeah,
jumping.
yeah. Take that every day of the week. It's got a little bit loose, got a little bit further in.
Lockdown goes in.
Got to try and evacuate on this one. Purpo
Well.
seems very aware.
Profek, if there's a 1v1 we need you to win, it'll be this one.
Purpo, the timing. Hello! And now ring the alarm bells. They are on the way. Trying to slow the roar.
30 seconds left.
All right, you're nasty with it, Con. Fair enough. Still player advantage for Liquid. Vitality try. Oh, it's an arduous peak, but they actually get away with their life. But Kicks still going to catch 2, leaving just Durka standing with 13 seconds. Look,
10
you're
seconds
good,
left.
Durka, but this one,
I don't think it's Durkin time.
I don't think it's Durka. No! Easy. Don't need to do any more. All good. Round 1. Big chillin'. Big chillin'. That's cool. Liquid, look. Needed that. 3 alive. calm on defense, couple shots through smoke, we take those.
Straight out of the timeout. Exactly what you'd need here to try and construct some sort of response here in the second half. The reveal is just
so good.
perfect for kicks.
I gotta say, Camo's been doing really well at this sort of stuff as well, quietly, you know, towards the top of the board, and some nice reveals in here too.
Here.
Solid stuff.
And like we said, the buy not necessarily there now for Vitality. The Liquid with a huge chance here. Get themselves back into this. Very quick split through mid though. Gotta be careful. Kicks nearly caught off guard.
Yeah, you've got to be cautious if there is that gear shift, right? That could have actually caught them pretty much unawares, but it looks to be scrapped for now.
Profek slipped the net though. Nat's just seemingly aware of every possibility. The alarm bot switched up here. But dealt with very early on, 60 seconds still on the clock here, and they're chipping away at some of this anchor utility.
They've done it relatively early too, right? When you look at the timing, they've done pretty well to be able to manage it so far. This wouldn't be the first round that suddenly Vitality have pulled out, even with a bad buy like this. The tap on the spike, still trying to keep that attention.
And they can still rotate if they want to.
Yeah, man, still above 45 seconds. They've got so much time to play with, and for Liquid, they have to respond, right? They can't not react to this.
Both teams seemingly in tune, though.
The mirror rotate.
But does Profek get ahead of the CT swing? Purpo obviously giving up the space this time
30 seconds left.
I'll handle this. Actually gone for the ult as well. After 20 seconds. It looks like Liquid are here at the right time. Yeah, really well done on the rotates. That's gorgeous. Camo, up him up. He's having an absolute belter of a map. Liquid back in the lead now, in zone flawless. Active, even in these very low buy rounds against Vitality.
Certainly threat here, but well handled by Liquid. Camo just looking crispy on that first swing.
Nice, let's go, boys. Keep it up. Yeah.
To consider here for Vitality. Will burn up their second timeout, trailing by 1. Again, with the investment, not necessarily going to have a full purchase.
Let's have a look at what we've got going on here. So, financially, you said it right. The buy is going to look weaker. Now, looking at actually taking a little bit of a check-in on Miniboo here. It's not been the biggest highlight for him yet, but if Camo's popping off, let him pop off, right? That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely,
not a problem. Purpo and Miniboo kind of similar sort of position on the board, so both of them kind of similar performance here. But overall, I think it's just kind of seeing the depth of Miniboo and the comfort role in this Liquid squad.
Sure, I think as well, credit where it's due, he's a very volatile player, so there's always that, like I said earlier, he's that X factor for me, because it's you can get magic from him. And maybe not necessarily early on here in kickoff, but easing into this role. Like I said, huge shoes to fill.
Yeah, it's
some of the biggest.
Yeah, I don't envy that sort of position.
No.
Obviously, it's a little bit tricky, but again, you couldn't imagine a better couple of players around you as well. Nats kind of being the one to come up with this and lead the plan. I think that's a great position to be in. However, this was the timeout obviously from Vitality, so they have to come up with a bit more of a plan now. Let's see what the goal is. Speaking of him,
though, yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice shot. And that's Yampy gone instantly. That's a 1:30 basically. I like this from Purpo. He's not gone this far before.
Nope, unchecked.
And there's the reward straight away. Even having the patience to wait just in case. Doesn't want to wait too long. Things get weird if you wait too long. There it is. Brilliantly done from Purpo. Took his time just making sure there's no other layers to this so he can relay that information. No rotates needed. We're good where we are.
3v5 now to try and recover. Purpo at least gets an upgrade. And Durka TPing into the blender. Profek found Nats. The chance here maybe to stabilize. Certainly no comfort just yet.
No, not at all. The post plant would feel awful. And they got ults galore. That's going to catch at least Durka. Plants in. He does have his ult, but...
Profek got a pocket there?
I'm looking to see.
Portal closed.
I don't know if he does really. He's playing forward instead. Catches Miniboo in an uncomfortable position. Overpowers him. The Divide going to deny Liquid on an easy walk forward. And there's still Durka patrolling on the site as well. Got a quick heal from Kron, so he's back on his feet, 3v3. Purpo still got ult, but they're going to wait for the drop of the divide. Profek still on the angle, forced off, operator round, rattles through. Durka gonna get both of them! Chronicle as well! Never down and never out. You can't doubt this Vitality talent.
3v5 flipped on its head, Lauren.
Bloody hell.
To tie things up. Won't break the bank, but certainly breaking the hearts of Liquid.
I'm gonna have to get used to that. You talk about X Factor, we were talking about it with Miniboo, who hit a banger of a shot at the start of this round. When you've got Durka, you've got Kron, you've got Profek, you get bailout rounds.
Great work from Profek as well. Knowing when to charge that kill down. Remove some of the threat. Gonna buy here, Miniboo back on the op. Go forward again.
Oh, he's struggling
ton
there.
of damage. Certainly going to keep him honest now. Start of this, still 3 players semi-committed towards A. Miniboo going hunted again.
Okay, I like the double dip on that. A bold play after being kind of backhanded before. And look at the space being taken on B. This is boxing in Vitality. Purpo's done well here.
So they're trying to dig Profek out of any sort of position here, but space has been cleared. Plant will go in. Yampi taking a little bit of damage. God, a TP away.
Okay, you've got the ult though from Yampi. Keep that in mind. That was something they invested in this round.
Well,
They don't know about Purpo. Big flank this time. A lesson they should have learned from before. But now there's problems. You got to fight forward or fall away, and the spacing's good for kicks there. Profek doing well though. It's a little bit of a look back, but it's all down to one. Unfake can't do it. Liquid this time learning their lessons and getting up to 12.
Vitality leaving the back door open once more. The awareness just not there that Purpo would double down. So quickly as well. Liquid up to 12. Yeah, Miniboo, not deterred at all by that early round damage. We'll see a buy coming back in, but light years away from a full purchase here for Vitality to try and force overtime.
You get a 13-11, 13-11. Let's find out. Yeah, buy is shaky, man. Stinger, Sheriff, bits and bobs from the weird drawer in the kitchen. And on the other side, you got Liquid sitting flush, double operator.
Yeah.
Ah. Trying it. Can't stay around too long. Tries to puff up the chest, look intimidating. But cleared off the corner, sitting a little deeper.
This angle does cause some issues ahead of the wall being invested for Vitality, but if you invest, Miniboo's going to eat a chunk of that.
Yeah, he's still trying to be tricky about this, trying to find some corner to play from, but he's been caught off guard. Durka can't double down this time, though. It's Nats to deny him. The plant doesn't feel safe, but it's the best bet they have.
Chance to reset here, even if Chronicle gets the res, sorry. No chance of getting 5 back standing. With cautious in approach here. Unfake found a freebie ahead of that.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. And Yampi's still over here, set up because Kron's drawn the attention to that left side. They try and go for it. He still gets cleared though. Camo going to take him down, swing in from Kron. They're slowly chipping away at them. 3v2, but the gun's still better on the Liquid side. Camo still breathing. He's been the danger man. Look in, it's Profek. Takes away Camo. And Kicks has to go nuclear. 5 bullets. 1 bullet. That's all he's got. And the time is gone. It's brilliant from Profek. We're going to OT.
Felt fairly back and forth, polarizing in terms of these half scores, but it will be mirrored here to take us to overtime. Kill from Unfake, just ridiculous.
One enemy.
The shutdown Nats. Again, the timing played to perfection here by Vitality. A few players throwing their lives down just to run the clock. And the finances, finally feel stabilized on both sides here.
It took OT until stability.
Oh, we've all got money again now.
Oh, brilliant. I still have to say it, Profek, what an absolute MVP for me, which is madness. Big stuff. Camo on the other side. Some real surprises of the names I'm putting up there, but we go back in. Vitality on the defending side and Liquid on the attack.
Bring them down.
Catch on the Prowler. Purple waiting with the pop. Denied. Nice counter work from Purpo there. Stops any investment into a look toward mid.
So Liquid going to have to establish some control here. Heavy focus towards mid. Yampi going to get a, I guess, a whiff of what's going on.
Wisps. See the hesitation and caution on Liquid though. Trying to guess
Doing
right.
a thing.
Straight up through middle. It's Purpo taking the space. Purpo shifting back a bit deeper, reinforcing that deeper backline. And it's not just Profek this time sitting towards that deeper A main side. It's actually going to be joined as well by Unfake. So first time we're kind of seeing that commitment here. A very deep position for Yampi.
30
Seen that
seconds left.
tested like this in regulation before, but certainly more emphasis from Vitality.
Down.
Is the timing there for Nats? No, it's not. It's Profek again.
Nah, he's so good. He is so good. But that's only one.
Spike planted.
The plant is in the site because of how deep Yampi was sitting. Can be threatened, and it is. Miniboo slipping past that deep line. Tried to do some damage and takes a bit of chip on it, but falls eventually a 3v2. Camo and Kicks, where are you?
Tagged up as well. They both found kills.
But it's still the danger man out of all the players. I don't expect to be saying it. But can he do it again? Profek trying to expect it, trying to pre-fire on that counter, trying to dismantle the crossbar. You don't get it this time. Kicks to take it across the line. But Liquid up 1 in OT.
Switching sides.
Just when it looks like Vitality regained control, Durka finding 2 kills, immediately extinguished by Liquid.
One enemy.
Again, the timing on the peak from Camo as well. Doesn't just tuck in, low HP. Takes a gamble and it pays off. Knocking on the door of 30 now is Camo.
He's doing so well. 13 to 12, Liquid. One more. The map's theirs. We go again.
Locating targets.
Showing early interest towards B-Long. That's about it. Mini-Boot playing a little bit further forward. Got to be careful with that Prowler and the timing.
Yeah, timing on this TP as well. Wall invested though to cut off any rotation through connector. Vitality's barreling towards B site here.
Nice stall out though, but I wonder how much Vitality read into how many players may be present on this.
Purpo's got to be careful on that angle.
He's been caught a couple of times there.
Smoke's down.
Burning up another smoke here just to stall any progress. Right, you've got Durka and Chronicle edging closer and closer. Mini-Boot, fantastic kill from him, down to 20 HP. Able to slip away.
All missiles away.
Chronicle's found Camo though, on the way in, Kicks.
Okay.
There's some sort of fight, but it's Liquid winning out.
Yeah, Profek, last one alive, 1v3. And look at the situation he's in. Team Liquid showing resilience here. And yeah, showing that this is their map choice. 14 to 12. It took heroics from Camo, but showing they have that ability is a huge tick in the box. We're going to a third, and I'm glad we are. Corrode is coming up. Don't go anywhere.
What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You playing with my heart. You playing with my heart. And now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, playing with my. Now we know you fake. I just wanna say you've got tunnel vision. Enjoy with your mates, 'cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions.
We've officially had our first overtime of 2026 here at VCT EMEA, albeit it was a short one. I'm joined once again by Lou and Kakuka. That was real back and forth. And we know that Liquid have never won Pearl before, so we were a little bit worried why they picked it. But has it eased your minds at all? Is this a new Liquid we can see Pearl more often, perhaps?
I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense, but I'm kind of questioning what happened on the side of Vitality here more than what Liquid did, because at some points, and I think some of us were confused of the use of the Sage, you know, in attack, where it's supposed, you know, to make your life easier when you get onto site, when you try have some splits and stuff, and it seemed that Vitality were changing their minds several times during round, and that this Sage role particularly happened to be counterproductive sometimes.
My mind is going back to me, sorry. It's just that there were some rounds where I was just like banging my head against the wall, because I think that Team Liquid did a very good job in understanding some of the strengths that Vitality had. For example, on this defense, we see that Vitality invests a lot of util into stopping what is happening on mid. We see some Prowlers, then we're going to see the Dejo drone, and they just want to triple down trying to get an opener with all of that they're investing. But on the other side, we have a mini boot that, by the way, had an immense glow up in this second map, but also a Team Liquid that is understanding that somebody needs to be there to break the drone, to break the Prowler, and most importantly, to, if you're catched by any of that utility, have someone that is going to have your bag and get the kill for you. In this case, and in many of the rounds, especially from the defense, it was Mini Boo just getting the opener, and in so many occasions as well, all of that utility that was being thrown at him, he was waiting until the very, very last second to get out and being an absolute nuisance.
I'm just happy that they, you know, broke the curse. Like 0% win rate on Pearl. Now it's slightly higher than 0. But also the Nat's plot armor needs to be spoken about, because this man, is he our faker? Is he the faker of Valorant? I mean, he might be the lackey of Valorant, because he just can't die for some reason. What was this?
It just, this round can sum up how absolutely crazy this game was. Between the timeouts, the ultimates, everybody just trying to get something going here.
Sorry.
How?
Yeah.
How?
Wait, it gets better. It actually gets better somehow. Yeah, and then
He doesn't die here either. Everybody's getting very frustrated.
He's just dodging the bullet.
It's so good. You have to laugh about it. Yeah.
He had a secret angel, you know, above his, like, when he was born, like 100%. There was something, you know.
Yeah. Mini Boo, though, I know you spoke about Mini Boo already, but I definitely do think there's a lot of value putting him on that Yoru. There's a lot of value that he brings to this team. And yeah, definitely a better performance on this map.
Yeah, I think so important as well. As I'm saying, you know, the playing against the two initiators, I think that he did an awesome job. Do not think exclusively. I think that there were many things that made for Vitality to be very difficult to go into side. We saw all of the damaging utility that they had. The nano swarms, the brimstone molly. Like, it was very, very difficult. So it was this first layer of you need to get Minibu out. And the moment that you do that, everybody's going to be ready to have his back. And it really felt like he was everywhere with his Yoru.
The mental pressure he was applying on Vitality with his operators, specifically on defense, was huge. Like, we saw fake smokes, drone, jump peaks, but nothing was enough to deny him from getting his peaks.
Now, is the Durka Phoenix repeatable? Like, is it something we can see again and again and again on Corrode? Is that a one and done?
I think that there was some cool rounds, and I like the fact that they treated their opponent with the utmost respect, even though the score was definitely going their way. I want to think this is a little bit of practice, but I do expect Team Liquid to be an extremely prepared team, and also knowing that you only have to prep against the first team. I expect them to know, or at least to have some sort of intuition.
I mean, they were looking through their window with a binocular.
Yeah.
So I feel like they must have some info, right, Lou?
Yeah, and I'm also wondering what we're going to see Durkee on this Corrode. You mentioned, you know, maybe the Yoru. I'm thinking Waylay also.
Durka?
Yeah.
Phoenix?
He's Phoenix.
On Corrode.
Yeah. He played it the other day.
Oh, I thought we were thinking about Haven.
Listen, it was a very short map, so I can understand.
No, I was thinking
I can
about the
understand
Haven.
because honestly, it is not something that we see a lot. I think we have ever seen.
No,
it.
you know what?
Definitely
I
not
had
in
in
VCT.
mind. I had in mind Casey and Aves playing Phoenix
on Haven. Yeah.
Yeah, but Vitality is better than Casey. So let's
now, yes. Don't stop. You can't get
I'm here,
these words.
baby.
You can't get these words out of my mouth.
Honestly, the
I'm
rage
back in still here.
rate, the amount of rage rate I'm ready to rage and bait this year, you're not ready. You're not
Listen,
ready.
you know how close this is being when even Chronicle has barked.
Oh my god, I love
it.
it.
Yes.
I love this so much. I need Durka to bark. I don't think my life can be completed if he doesn't do it. And Sayonara as well when he comes back.
I'm wondering if Profect is going to bark at some
point. 100%. Look at him. Look, he's got that dog in him. He's got that dog in him. Look at him. We meant Prophet.
Yeah. It's too many balls.
The raw ball guy. But let's talk about what Liquid could play here as well, of course. It seems like Purpo and
Double
Mini
duelist and come on initiative.
Again, but what kind of combination?
Because we come from just a Brimstone solo, which I think actually did its part.
Oh! Wait, they baited us. It's Purpo KO.
Nats.
Wait, what?
What is happening?
We're going solo duelist while having 3 duelist mains in our team. Okay. Minibu Waylay, I'm buying it, by the way.
Absolutely
Last
buying it.
year
I
it
think
was
that
Boots on Heretics, and now he's taking the duty in Liquid. I'm buying that.
The moment that Waylay was announced, my first thought, and I think I said it back on the whatever event we were back in the day, I said I cannot wait to go back to EMEA and see Minibu play the same.
Was your first thought not Nats when you saw Waylay?
No. It was when I first saw Liquid. I was like,
the last time we saw Liquid, you know?
Yeah. Nats Astra may be one of the happiest women on earth right now. Nats Astra.
Yeah, he's very
it's been
solid.
a long time.
I actually think it's pretty solid there. Kicks, bless him, has to play Omen again. We got the Nat speech. First Nat speech of 26. What do you think he's saying? He doesn't have Kiko anymore because normally he tells everyone off and he's like, Gio, you're the best, you're perfect, do whatever you want.
He's taken every single second that he has to not lock in the agent to make sure he says everything, because we know that he usually goes player by player saying exactly what they need to be doing during the
Yes, but that's what I mean. Like, Kiko's the one that doesn't get any criticism usually. You know, he's always nice.
Now he has
maybe
nice to
keep it up, you know, keep having the balls that you've been having to go and for those first engagements. And for the first time, everybody's just going to be very focused on setting him up.
Yeah, and I think the hand gesture is also important in Nat's speeches. You know, you're looking at your captain and he's, you know, putting some energy in the words that he's telling you.
I would love it if we just cut him and he's just barking. Speaking of, I was promised that when we cut to the next 2 people, they're going to be barking.
Who's promised you that?
I was going to say,
who's told
been
that?
speaking to Alberto?
It's Alberto, isn't it? He's always up to no good. Can't trust him. Look, we do bark. Just it has to be the right occasion.
Yeah.
You can't just bark for no reason.
Right.
Yeah, come on now. That'd just be silly. However, what do we think about this one? What's catching your eye, Mike? What's got your attention?
He's back on the Yoru.
True. He actually was kind of good.
Normality.
That doesn't sound right,
Yeah.
but it's map 3. And of course, it took all the rounds, all the maps, even an OT to get here.
I mean, initially, I'm going to call you out here.
What
you were
the
like,
hell?
Durka's on Phoenix. I'm like, yes, Durka's on Phoenix.
Because
Let's go.
every time I see a Phoenix, I get depressed. All right, like, well, what do you want from me? I've been conditioned into being upset when I see a Phoenix.
But now you should be happy. Durka looked so good the other day.
Yeah, but Liquid are a different beast, man. This isn't the same as what we saw before. Okay, do you know what? We'll check back in afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah? Like, I'm not necessarily against it, but he's dead. Mikey's dead. He's done.
Oh, there's Chronicle there, though.
He's not a Phoenix.
Even the odds. Trap actually going to catch here. Prophet looking interested. Toes the line. Liquid back to the drawing board now, on the retreat. Have drawn a rotation, but certainly not confirmed just yet. A long time until Camo's on his next dart.
It's a long old rotate. Around we go. So the only player on toward B will be Yampy. And even then, so the backfill comes in now. So you can kind of say, oh, it's a bit clear, but they might hear these steps. Keep in mind where Nats is sitting currently. So he should be able to hear a fair amount of this info if they do start running. Oh, you're right. He could be screwed. 56 HP. Hello. There you go. Be it Prophet, be it Unfake, doesn't really matter who, but Yampy's been caught in no man's land. Got to be careful himself, as he was the only standing player on that B side. So the post plant going to be quite cookie cutter to a degree, as they're going to try and filter CT, actually. I want to see how far they probe on this, how far they're willing to walk, because Prophet's deep on this corner. And oh, he's so ready for this swing. Still does
ton of damage, yeah.
But does go down.
Kicks down to 3, Purple down to 40.
Oh, God, those shock darts start feeling a bit more threatening, but Purple the one to find Yampy. It's all on Unfake, a 1v3, yes, possible, but unlikely. Start on the spike here. Who goes first? What's the protocol list here? Oh.
Could get spammed out now.
Yeah, kind of rough on this one.
Got the half, though.
Okay. Couple more. Nah, not going to happen, Purpo. Nice work from CT there. Good positioning, slipping through that side after maybe noting it's only Yampy here off the back of the contact that Nats had in middle.
Vitality immediately shut down on early aggression, which was I mean, a huge part of their gameplay the other day. Liquid, see, setting a precedent here with this pistol. Purpo, 3 up on the board already. Couple of Guardians, some pistols, and another frugal purchase here from Liquid. Set up with a paranoia here to maybe crunch on. Chronicle, though, the one to open up. Miniboo will fall.
Yeah.
No confirmation behind that, but fairly telling that it's the Waylay.
Yeah, looking to see if... What does Prophet have? Only a classic, so kind of hard to make some work happen from here. You're kind of banking on Chronicle commanding their attention, and then maybe you can be a bit cheeky. Tough position. There's the out drone. Forced off the first angle, and now has to slip back.
Burns up some crucial headhunter shots as well.
Oh!
Well, he still had one.
That's all you need.
Makes them pay.
That's all you need. See the trap set as well. Prophet
found one.
finds the reward. Camo trying to pull his way forward. Chronicle is putting in a shift. 3 kills in the round, and Nats has problems galore. 4 bullets, almost too many players to find with them. Down to 2 now. Has to switch out. Kron's had a round. That's heroics from him. That's big impact.
A smile on his face. Again, making the headhunter work. Again, this is that last kill. Like I said, he burnt up a couple on the drone. Beautiful onto Purpo. Prophet playing his part too.
Nice! Nice
Round
squad.
2 gets flipped on its head. Still some investment here from Liquid. Camo actually on a rifle.
It's just a direct approach. Can't really work too much with this sort of buy, so it kind of has to be, right? Like, what's the plan with this one? Straight on in, head first. Miniboo going to lead the way. Take the space with a Bucky. Dive into the smoke and wait for the rest of the team to filter in. Hope to catch someone. Slippery on contact with Durka. Prophet finding Camo kick. Still going to find one back, though. Look at the HP again, so low. Taking a lot of damage just to try and stay in these sort of rounds. Quickly getting the gun out, Kicks comes flying in. Nats and Kicks. 2v3, not impossible. Timing on Kron, though, keeps me curious. Does he dare walk that? Surely not.
And not necessarily a huge upgrade, but a Guardian certainly now a threat.
Concealment.
Let's give it a chance to smoke off here. Chronicle on the swing, though.
Mate.
Sharper.
Idiot. Taking that back.
This would have been
Well,
a
he could slip the
1v3.
net now.
Yeah, 40 seconds.
Plenty of time.
He's off. He doesn't need to be asked twice. He's having a run. Got the divide as well. How does he play this?
30 seconds left.
Profic's been incredibly clutch. Yampy, a nuisance
Spike
the
planted.
whole way through, especially in this role. One flash remaining for Yampy. They're quick to this, but obviously they don't quite know enough. They don't know the reposition. They don't know if he's up close. Just trying to play the timing.
Certainly has an opportunity here to convert. And time's starting to dwindle as well. Vitality cautious on the approach. First tap comes through. Flash out of the smoke, but that's not there.
That's now making them work for this.
They're blocking.
The block.
Oh,
block.
did he get it?
Didn't get it. Second time of asking. Nats has to check though. Oh, Nats, you are nasty with it. But the time is there. Yampy will get the defuse.
Good try.
Vitality carry on forward.
Nearly snapping
You
on
saw
that
it,
second.
man.
Clean on the first, but I'm sure if I caught it there, if it was on the outside of the smoke or... Fair play from Nats to make them work for their dinner. In a situation where, like we said, the HP bar was so low. Yeah, Yampy actually lucky to get away with that trade. Just on the outside.
Time to jump.
2-1 here, but Vitality certainly feeling the pinch.
Here.
Tour de force in hand for Chronicle. He's got bodies here.
He was dropping them before. He's confident. They've crossed though. Does he play
He could line
ahead?
him up.
He could. He certainly could. This scares the life out of me. But he takes the way out. Doesn't stick around. The list of to-dos gets longer and longer every time they try and take towards his side. Because Chronicle can just sit down to the next angle here. That smoke drop. Oh my God, Miniboo, you are a lucky boy there. There was a second where it looked like Quan had him dead to rights. But Liquid are now in the door. Flash Yampy. Oh! Big shots from Yampy. Finally goes down. Miniboo trying to put in a shift here. Caught by Durka. Now Natson kicks. With the disadvantage, but still with a chance to get a plant down.
We'll be able to, but it's not necessarily a safe plant. Have to retreat back out, and Prophet here, ready and waiting. Wolfbite kicks Nats. Can't pin him down.
Yeah, and Durka trying to speed up. He knows that there was some timing there for them to get this pace going. Trying to work through, and Nats again in the clutch. Can he do it this time around? Second time of asking. Sunfake taps the spike, and he's got him this time. Nats so close, but just that final hurdle he can't quite get over.
Back-to-back chances for Nats to clutch out, and he comes ever so close. Vitality able to get another round on the board. Yampy does so well to find both of those kills. Even catching a flash on the backside of it. Ultimate starting to come online now. Obviously Chronicle investing his previously, but Liquid not too far away from a full house. Durka and Unfake on the brink. On the other side, curious, we'll get a good idea of Liquid's setup early on here. Again, just Sheriffs and a Guardian in the hands of Miniboo. Might even try and find something here into B site. MP's TP's still there, but not sure when he's placed it. Yeah, still plenty of time left on it. Yeah, plenty of info on the second jump as well.
Yeah, really well played actually to work it, because I was a bit worried when they didn't even bother with the clone.
Oh!
There.
Well, they found something.
Yeah, now
Found
it's...
a plant as well.
Yeah, this is pretty good, honestly. Now, the only, I guess, silver lining was the security that Liquid still had on CT, but you can see the intention. They want to fight on this. They want to brawl for it. Ult's coming and Miniboo is going hunting. Prophet on the left.
Oh, the reveal's perfect.
It's brilliantly layered. This is absolutely gorgeous work from Team Liquid. You don't see that often. You don't see that level of commitment, especially in these lower buy rounds. And that's a cancel.
There's your X Factor from Miniboo, for sure. Camo setting things up perfectly for him. You even think, yeah, Purpo throwing in the ultimate as well, just to seal the deal. Stacking the chips at the right time will get them a second here, and big boom to the finances as well.
Big boom.
Yeah, I mean, it is, right?
Yep, spot on. What odds do they have? Anything to work with? I guess Nats is his divide. He's had that for a minute, though, I think.
I mean, you had it in round 3.
Yeah. On the other side, though, I am looking at 3 coming through. Yampi, Profek, and Unfake, but they don't have the purchase to support it. Having to note as well, Durka 1-4 so far, and that first kill came in the pistol round, if I'm not mistaken, so would like to see him find a bit more footing here. Again, Kron very much towards the top end. Yampi still doing well.
You are divided!
Right. He's going to be challenged here. Forced off, and Miniboo's found Yampi again. This is good stuff. Oh my god, hello!
Kix doesn't know. Kix doesn't know how close he was.
He's freaking out. He's like, something's weird, something's gone wrong. Kix is just on guard duty now. He's gone deep on this one. This is getting really topsy-turvy.
Unfake has the Hunter's Fury here, but we sent in blind with nothing confirmed by the drone. Liquid able to set up, Paranoia will land.
Timing. So good. Kron sent away, barely alive on 8 HP, so Durka trying to work his way forward, spots out Kix, but the rest of the team should know that he's now on site. Prophet caught on the back line, trying to scale into this. Good work from Durka. Great trade. Can't quite double down though, and Unfake, he's got a Sheriff. And Kron with that operator has no interest anymore. Team Liquid back on level footing here. Vitality held on 3. This is good stuff from Liquid.
Miniboo certainly finding his feet. Kix finding the final kill too. Remove the operator from Chronicle's hands. And all tied up 3 apiece. So you could argue Vitality still in a very good spot in terms of the ultimates, but now, I mean, made a little more awkward in terms of the purchase. Rifles and Yampi just on a Sheriff. That's now with an Odin in hand. Chronicle did bail out Vitality previously on this B site, but Liquid stacked up once more. It's Durka and Profek. Try and make a stand here. Durka revealed though, very early on, forced a little deeper. Early rotation though. Plenty of bodies here, Lauren.
I mean, look, Liquid are playing just 5 on the site, right? We're not seeing slippery approaches. This is pretty committed, but they're split apart and they've been punished. Prophet going to catch Camo on the push-up as Unfake's ult is rewarded. Miniboo under pressure, good flash, great swing, sets up Yampi that time. But Purpo and Kix, I mean, they can fight forward, but look at the damage they're taking just on 1 kill. Kix down to 33 and they don't have site control. So many potential problems here. Trying to bait a kill in, maybe. The flashes are good. Purpo wants that safety, trying to find him, but there's just too many players. Ult comes in. They know about Kix now. With 40 seconds, his options become near on 0. Isolates a fight on 1. Abounding Profek. They just put bodies to it. They had them. They invested them. Profek with 3.
So a huge investment from Vitality, but we'll get them looking for me. They're 4th at least. Again, surely a chance here for Liquid to overwhelm, but Vitality look so good on the fight back in. Miniboo now, operator in hand. Hunter's Fury for Camo, but the only ultimate available for them. Again, the stars will align for both teams. Looking to play aggressive. Holding for the jumpy Chronicle. Beautiful headshot. Just posts up.
Do they still clear Yampi? I mean, he's still got 1, which is quite surprising. I thought he was caught on the back pedal a little bit there, but still good enough to land it. So effectively trading in, keeping the numbers on their side. But it's kind of Purpo, Nats, and Kix in a bit of an uncomfortable spot. They don't really have a foothold in either side. And held at the door by B. A little bit of a shift up middle. You can see Purple trying to play in Nats a bit, but I already see how deep Vitality are playing on these sites.
Nobody from Vitality really needs to go hunting here. Potential Durka's going to feel a bit of pressure, but Profek shouldering this angle. There's not going to be any surprises for him.
They're going to hear that jump spot, but no rotation. Kron is committed to this. You can see why. He knows his lines,
Spike
man.
down B.
Expecting a follow-up.
Enemy remaining.
Nah, he's pretty to watch, man. That is some pretty Valorant, but
30 seconds
that's
left.
a 1v4. Probably hoping to more kind of be the final blow if they did manage to break through on the site. Now forced to fight in. Not gonna happen. Vitality find comfort in Chronicle, really. His impact, solid as ever.
Yeah, shutting down the operator. Right off rip here.
Yeah, I was getting flashbacks to that like Aspas round when he's playing on that box.
Yeah.
Man.
Liquid to call the first time out here. A couple of rounds slipping through their fingers. Nats called upon again in a clutch situation, but certainly not as feasible this time around. Buy's gonna still be there. I mean, Miniboo should be okay for a light shield and a rifle. That's about it. I mean, Purpo's got 1,300 in the bank, but chance here for Vitality to turn up the heat a little bit.
It has seemed, I don't say one-dimensional from Liquid, but I'd like to see him kind of work the map a bit more, trying to push and pull a bit, but easier said than done.
Bao looking animated, actually.
It has been pretty scrappy in the last couple of rounds. I feel like the last
Well, yeah,
two
you say
obviously have
one-dimensional, but that's some of the rounds where actually they found a lot of success.
Yes, yeah.
Vitality have struggled at some of these all-in hits. Like you said, I mean, actually previously we were saying that there was a chance for Liquid to really overwhelm Vitality, but timing just not there. Now need to find a response for Chronicle, having an operator back in hand, sitting at 9 and 4, firmly in control of this defensive half already for Vitality.
That's a good spot.
If I'm honest, I quite liked him on the rifle. I don't know how I feel about him quite yet on
I mean,
the
I
operator,
wasn't questioning the other day.
No.
It's
Just
jarring.
note it.
It's
Yeah.
jarring.
Well, let's see if it's good again. Another challenge. He doesn't want to stick around for that. Fair play. The knife was coming in, so to adopt the secondary position and call in some support in the form of
Doing a
unfake.
thing.
Durka not too far away either. And in we go. Hard to adjust, hard to find it. You can see it. There's a little bit of panic there, but it's perfect to find Durka, who struggled to find his footing here, but does actually from the grave still do some damage. It's unfake, who's actually finding the impact here and kind of bailing them out. Yampy now tries to clear on in. He's done it. Vitality. In all that chaos, still looking cool.
Yeah, absolutely dismantling Liquid on this B site here. Funds get all but reset here. Oh, he TP'd back into it.
Yeah.
Durka gifted a freebie here.
I do want to credit a little bit of unfake there in that situation because Durka falls, Chronicle's obviously forced off as well. He was struggling in that CT side. So many targets with that waylay diving in. Actually, unfake was really good at finding stability, allowing that play back into sight. That pressure there. Obviously, the molly from Durka actually doing a lot of work on that. Almost recall from Miniboo, but another different look coming in, eyeing up this A site now.
And the purchase not as pretty here. Purple and Miniboo putting some serious work to make a go of things here in round 10. And actually, Vitality going forward. Yampy is so deep here. Kicks will punish.
Don't know if I love it against an ecoed up team or a lower buy team.
I mean, they're going to be very interested in this rifle now. But Durka's here to maybe fight back in. Will catch. And actually, Profek punishes, so equalizing here. Still can't really set up a defense. Have to respect this pressure.
Yeah, can't really deny that rifle being picked up either. So Cam's been able to claim that. So he gets away with a nice upgrade. So Liquid walk away better than they came in, I guess, but obviously at the loss of Miniboo.
And Divide being burnt up just to try and slow things down. Profek playing ahead of it here. Going to have some sound cues.
God.
Nat's caught drifting forwards.
Rare sentence, Nat's caught. You know what I mean? He's so aware normally. footsteps should have been heard, so you imagine these 3 players aren't too worried. Very late in the round here. Cross, yeah, that's the spike noted, being kind of flung around. 7 seconds for the plant. Just put a flash to it. Oh man, Dirk is struggling on this one.
Last player
You don't see him kind of miss those often, but again, the round is theirs. Vitality happy enough at 7-3. Everything else going right.
I was going to say, just based off that, actually, Purple, I believe, just got his ultimate off the kill and then, yeah, fallen. So another tool at Liquid's disposal in what feels like a crucial round in terms of 2 very different results. Potentially staring down the barrel of a 9-3, but a chance to flip this into a 7-5.
You can tell a person's character by their first.
Like I said, with lots to invest here, back on a buy, and big ults. Nothing on the side of Vitality to counter that.
Yeah, here we go. Right off the rip. Purpo's going in. Mini Boo thinking about using his already. You're looking at Prophet backing away. I like the pacing from Durka, though. This is really good. I like his quick on the back line. I like his looking to try and be a bit of a nuisance. He knows it's going to be this all-in look. Now, he does have a challenger. He's actually got 2 on the other side, though. Yampy trying to deal with the front lines, but it's Durka on the back. Takes away Camo. Another player is down there. Yampy trying to clear through. Durka finding both. Huge. Now it's on the site. Now it's on the last 2 players over towards it. Mini Boo being one. Unfake takes away kicks, putting just Mini Boo in a 1v3. 32 HP. Ain't enough for it. Vitality were ready. Lovely flank from Durka. That's the diligence I want to be seeing.
So decisive. As soon as that ultimate gets popped, he knows he's got space to play with. Doesn't let Liquid set up and potentially rely on some of these huge tools that they have.
Oh! There it is.
That's 5 on the bounce for Vitality. Yeah, the byproduct being a broken buy here in round 12. At 9-3 looking even more likely now.
Guns up. Get here.
Chronicle with a very different scope, but reading the buy very well.
Yeah. Is there a single... No, it's
no,
all light
shields. They're all, yeah.
Oh, that's going to be tough, man.
I mean, why play the op when you get 2 shots like this?
Yeah, very good point. Gonna have the ults coming in. Okay, so Mini Boo is for the... Oh! That's madness. Dirk almost just kind of sacrificial for the trade, but Nat's catching the lurk, or the rotation in mid, off his lurk, should I say. So a cancel on approach and the right pull. Look at the bodies here.
They know they have a massive window towards A now. Dirk looking to get into the back lines once more. I don't think can really stop the onslaught of Liquid players now funneling towards A. Chronicle in support, and already Yampy close enough
Spike planted
to cause some problems. Chronicle sharp on the first, but down to 59 HP already.
Mate, him on a rifle today is madness. Let's see how close Dirk can get without a challenge. It's really, really telling that they're posted up on site, right? That's the big tell. And this can strict a little further. Really only Chronicle getting the contact so far. Step by step, getting closer. Dirk takes away kick. But in the meantime, a 2-for-1 trade, so really it's just down to Yampy. 1v3. Tries to speed up on this. Oh! Oh, if he'd spun on a dime there, I'd have lost my mind. But 8-4, a little bit of recovery from Team Liquid just at the end of this first half.
Yeah, a lifeline. Like the 9-3 was all but secured by the previous round. Liquid able to pick apart Vitality in rotation here to close out the first half, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
one enemy.
How'd you think that was gonna end?
Red Bull gives you wings.
8-4 on the half. Gotta say it. Chronicle looking clean. Yampy solid. Profek still safe pair of hands. Big performance from those three. Now on the other side for Liquid, Miniboo did well actually. Bit of an X factor. Came in pretty hot.
Absolutely.
But I need to see a bit more of a supporting act around him.
Obviously in the previous map, Camo the one to really light up the server. Struggling to get online here, but we already see the support systems in place to enable Miniboo to deliver in this opening half of Corrode. Lots of work left to do here for Team Liquid.
Oh, it starts with a pistol, doesn't it, right? They get that, and they've actually been pretty good at their pistol rounds. They've been really, really solid at them, so chances are they could carry on with that.
Vitality set up outside B right now. Only Kicks here. The rest of Liquid's eyes trained towards mid. Hold down the fort here. Spotted early on. Purpo's already here to support, and plenty of info off that knife as well. Vitality call the cancel.
Yeah, they didn't like it, man.
Yeah, Chronicle's still interested though, just in case Kicks gives him a chance. No harm, no foul though.
Here we go, Durka living up to that moniker of aggression, but just gets the challenge on the corner, doesn't get quite the drop he wanted. And they're not being given opportunities, it feels like. Camo's got to be careful though. New angle for Kron, one more bullet in the Headhunter. Yeah, switches away.
Well, we know what you can do with one left in the Headhunter.
Oh, who got pinged? Who is it? A little unfortunate.
Yeah, that kind of creates a bit of an issue for this mid-split now. Great timing on the dart from Camo.
30 seconds left.
Vitality looking to progress through regardless.
Three defenders on the side pretty much, and there. Oh, come off it. How's he gone two? The flash timing didn't look quite right between Camo and Purpo there, just a little bit off on timing. The plant next on the cards. Durka looking to go deeper as well, trying to find a couple more players. Miniboo getting interested and getting close, actually. Lovely shot. Oh, I thought he might have had that, but no. Durka with three. And a dream start in the second half, but I want to see that timing almost, even if it's from the other side.
Yeah, I mean,
that swing on mid.
Durka must have turned this flash so quickly. I mean, he was actually clearing left. He didn't even turn it.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
That's the Durka you want to see, man.
Awkward set of circumstances for Liquid, but Durka able to fire off 3 kills in this pistol. Stark contrast to the first half.
And look, if he just wants to be on that attacking side, take space, be aggressive, cool. That's fine by me. It's going to be noted on the knife, so let's be careful to not go down here. That is a Phantom waiting to be collected if he does. No one else there to really back it up.
Let's have Yampy here for support.
I'll tell a lie, yeah, Yampy's come on over.
Liquid, though, don't want to progress any further than the orb. Vitality are going to be conscious that we could set a trap up here. I mean, you've got Miniboo on a Sheriff. Elsewhere it's just classics. Unconfirmed yet, but with how Liquid's buys have been this evening, anything's a possibility.
Yeah. On a solo endeavor, this is a 3.
I mean, nobody's holding here. You can see the paranoia set up. Almost shouldering, Miniboo will punish.
So that's 2 players seen. Do they read that as the 3-player side of the map? How do they want to go about this? It feels a bit hesitant from Vitality.
Yeah, reading that they rotate away from that, actually. All stacked up now. Walking into this, I mean, the paranoia wasn't burnt up, so.
Still an effective Miniboo on a
30 seconds left.
Corner, so the flash probably won't catch the player on the box either. So, yeah, Liquid get to maintain this crossfire. The sight take was flawed from the word go.
I said it was just classics, but just the sort of trap you want to see Liquid employ. And it pays off massively for them. Any damage to be done here by Unfake? No. It's in his own flawless alongside the Thrifty. Get Liquid a 5th on the board, preventing double digits. Didn't quite catch the upgrades there, but Vitality, did everybody buy? I know Chronicle was just on Headhunter, but regardless, it's a huge swing in terms of the finances.
Huge swing on the monster,
Huge swing
too.
on the arm, yeah.
But yeah, that felt really weird as like as a way to take towards the site. That worries me a bit, but maybe just not reading quite right the scenario.
I mean, yeah, think about it though. They spot Camo kind of shouldering, then mini boost swings. Like I said, they must be reading that they rotate away from
Player
that.
from that, yeah. And even then, the pop not quite right. The paranoia, as you said, was still there. Kick still in a very similar position. Corner on the corner. This time not going to be noted on knife, so able to keep that headhunter out.
That's a good spot.
Trying to be a
We'll
bit
see.
slippery
Yeah,
with
I mean,
this.
they will hear the trip going down as well. Whether or not Chronicles given an opportunity to
Right here.
find a kill here with the headhunter. There's still 2-1-2 for Liquid. So numbers advantage, at least for Vitality. Can they overwhelm somebody?
Yeah, and weirdly enough, there have been a couple of rounds where Vitality won these draw low buys, so you can imagine for Liquid, they've got to be really, really steadfast in their approach. This is good so far. Arm's length, Noah making, I guess, too many individual moves. I was a bit worried about Camo being on island. He has backed up, which I like.
Well, I mean, they've done the hard work here. Durka's going to have his ultimate for the next round.
30
regardless
seconds left.
of outcome here.
Teleport's ready.
Trying to bait Chronicle into finding a pick, but Liquid cautious enough. Durka eating a ton of damage.
Yeah. Oh, this is nice from Camo. Good confidence builder. Yeah, really good little Eco Cobra moment. And in zone flawless. Spectacular for them.
Back to back.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed after what was a bit of a shaky game. You look at that first half. This is really, really solid stuff.
Durka. Will be probably tip of the spear here for Vitality.
Nice, let's go, boys. Give it
Quietly
up,
alongside that has his ultimate as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, is how they want to implement these. I want to see a plan in mind, because it felt like they didn't quite have that plan in, not the last round, the one prior.
Liquid look as if, well, they feel as if they've done the hard work here in terms of deterring Vitality away from B. A lesser stack here, but I mean, potentially Yampy could figure that out. But with Durka on the other side, maybe going to try and sell a fake somewhere else. TP here for Yampy, just expired. That was next to Durka on the other side of the map.
It looks so similar, doesn't it? Kind of leave a little bit of interest off the back of Chronicle putting that trip down. A little bit of attention drawn that way, maybe hoping to keep one player a little bit more dedicated towards that B side of the map, but there hasn't been over-rotation. Liquid aren't really biting on this.
Time starting to tick away here. Vitality in a position to make moves forwards. I think Camo going to be spotted there, yeah. I think for him as well, he's spotted people on the other side, so I think we're going to be anticipating this.
I'm a bit worried about Miniboo here, just because of the positioning, but he tries to backfill it. Tried to take an aggressive fight to the back of the ult coming in, hoping to catch someone on the scale up, but they were really ready for that one. Yampy giving away as well where Nats is too. And Camo gonna find Profek. It's not all clean here. There is still a bit of a thorn in their side, but Chronicle instantly takes it out, soothes the wound, and leaves Purpo and Kicks pretty much out of this round.
You're going to have to sit back and respect the ultimate from Durka. Spots him on the camera at the end. So reveals this last line of defense for Liquid.
But I quite like Yampy's position here too. Hard to clear without teeing up Chronicle. The paranoia could have helped, but it just doesn't quite reach. Yeah, nice little synergy at the end, but good plan, well made there. You kind of understand Miniboo's thoughts, but the positioning felt labored in the end.
And still with money to buy back in after that. This is back-to-back flawlesses enable
one enemy remaining.
to ride out another one, but Vitality now on double digits. And beyond that, actually, look at it. I mean, Miniboo, 600 in the bank, Camo, 900.
Big investments.
An operator in the hands of Miniboo. It's certainly not out of the woods just yet.
Ooh, commitment from Miniboo. And a reward. Stunning start for the young man. Taking away Durka is exactly what you would have wanted, but the temptation to push further was there. And Miniboo showing off a little bit of a reminder of caliber with this guy.
Certainly found himself now in the back half of this series.
Fake teleport.
Saw hints on Pearl, but now on Corrode delivering some of these first bloods. I think he ended up with 8 on Pearl. Certainly continuing that trend.
The operator. Poison Chalice falling into the hands of Yampy, it feels like now. But I don't like these B starts they're running on. They haven't quite shown maybe what their intention is. But Yampy, hey look, it's a vintage look. It's worked well there.
It's just a misread though on how Liquid are playing this. Like Camo drifts away. Vitality may be considering the possibility of catching a mid player.
Here.
30 seconds still very paranoid that someone's worked up middle in the meantime. It's kept him very much posted on this side of the map, so he hasn't been able to rotate over, so it's Camo alone. I think he's heard this util coming in. He'll be able to at least deny the dart, but he gives it away and has to fall off site now. That could be a plant. They're very aware. There's also Hunter's Fury, but this is going to buy time. Down to about 10 seconds now. Need that plant to be coming in right about now. And it is. But a 3v4 isn't going to be easy. Still good util on Kicks. Still good util on Purpo. They've got key tools to work with.
Profek as well gets himself into a dangerous position, pinged out already on the minimap. Yampy has to deliver this kill.
Ah, he wanted the security of at least one of the angles for this retake, but he doesn't get it. Purpo finding the right footing to try and work forward. Profek, it's got to be a shot in the dark there. No way he's seen it. And then a follow-up for nothing. Hold on, the push of the pulls in. The Kicks with brilliance himself. Leaving 2 alive and Team Liquid still with some hope here.
There's a chance maybe they could set up in between those 2 smokes, but I think Profek so paranoid of stepping forwards. Yampy, I mean, the right decision to go forward and try and dig somebody out. But shut down by Purpo. Liquid to take a breather here. Bring it within 3.
Yeah, nice and close. But I honestly think Vitality will be chuffed to bits with this timeout too.
See Miniboo and Kicks. The ultimates they have to rely on here on the other side. Vitality, who have the Hunter's Fury.
It is Vitality timeout.
Okay.
Just correcting that one, because it did show initially as a
Liquid one. Yeah, because Nats was like looking fairly chill and happy.
Yeah,
I was
happy with that.
I was like, well, okay.
But again, I think I want to see what Liquid's actual goal on how they want to work B is, because it just doesn't feel like it's synergized. It doesn't feel threatening. It feels a bit weird. They're not breaking in at all. I don't think we've seen a round really without it coming down to that mid rush that they've been doing late in the game.
Likewise for Vitality as well. I mean, Durka caught seemingly for free. Maybe just not a great read on the purchase and the possibility of an operator being where it was. But Miniboot top of the board for Liquid.
That's got to be good for him as well, just as a player confidence-wise, because the conversation around the end of,
he's fell victim to, other issues in game and really feeling the confidence to stand on his own 2 feet. So certainly a performance like this can address it.
Now is this the approach? A bit scared on the timing of the drop of the smoke.
Yeah.
Blocking vision. Okay.
Nats doesn't have support just yet.
Totally different look from Liquid on this site hold too.
Yeah. Maybe just based on...
Oh, he's worried someone slipped through.
I was going to say, maybe based on Miniboo's ultimate here, that they have a plan in place. In terms of retaking B. Having to concede this space, Miniboo. And he catches a glimpse, but no kill on that. Vitality's so hesitant here. Outside B. No real knowledge of the rest of the map either.
You can see the Liquid have been conditioned to believe in this rotate towards A, because that's mostly what's been happening, don't get me wrong. But this time they're leaving Durka to be the one to kind of show presence around that B main, but still...
Well, they figured it out now, just with that shoulder from Purpo.
I don't like this. I really don't get what this B take is, and I'm missing something maybe, but That's still on duty here. This is a great time stall. Purpo now can commit towards the site. TP gets taken. They've got 3 bodies here. Vitality out the door this time, though. Good trade from Nats. Takes away Yampi. One should be coming in.
10 seconds left.
And it is. First time we're seeing that
Let's
now.
play. In fact, does have the Hunter's Fury. Tour de Force popped by Chronicle as well, so looking to push all in here in round 18. No reset just yet, though. Chronicle still posted up.
What are we waiting on here? Oh, come on, there was a pixel shown, man. Oh, I thought he was going to have that too, but no. Here comes the flood from Liquid. Taking away Prophet on the front lines. They're forced back towards just that B main side. So Hunter's Fury is really the last line of defense. And it's worked! How that's connected, I'll never know. But Kron as well in the meantime, finding one. It felt like they had no vision there, Mike, but it still works out.
I think with the numbers there, Miniboo just looking for a half defuse maybe to tanks the full force of the Hunter's Fury, but again, there's nothing else happening for Liquid, or at least happening in their favor. The chance here for Chronicle to reset onto that second kill.
Just as a smoke.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Dirk has found a crucial
Nice
shot here. The relief on Powell's face.
Could you imagine how you're looking halfway through that round going, oh no. Oh no, the timeout's not gone well. This time a different start though, coming in from Liquid. Miniboo wants the info early, he wants it fast. But Vitality want to go fast too, or at least kind of posture up with this aggression, but they don't follow up with it. They don't commit to it.
Miniboo is so lucky not to get caught on that recall. Fortunate for Vitality. Another variation to this defensive setup for Liquid. It's now kicks alongside Miniboo. Purpo back towards mid. Drone won't spot anything outside A, so no solid information for Liquid to act upon here. Vitality on the hunt.
They will try and cut through spawn, because you're looking at the positioning from Prophet, right? Oh.
Is he going to catch it? I mean, there's no sound cue there.
Weird stuff.
Nats is about to have the jump scare of his life.
Yeah, because there's always that possibility, but you just don't commit to it, right? You don't expect it. Oh, man. When does the penny drop? Probably a little too late, yeah. Dirk the one to find him. There is still a player around, that being Camo. But Dirk is still very heads up about it. The flash maybe not fantastic, but Camo's gone down anyway. So side secured, even if it is...
Oh. How's that happened? How is Chronicle there? And Purpo's walked back behind him.
Planted.
Nah.
They have to hold on to this now. I mean, it's going to give Vitality 12.
It's 12, isn't it?
So don't want to take any chances in terms of the purchase. I mean, Camo, 700 credits. Nats, just 300 in the bank. Nobody really going to be able to make a donation. So have to hold on to 3. Never feels nice. Vitality able to carve up the map. Yeah, Yampi in the background.
He's grinning already, man. Like, this is... What are we doing, bro? I mean, why not, I guess. That could be an upgrade if they can get their hands on it.
Purpo.
Yeah. Purpo's like, yeah, cool.
I'll take that.
Okay, 12-7 though, and it looks like Vitality in the last couple of rounds have found a solution, but it feels weird, right? A walk up middle, trying to slip through CT side. Liquid going to invest that timeout that they have waiting. 180.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, lots to consider here as Liquid, and the 11th hour will call a timeout here. Chance to take a break. See the buy looking better than it was about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, there is an
Courtesy
upgrade
of
here.
Yampi.
Yeah. But what do they have ult-wise? The divide, and nothing else really super close, right?
Yeah,
Maybe Purpo, but even
2
then,
orbs away.
can't bank on it. And on the other side, still a pretty flush purchase.
I mean, if they get Profek and orb, they can revert back to a rehearsed sight hit here alongside Yampi.
That's true.
Haven't necessarily relied on that too much, but...
I know.
Have to see if there is any plan in place here to get proactive for Liquid. That's going to be the one that's struggling the most in terms of this buy.
Yeah. All right. Liquid, you've given us a good game so far. Close score lines on both maps. We even went to OT. Does it start to drift away now? Chronicle does have the operator. And it looks like Liquid want to fight. Miniboo's won it, gonna find Durka. This time he digs even deeper, commits to it. We kind of said in the last that he was playing a dangerous game, but he's rewarded.
Orb retrieved in, not to Profek though. Kicks are still have his hands full potentially if Vitality progress forwards. Unfake's got the spike there.
Spike down B.
Well, he was trying to walk the spike, but he was just in line with the spam.
Yeah, he didn't even get a chance to walk the other side of it.
Yeah, they've lost two just from the very word go. Does Yampi get a spot here? He does. Okay, that's going to cause a reaction. They have to now reinvest and reinforce the 8 site, surely. Or do they believe in Nats? He's still on that weaker weapon. That's the problem. So yeah, 2 players re-clearing middle. Oh my god, someone kill him! Okay, Profit's gone down. That took a second or two longer than I had hoped for.
Fake
the 2v4 surely is for Liquid here.
Purpo's got to be careful not to be isolated here. Yampi
remaining.
Nice from Purpo.
clears it, but shut down, and now just Chronicle. The longest 30 seconds of this map so far to try and hold on to this operator.
30 seconds left.
A little reckless here from Vitality late in this deciding map.
I still think that B-side take just isn't fully fleshed out.
I mean, Miniboo has stood up to the challenge time and time again here. And it's not as if there's only a few times you've seen Miniboo flashed off the angle or
caught in a weird
a few
spot.
times it just feels very dry on the way in.
Yeah, and even beyond that, it's like Kix has felt looked quite secure in towards that CT side.
I mean, if that's the thing, if it's kind of dry all the way up to the orb, you'd expect some sort of pop towards sight.
And it's not. It's just a bit weird. I think we'll probably find out what the end goal of this is deeper down the line. But as it stands, yeah, I mean, Kix getting away with that pretty comfortably. Nice little catch and understanding of the rotation through middle. Team Liquid have done well to find stability, even in this real final call of things. Against map and match point. Still with the ult on Nats' side. Obviously one closer for Purpo now.
3 members of Vitality with money in the bank behind this, so it's going to throw the purchase off kilter a little bit. Still, well, I mean, say a chance for Chronicle to open things up here, but noted on the knife from Purpo. Bit of a switch up here in the early round utility.
This is bold.
I think Miniboo, oh well, Liquid in general probably feeling as if they're eventually going to try and pin you down on one of these swings. So Miniboo exploring elsewhere.
That's really
and delivers once more.
I love that from him. It was a really bold choice. He takes a lot of damage for this, but still, he drops a body. Yampi's now out of the equation, and they haven't been able to late work these rounds too easily. It feels like they still falter on this B main approach, and that's fantastic at slowing it down. Miniboo's been a threat at the beginning of the round, obviously different here. What's the plan now? Gonna go for the ult, but he's going for a burst, and yeah, it's Purpo. Comfortable on the hold. Showing that, hey, Chronicle, you look good doing it. I'll give it a go as well. Still 5 alive for Liquid. And I once again come back to that same problem. I don't know what the goal on this B take is. It is not landing. And we haven't seen enough versatility or variety in it.
Liquid aren't necessarily set up to crunch on these positions. They're very, very loose engagements, but they're winning out time and time again. Another situation, 30 seconds left to just hold on to what you've got here for Vitality. Maybe getting ahead of themselves ever so slightly. I mean, Miniboo just farming in the first blood department once more.
10 seconds left.
I said earlier, what was it, 8 on Pearl or something here? I feel like he's on getting ahead back to beat that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Again, I love that little switch up as well. Him walking mid in that round after setting so many rounds in motion with that presence on toward B main. He's done really well to take the initiative, be it off of his call or Nat's going for it. I like that. It's showing some real direction from the young man in the squad. Top of the board as well, overall there, Miniboo.
I think he's just hit 8 in this map as well. He's already matched his Pearl performance in opening engagements.
Vitality timeout.
Yeah, I mean, because it's
getting a bit scary.
It certainly is, and just due to the nature of the early rounds here, what's the plan going in?
I can't even theory craft it, and I'm sure we can probably pester Pal and Co.
We're on page 10 here, it looks like.
Someone zoom and enhance. What's the goal? Tweet me.
Well, I'd be interested to see here if coming out of this there is a plan in place to fast split B or address top mid or get behind some of these B site setups that Liquid are so reliant on for what feels like the lion's share of the second half.
Yeah, and it becomes a mind game as well because you've been almost, hell-bent on that B approach. Surely they're going to go A now. Sure, you know what I mean? You start...
Coming back to our early criticism, very one-dimensional, but it's working for Liquid here.
I know.
Like, Vitality are unable to get over that first obstacle.
Yeah, that's the curious part, isn't it? Yampy's on the judge. Here we go. Yeah,
got his ult.
on the judge. Yeah.
Got his ult.
Yeah, look.
Here.
Miniboo's here. Miniboo right place. See how this looks. I mean, it's a bit of a split, though.
Here.
Certainly not completely the same approach, but we saw this is the reaction last time from Liquid, kind of leaving Nats on his own here, but he's really good at stalling time, putting a little bit more emphasis towards middle and obviously attentive towards the A site.
The response here, invest some util, make it seem as if they're a little more cautious about the approach to B, and potentially hit A very quickly.
Here we go, spotting them out. That's at least one scene.
Not spotting the second player, though.
See Miniboo.
Now he has.
Oh, that's a surprise. Hello. Find him again. Second layer. Durka, he's in. Damage done when it matters most, but Purpo still going to fight back on middle. They're not out of the woods just yet. Camo. We're not going in alone, are we? Maybe we do now. Set up with a little bit of util coming in from across the map, but this is getting messy and dangerous. Plants a lot in play. Divided. Durka still doing it.
He's got his ult.
3, and he does have his ult. You're absolutely right. But
he's got the spike as well.
I was about to say, is he on the run towards B? What are we doing here? That's Camo spotted at least. They still don't quite know about Nats. Where is he? They'll wait for the drop of the divide. That's getting curious, getting close. They want to re-clear, but this judge is deadly at this range. They hear it and they stop the progress. No, they still go for it. That's madness.
Well, the spot of 2 players here has put Durka right in a position to get a free plant on the B site. Not sure about the wall, but it's just to cut sight lines here.
Get your gun out, Yampy. It doesn't matter, it's a judge. Bloody hell, this is down to the wire. Hectic at the very end of things. What does Nats and Camo do? You heard it. The ult coming down. That's from further away, but Durka wants to try and help out, keep some pressure on, has a little look, sees nothing yet.
It puts Yampy on a deeper angle, though.
It does, and he's going, Yampy can't quite close. Nats still alive, needs a 1v2 now. Or it's GG. 6 HP, man, just catching a stray. And I think that's enough. Durka turning after the final hour for Vitality. But a close affair. Team Liquid almost taking them the distance again.
That adjustment out of the timeout. It's curious if it was going to be a split towards B, but the shift of focus towards mid will get Vitality across the line. Kicking and screaming, it feels like.
And that was the first big challenge we've really seen for Vitality. Way different from game 1, seen them pushed a little bit, seen a couple of those limits hit, but still making it across the line to a win.
Certainly, and credit where credit's due. Liquid certainly putting up a fight here. Miniboo having a lights out performance. To see just on the scoreboard here was 8 the final count for Corrode as well. So 16 first bloods across map 2 and 3. Said a little slow to get into it, but certainly delivering here.
Oh, once he got the ball
Liquid,
rolling.
Yeah,
he's a fun prospect to look at, and I can't wait to see the full look at both of these teams, really. But Vitality again, getting used to being up on that stage and taking the bow. They are looking good. They're showing depth, but they've shown that they can deal with challenge as well today. And as this tournament continues to go, we'll see that further and further, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, call me the pessimist, but I want to see them tested. I really do. I want to know what the depth of this roster is. Like we were talking about this earlier, Yampy, in terms of leading this team, last year certainly more of a challenge, but more pressure this year. To be given the tools to really run away with the top spot in this region, I want to see Vitality tested in different ways.
No, you're absolutely bang on. By different looks, by different in-game leadership as well, because you can't really doubt Nats as a mind when it comes to the game, but still pushed them far. Did it go to 3 now? We see that they're human, at least, right? And after that first game that we witnessed, we weren't sure what the limitation was, because obviously it was a bit of a mismatch when it came to Ulf there. So nice to see the potential shown. And something that's even nicer is I believe we actually have the post-plant potentially coming up, so do stick around. We'll be heading over there right about now.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Postmon. But first, we're going to get Profek some water, I believe. That was a long game, so I'll let Unfake do the talking. First of all, congratulations, Unfake. We've heard it from Pau, the coaching staff, why they selected you as the substitute. And I think a lot had to do with this synergy, you know, being able to talk in Polish as well, in clutches, and so on and so forth. So can you tell us, maybe from your perspective, how it all happened?
Yeah, I think basically they picked me because they needed bot buff. They needed third bot player, and that's pretty it. Yeah.
Is 3 enough, you think? Maybe we get like Yumpy, Kron.
I mean, as we see, for now it's enough.
Okay, for now it's enough.
For now it's enough. Maybe in the future we'll need fourth one.
Okay,
but don't worry, Elias is Yumpy is waiting.
Yeah, wait, he's up for it?
Yeah.
I think it's impossible for Kron, right? He's got that nice perm, like.
I mean, it doesn't matter. If you want to make him bald, he will be bald.
In which case, I have a question. Why haven't you two barked? Because Kron's barked, Yumpy's barked. Here's your water. We haven't seen you two bark. So
I'm sorry, I'm just not into it, you know.
Yeah, but you're gonna make him shave his hair, but you're not gonna bark.
Yeah, but I told them to bark.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
We have you to thank.
Yes.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Profek.
No
thank
problem.
you. I really appreciate that. Please drink your water while
Thank
it's here.
you very much.
And Unfake, of course, it was a challenge today, right? A harder game. In fact, it was so hard that Pau even called a timeout. I believe, like, he didn't call a timeout for a very long time. At the last game you played, I don't think he called a timeout at all. It was very, very quick. And this time he did. So what was it like to hear his voice in those moments?
I mean, we asked Pal for the timeout at the end. We just wanted to take some advice from him how to finish them up, and it worked. He gave us some instructions, we followed it, and we won them up.
That came from you guys.
I think it was. I think the last round was his call.
I don't know what was the question, to be honest.
I'm saying that Pau didn't really call a timeout the first game you guys played. Even today, I think on map 1, it took a long time until he called the timeout. So what was it like to get some guidance from
I don't know, like, we don't need timeouts. Like, that's the thing. Like, we don't need. Like, only Elias called for the timeout, and then he called the timeout. But other than that, like, we don't need timeouts, if I'm honest.
So it came more from Yumpy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very interesting to know. And I want to know from your perspective, do you prefer Yumpy as a duelist, or do you prefer him more as an initiator?
I mean, up to him, I guess.
No, but I want to get your thoughts, like playing with him and his IGLing and so on. Is there a preference?
For now it's good, but if he will go 0 kills on Duelist, like, there is the moment that he will never play Duelist. So basically, he still has a chance, in my opinion. Like, I give him a chance, but the moment when he will really go bad, he's not playing anymore. And then I go.
Oh!
Yeah, today we saw your Yoru in rank.
Yeah.
I vouch for his Yoru.
Yeah?
So.
Better than Yumpy's Yoru?
Of course.
Yeah.
Why?
Like, Yumpy, be ready, because the change is coming. Yumpy on smokes.
Yeah, but the issue is your smokes is a little bit too good, no? It might be a bit...
Yeah, but he's IGL. And I want to be a star player.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm with you. So is it more you need Pau's permission or Yumpy's permission? Who's in charge?
Scoot.
It's Ben's?
Ben permission. Yep.
He's the real brain behind everything?
Yes.
Okay, I know you're not trolling. I fully believe that.
Big shout out to Ben.
Yeah, I mean, look what happened to Fnatic after he left, you know? So
I mean, I don't want to be mean, but you said that, so...
I'm just gassing up Ben. Of course, the next game you play, if we take a look at the bracket, is a big one. You know, everybody is very excited about BBL. So how are you feeling, Unfake, about having to face up against a bunch of young Turkish players?
I never played against them, so it's gonna be. I will be excited. Honestly, I didn't expect them to win against Fnatic today, so I'm surprised. And I mean, I know it's gonna be a big game. Like we see that they are not shaky on stage, and yeah, I'm happy to play against them. It's gonna be my first time.
And my question to you, Profek, is of course, you know, we have a lot of young players coming in. You know, first-time rookies. They've never played on a stage like this before, much like you were, right, at one point. So how much have you grown since then? Because I don't know if you saw the awards, the EMEA awards.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they had a lot of nice things to say about you. They voted you as, you know, one of the rookies, one of the most improved players. So now you're not a rookie anymore. So how do you feel?
I don't know. I mean, in this team, I am a rookie, no? Like, if you look, like, we have Kron, Derke, Yumpy. I mean, I still feel like a rookie in this team, so...
Yeah?
Yeah, but nothing changed, you know? Like, maybe I'm more experienced, so I can give him some advice now. Because he is less experienced, of course, and...
Yes.
Brother, you know what this guy was doing back in the days?
I know, I'm joking. I'm
Holy
joking. No, but
Yeah.
like serious answer is like, I don't know what to say. It's just whatever, you know.
So are you the zoomer? Like, are you doing the 6-7 stuff, like brain rot?
No.
Yeah, he's doing that all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, I believe him. I don't. I for real believe him.
No, I'm not.
Who's telling the truth?
Yeah.
I mean, we can watch voice comms.
Okay, then.
We'll see.
Then
Maybe I'm doing
real
this.
quick. Rank for me most boomer to least boomer. So who was the biggest boomer and who was the biggest zoomer?
I am.
Okay.
Boomer.
Number
I'm
one boomer. Okay,
Yeah.
and then who is it after that?
Zoomer.
No, you rank everybody.
rank,
so who's the second biggest boomer?
No. Okay, so to be honest, Pal, number one. Then.
But boomer to zoomer or zoomer to boomer?
Boomer to zoomer.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Pal, Unfake.
Kron? No? Is-
Kron.
Yeah, I
Kron.
feel like Kron's a little bit of a
Derke.
boomer. Yeah.
Scoot.
Mhm.
Yumpy.
Wow, Yumpy's that low.
Yeah.
Is he doing the 6-7 and stuff? He's
Yeah,
brain
yeah,
rotted?
yeah. Sometimes. Like sometimes
Ah.
he's saying like Baralina Cappuccina and stuff like that. I don't know what does that mean even.
Do you know what that means?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea also.
I feel like you're the only
Like
person.
I'm so surprised when he's like teaching me new words,
Okay,
you know.
I think we need to get the ball. We need to get them back on this couch and maybe do some of that as well. One more question for you, Profek. Your friend Minnie is also winning 2 matches in a row.
Yeah.
We pray for times like this, don't we? This
No.
Is, what? Why not?
We pray for the times when Vitality goes Santiago, not battle mates.
Yeah, but he's your friend. I just mean like he's doing well, so you're.
Yeah, so I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you eventually meet each other, it's beef. Like. You wanna...
Yeah, it's like we don't speak and stuff.
Okay, I really hope that happens. What about you, Unfake? Who am I looking out for? Who you beefing with the next time?
No idea. I don't know.
No one you'd want to beat on your way to Santiago? Because it does look like you're probably going to be on your way to Santiago.
I wanted to play against Fnatic, but
Probably not going to happen.
probably not gonna happen anymore because we are in the upper stage, they are in the lower stage.
Middle.
Oh, yeah,
You could do
middle.
my job. Do you want to do my job? Do you want to read this? You can do my job.
Thanks for watching. As we say goodbye, enjoy the Razer end of the day highlights. Wipe. What?
No, that's it.
Ah.
You heard him. Enjoy the
Ah.
Raise End of Day highlights, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
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 Well, we've already seen him attempt this once, but he's stuck alone. I don't know how Kayak just comes out with absolutely everything.
Boys, not tier 2 anymore. Welcome to tier 1.
Rounded and dealt with. Another round from Kraven. And spark of hope smoldering into a flame of ambition. They are just one away from equalizing. Still players towards the window and the defuse denied! The Cavs! Unleashing an ace on them!
Into that 1v1, but it's the same man again. Crashy's looking to save back-to-back rounds, but not this time! You suck! And Kabostra needs to stay alive, but he's got his brother alongside him, Hunter's Fury. He's gonna have to let go, and it's not gonna get planted, there's not enough time! Oh, that has gone catastrophically wrong! At least revealed one of them, but they are just dancing around him, and there's Kraven lurking in the darkness. BBL, they made it here just a few days ago, and they have already taken off the head of the Kings of EMEA.
But here we go, Daka! Oh, the confidence is sky high. Unfake holding the wrap on site as well.
Damn beat gonna be able to shut it down. Clutching this up.
B for victory. B for victory.
That was in a lovely position. Should be rewarded and is. Liquid not going down without a fight. Michael, I think this is... Oh, it's an absolute tragedy in motion.
Maybe you should try the Vitality Classic.
scoring on Util, allowing the fight to be had down long. Durka, there's the X Factor you want. There's one of your stars shining.
Rez comes off though, Yampi back on his feet.
But for a second. Kron is dead to rights, whichever way you go.
What are you doing?
Very engaged in this. And now that almost retraction of attention, Vitality really having around their Profect. 4 kills.
Stand up! Stand up! Kron, now you stand up and start barking.
Team Liquid showing resilience here. And yeah, showing that this is their map choice. 14-12. It took heroics from Camo, but showing they have that ability is a huge tick in the box. We're going to a third. The impact here, kind of bailing them out. Yampi now tries to clear on in. He's done it. Vitality. So Hunter's Fury is really the last line of defense, and it's worked. 6 HP, man, just catching a straight. And I think that's enough. Durka turning up in the final hour for Vitality. But a close affair. Team Liquid almost taking them in the distance again.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly